Watch the patterns, and when I see a bunch of low rolls, odds are a high roll is coming, so that's when I slip in there. As we see, watch the patterns, and when I see a bunch of low rolls, odds are a high roll is coming, so that's when I slip in there. As we see here for John and 2 pair for OFC, we might see a big one here. These players 13,500 effective. Oh, wow. Okay, he does raise. Okay.
Makes it 425. And Beep just gonna call with a.
And now OFC might play back here. Top 2 pair. Draw heavy board. Could see a $26,000 pot here.
I actually wore reasonably new. I wore it on day 2 of the Cha-Cha event. It's my lucky hoodie.
It looks like one of those like tournament players sweatshirts.
Exactly.
That's what it is.
That's why I got it. You know
Like how it's like marketed?
Oh no.
No, I have no idea. I just saw, you know, Chance Cornet?
Yeah.
He was wearing one, something like this, and I asked him what the brand was.
OFC gonna
and,
re-raise. It's a 3-bet on the flop, and
tournament shoot.
might just say if you got 7-9, you got 7-9. But I've got some really powerful cards under this chip.
I'll show you my picture from day 2 of Chocolate.
Oh no.
He's gonna send it, hoist the main sail, as Derek likes to say. We are poised to play a big one, folks.
Yeah, this is my company.
Oh man.
Did you sell your hat?
Top 2
No, I
pair
got
here.
it. I just,
Losing the sets, losing the straights.
There you go. Wanted to show it off?
But it's a draw heavy board right now.
Well, I still have some.
I think OFC can get away from this though. Just how deep they are. When someone 4-bet jams on the flop, it's almost never a bluff. I mean, have we ever seen a 4-bet jam on the flop as like a bluff here, right? OFC likes to splash around a lot, but he's really smart in these spots. Yeah, I mean, he has such a good hand, but you just got to go back and think, what could he be 4-bet bluffing with on this flop? I mean, ace-9 of clubs? Why 4-bet? Why risk 13,500, right? I mean, you're in such a good spot. Just call, and you're drawing to the nuts 2 different ways.
You going into games? On second row behind the goalie, first and third.
Just so much strength. Oh no!
He makes the call, and he's drawing very thin. 2 outs out of 4 left in the deck, and he needs one of them.
And those of y'all that were looking for the blood.
Oh, it's clean. Set of 6s.
my
We'll take it down and stack OFC for a $27,000 pot.
And there's the bingo.
The Texas Card House Poker Cruise is getting closer and closer. Poker lovers from all over the country will be joining us on the Royal Caribbean Allure of the Seas, sailing out of Galveston, Texas. The clock is ticking for you to get the best deal possible. Get an ocean view room for as little as $692 per person. Get a Central Park balcony suite for as little as $734 per person. Under 30 remain at this price point, and once they're booked, these prices will go up. Your room is fully refundable up until December 20th, 2022. Save money by booking today. Reach out to Christy at Curated Cruises to get this amazing deal today. Texas Card House Poker Cruise. More details at texascardhouse.com.
Where's this, like,
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to TCH Live. My name is Derek, and I have a special guest commentator with y'all this evening. I got Hayden Fortini, one of our regular players on our Wednesday stream. How you doing, Hayden?
I'm doing great. Thanks for having me.
Yeah,
really,
it's
really excited to be here.
Yeah, Ben's out of town this week with Angie, headed up to Wisconsin to celebrate their birthdays. And, you know, we got some news that, you know, you wanted to hop into the commentator booth, and we'll have an awesome time tonight, I think.
For sure. Got a table full of crushers here, it looks like.
Yeah, not the easiest table for sure, but I think it still should be a really good stream nonetheless. What's up, everybody?
Oh boy, I got a good
Mark,
I got a really good
we in the chat. What's up, buddy? Rena, Frank, Captain Underpairs, Poker Monkey, all the usual suspects. Got a lot of people excited that Hayden's in the booth. Cool.
What? I got straight.
So we chop on the
Yeah, for those of y'all that don't know, Hayden, one of our regular players on our Wednesday night stream, is also husband to Kim Stone, another one of our regular players.
She's out there firing the tournament right now.
Oh, so she max late reg, huh?
She did max late
Oh
reg,
boy,
yeah.
so I saw her go with the play all day strategy yesterday, so she's trying the max late reg strategy today.
Yeah,
Cool, cool. Definitely different schools of thought on that, and I mean, I will say, you know, our amazing tournament going on this week, the $800 500K. I mean, you can max late reg and come with about 25 big blinds or 20 big blinds, so it's a pretty good structure.
Yeah, for sure. Hard to beat that.
Eddie Bat in the chat. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Eddie
How's it
Bat?
going? Shout out to Eddie. Huge score this past weekend for 51,000. Congrats, buddy. I know we had a lot of people in this chat cheering him on over there. Yeah, we got a lot of our regular players. Chris Cashman, seat 1. JD, seat 4. Got Hally, George, Steven, Mr. Delivery, Aho. Hopefully the rest of the seats will get filled up tonight, but we got a lot of our crushers here.
A lot of crushers. Some of the toughest players in the room for sure on this table. Usually if I'm at a table with too many of these guys, I'll go up to the podium and ask for a table change.
Request that table change, yeah. Unfortunately for the live stream, there is no table change, so these guys got to battle it out if they want to play these stakes.
I feel like that's actually going to be probably my
And I feel like that's kind of a common theme the higher and higher stakes you go, right? It's like once you're taking shots at 510, 1020, 2550, you have to play the same player pool. Like you got to learn to battle it out with the same group.
For sure, yeah.
But that could create some interesting dynamics, right? If you're playing with the same people consistently, and I'm sure you run into this on the Wednesday stream, right? It's you know, there's a lot of leveling going on, a lot of history, and
100%. It definitely makes things fun. Looks like Cashman's check raising the stern, just king high. Pretty interesting play, considering Hally checked back the flop. He kind of caps his range.
Absolutely, it's tough for him to have an ace or queen there in that spot. Maybe like a weak queen occasionally.
Yeah, he could check back the flop with a weak ace. He could have a hand like queen jack or pocket jacks are really
queen 10,
the strongest hands he can have here, I think. He does call though.
This is you, and then that's Holiday.
Interested to see if Cashman's going to follow through here on the river.
Morning.
Yeah, it doesn't block any hearts, so you know heart draw is still a possibility for Hally here. And is going to decide to go for here. Going to overbet the pot. Looks like about 2,200 there.
Yeah, I like this play a lot. He's really representing king 10, maybe a hand like ace jack. But you would think he's going to 3-bet with like jacks, aces, queens, ace queen. So definitely repping a thin value range here. Maybe a set of 4s.
I'm good. How you doing?
Those are the only value hands that I see.
Okay, then I'll ask you this. For this kind of overbet here, what kind of hand would you want if you were Hally to make the call here with? Like a bluff catching hand, as you'd probably say, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to call with my strongest hands, like my queen jacks, ace jack. He must have one of those.
He does make a call, then. He must have a 2-pair holding.
He's queen jack.
And it's exactly queen jack. Yeah. It seems like our reads were on point there on the flop. It was like a weak, weak queen, queen jack, king queen, the best possible hands you could have there.
Really nice hand, interesting hand. It's still a tough spot for Hally. That's not an easy call because Cashman is, obviously representing a better hand.
Yeah, it is a bluff catcher with the 2-pair.
It's a very strong bluff catcher.
Yeah.
Chris, we weren't friends. I'd say classic.
What's up, everybody? 112 y'all in the live stream chat early right now. Appreciate y'all stopping in this evening. We got Tyler in there in the chat. Alice. Can we hit 100 likes by 7 p.m.? I think we can. So if you yet to do that, hit that like button. Helps the channel out a bunch. We got our amazing dealer, J-Nick, here dealing tonight for the first half. Got Cashman in the pocket tens. And it looks like we got Jrock here coming in the 2-seat. So welcome to him.
I saw your story. You're right on side by side trying to go set up a hunting blind.
Jrock's usually a Wednesday regular. Coming into
Yeah,
the Tuesday game.
Looks like he's taking a shot tonight, and you know we wish him the best.
It's weird.
For sure.
What
Nice
we do
to
is
see
it
him in
would,
the
like,
mix.
make me force skip me through all like my friends' stories and only show me ad stories.
Who do we have coming in the 9 seat? Do we have,
Skip, ad story. I was like, what are you doing?
I'm not too sure, but if I were to guess, it could be Rom. I know because he typically has to come straight from work, I think, so he has to catch the the rush hour traffic, and you know we know he's always good for action, so we're happy to give him a seat. So
yeah, it'll be a fun dynamic to see Rom in this lineup.
at least I'm hoping it's Rom. You know, I love watching Rom play.
I'm really excited to see these guys battle it
Yeah, I
out.
didn't see anything last.
So Ao's got a hand here on the button, ace-5 suited. He can definitely go for a 3-bet or a call.
Looks
like he's gonna go for a 3-bet.
Maybe if I watched it, maybe they're like.
Yeah, and Aho, a very studied player of the game. Definitely throws in a lot of these types of holdings in his 3-bet range, even 4-bet range. I've seen him do that.
Yeah, I played with Aho a good amount. He plays really solid, and he definitely has some moves in his arsenal. So he's a dangerous player for sure. And
You know,
George is gonna make the
George
call
here,
here.
you know, one of our newer players to our Tuesday stream, and a welcome addition actually. Just you know,
I
he
feel like I must be in the beta
you know,
test group for
really takes the the stereotype of Europeans being nits out of the box. You know, he really has some creative plays
For sure.
and really solid player.
Yeah, he definitely likes to get in the mix from what I've seen.
Like they have an ad in between.
So Aho looks like he's probably in a down bet here.
I've been using it less
350, 400, I would think. That's 300. This is a good board for him. There's a lot of good turn cards that he can barrel on. He's got a backdoor flush draw. Really, any face card that comes, any spade is going to be a great barrel card. 3 or 7 gives him a straight draw. So this is a pretty good flop here for Aho.
Or on your computer, you can just have an ad block.
That might be one of those check back hands, the gut shot, right?
He's gonna have to watch that.
I think we might see him fire here. I'm interested to see what he's going to do.
I'll be honest, if they give me the option to pay for no ads, I always pay for no ads.
Obviously, the 3 or 7 would give him open ender.
He does check back.
Like right now, it's sort of the
Gut shot here, hoping for a 3. King now.
They just inundate you with it so you get sick
I don't know
of it.
how relevant that might be if George decides to put out maybe a blocker bet here, but I imagine he's going to check.
It's like on some
Yeah,
dating apps,
I'm interested
like,
to see
like
if
just the
Ao's going to
basic
bet
sort of
here.
like
He can
research,
definitely
they only
represent a
give you,
hand like
so
ace
many
king,
profiles,
king queen.
And then as soon as you run out of profiles, they show you like an amazing profile. And they're like, you want to buy more likes? As you're sitting there with
And you know, he
your-
knows that he just has ace
There's
high
like
here,
8
so
times more
I mean, it
eligible.
does have some showdown value, but it looks like he's going to correctly assess that the ace high is no good. But gets snapped off from George. Queen 9 going to take it down.
Nice call there by George. I think it was well played hand by both players.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you got the card that represents your range. You got to go for it. You only have ace high, and then
Ace queen high.
yeah, Queen 9 probably way too strong to fold to a single overcard, right? It's a little too exploitable if you start folding that.
Yeah, that's a card Aho is going to be bluffing a lot on, so it's it's a good call there. And he does block king queen, so he's really only worried about ace king in that spot.
Yeah, so with Kim Max Slayers in the tournament, best case scenario, you're leaving the booth here at 10 o'clock, and she's bagging up her chips for day 2, right?
That would be great. What
Yeah.
time do they?
I think it's around 10:30, so it'd be like ideal, right?
I could give her a ride home then.
I think at the latest it'll be 11, right? So I'm sure you'll stick around a little bit.
100%.
He had a hat
Needs no
collection.
introduction.
I'm sure he watches.
John Sarver, what's up, buddy? You got Derick, regular commentator here for tchlive, and a guest commentator, Hayden Fortini. And I am pronouncing that correctly?
You are, yes.
Okay.
What's
Hayden
up, everybody?
Fortini, one of our regular players on our Wednesday stream.
Yeah, he had a hat
I wonder what kind of ads they show
collect
for
hats for like
Lucky
minor
strikes.
Happy to have him here, giving us his insight into the game.
Right? So like every single time I saw him, he's like lawyer ads.
You know, even though I play a little bit, Hayden definitely plays a lot more than I do, so his insight definitely is worth quite a bit here. So y'all should definitely pay attention.
The Boston News like minor league, but like it's not SEC, so like no, they don't. If I don't have
Similar
sports,
board with kind of a similar holding. You know, ace high, 9 high board.
Yeah, he's blocking enough flush draw. You could go better check here, but I do like a bet, and he takes it down.
Any sport involving horses, the rowing horses, you're probably crushing. Oh, Bill, those are the days.
Yeah, no, they will.
Got a fun group here, 7-handed right now.
I was gonna say, it was like 3 or
Seven-handed's
4
fun.
days.
You
It
can
was
play
not
more
long. It was
hands.
like 1 month. It was about a month. It was
You
like
know,
a
see more
crazy-
flops.
played
Get
like
you know,
less than 20 hours.
widen your
The
range up a
Legend
little
Builder.
bit.
Oh yeah.
Definitely
less
makes
than
for
20 hours lifetime
some
TC.
interesting situations.
From Bilbo's streams
I
alone,
think Jrock's gonna open it up here.
And build those streams alone. What, J-Nick?
I've got 5 of the top 10 biggest hands. Yes, correct. Ever dealt in TCH history. I've got 5 of the top.
Eddie Bat says Hayden came to sweat me Sunday. I'm sweating his first live stream commentating.
Yep.
Very nice.
Danny Boy had one of the talking list the other night. Danny Boy.
You know, from what I heard from Hayden here, he said he was just happy that he could make it there before you won the whole thing.
Yeah. I literally got there just in time.
350.
In history?
I don't know why I got greens.
I don't think so.
I think we miscommunicated with the kid.
Interesting bet here by Jrock. He bets full pot with middle pair. Mr. Delivery has a pretty standard check call with his top pair.
You start with 5,000.
I'm really, I've really enjoyed watching Mr. Delivery play the last 3 weeks on the stream.
Yeah, he's been crushing it, man.
Yeah, he's been running good. He plays some really interesting hands. You definitely learned a lot from him.
Wow, and he just unnecessary turn card there.
Great turn card for
Yeah.
him. Good check back here by Jrock. And
So good, man.
Interesting 2-pair. Does put a 1-liner out there, but not too sure how many 9s that Jrock could have here.
I think we might see a block bet here. Maybe $300 to $400, about at 1/3 pot. It's gonna go a little bigger, it looks like, half pot.
But it does serve 2 rivers. I mean, he's still kind of betting for value here with the 2-pair, right? So he get an unsuspecting, worse 2-pair or even a single pair here. Cut the call.
Yeah, he gets a call.
Especially when you're already on stream, just like fucking sit there.
Yeah, I'm gonna make him. Okay,
You're embarrassed.
Nice bet there by
You're
Steven.
embarrassed. Muck that shit. Muck that shit.
Yeah, we'll say Mr. Delivery has been running above average, I'd say, just from what I've seen on the streams. But he's also been making insane bluffs. Like I've seen him, I think he did a 2x overbet bluff on one of the streams, and he got the best hand to fold. He's been doing a lot of creative things that we see very few of our live stream players do.
Yeah, he likes to use a lot of overbets.
You can go back and
It's really interesting to watch. He's definitely one of the toughest players to play against in the room for sure.
So you just want you have to.
I actually asked him if he had a overbet masterclass. I told him I wanted to subscribe to it.
Well, that's always the thing is like.
George here, the pocket
That's
10s.
what I worry
You
about
might need to put the
sometimes,
mic
not
more
that I'm
closer.
ashamed to show
Okay.
my bluffs, it's like, oh, this is out of line.
That's fine. That's fine.
German Moneymaker. What's up, Chris? How's it going?
What's up, Moneymaker?
Starting in fintech.
Be proud of it. It's advertised.
Shout out to everyone in the chat. Poker Monkey,
Change how
Captain
yeah.
Underpairs.
So we got Holiday joining us in the 9th seat.
Oh,
Crushing it,
nice.
yeah.
Holiday.
Like, once a year, I
I've seen
get,
her on
like,
the stream.
one
It's
where
been a
I'll
little
turn
while,
over
but she's
very
really
quickly
impressed
and
me
the
when
other
she plays on the
person's
stream.
Oh yeah,
it turns
absolutely.
over so quickly.
I don't think I've seen her make an incorrect decision yet.
She
in terms of
she
like
makes
post-flop play.
she makes a lot of really great decisions. She plays a different style from a lot of these guys. I don't think she quite follows like
it's not English.
the GTO mindset, but she
Yeah, no, I agree. It's not English.
she really mixes it up, and she seems to have very good instincts and very good feel for the game. So really excited to see how she mixes it up with these guys.
Yeah, it's a great addition to this lineup. So I'm very excited to see how this runs out tonight.
Turn over a bluff on the river.
Holiday Sans hat. Yeah, she doesn't have her Balenciaga hat.
Oh yeah, no hat.
No hat tonight. No glasses. What is this new look from Holiday?
And then finally calls. And then he was in like a 3-bet pot with Slovak Martin.
Cashman here, no backdoor anything. Just ace-8 high, the best hand right now.
Top pair, and I'm sitting here being like,
Does choose the C-bet.
and you take 3 minutes to call me. And
I think we might see
Now
Jrock
Martin's, like,
float here with the
putting a
backdoor
huge
flush
bet on
draw
the river and
in
you
the
snap him
overcard.
off.
He does. This is a good card for Cashman to barrel. As a pre-flop raiser, he raised under the gun. Definitely smashes his range. Even though he did not pick
hang
up,
on,
he does
Euros
check.
don't get to approve other Euros. That's not how it works.
Yeah.
You check too?
Yeah. I think he does.
Playing fast and loose with your own approved status here, George.
They vouch for each other,
I'm an ace.
Little vouch circle here.
I think he went.
Circle of trust.
Ace-8's actually going to take it down here at Showdown. And Cashman has just, kind of given up completely on that hand.
Yeah, he did. He got lucky.
Entirely
on that
prepared to give up.
He was.
Yesterday, man.
Matt Barch here says, plot twist, Derick is leaving the booth to take the 9 seat.
Get in there.
No, thank you. Even if I was backed, rolled,
He kept improving
and
himself
sold
until he flopped middle set
like
on me in a 3-bet pot.
another 25% of my action, I would not play in this lane.
It's a tough one.
No, I say that. I mean, I'd be happy to play, but I don't think it'd be fiscally responsible to me.
Also, what you said?
Jesse made a sick call.
Jesse is a savage.
After you guys left, he called with 10 high versus many for like 2K.
What's up, buddy? Hope you're doing all right, Matt. Hope your time out in Midland is going all right.
Jesse is a savage.
Derek, did you make day 2? Not yet. I'm hoping to fire another bullet tomorrow, and you know, bag 2 million chips.
Let's go.
Where's Jesse? Let's put Jesse on stream.
That's what I'm hoping for.
That's got to be a chip lead stack.
Yeah, I mean, I think the lead right now is $1 million.
Okay. Is it 50K starting?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
I would be happy with 700K. I want to bag over $1 million.
So what are the blinds going to be on day 2?
I think they finished at the 10-20K. So
okay.
You know, 700K would be 35 bigs, which I'd be ecstatic.
That's solid.
Yeah.
That's solid
nice
for sure.
They have like those like really fancy cards with like the drop down curtains and the ears built into them.
But as we've seen with Eddie, short stack ninja and champion, came in the day 2 in that tournament, 3rd lowest in chips. Came in the final table lowest in chips. Wins the whole thing, you know. No big deal.
Chip and a chair.
Yeah, all you need is the ability to beat at the final table.
That's all you need.
You just need a chance.
Yeah. I'm going for a wedding.
Well, yeah. That's,
Yeah, Mark, we didn't recognize Holiday without her Celine hat. Yeah, she usually wears a Balenciaga hat or a Celine hat.
I get this glowing skin.
Moneymaker says, looks like JD is the fish in the lineup.
Oh, boy.
That's what my girlfriend tells me.
Shots fired.
They like to, when they're battling on the live stream streets, they like to shoot at each other in the social
Hey,
media.
Larry Bird was patient as hell, man.
I've never played with both of them at the same table, so
Apparently he like talked
be a
more
fun dynamic.
trash than anybody.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
like I'm usually tagged in the Texas Card House Instagram posts, and then if JD makes a post, I'm tagged in that, and then I think he'll tag Moneymaker, and Moneymaker will respond to the tag. Like I'm just like seeing all the responses.
that's awesome. Really tough spot here for Aho, considering the turn check back after he check called the flop.
When I was in college, I was very just like cocky, aggressive, like that.
I think he can make a good fold here.
Yeah, it's strong hand even on this board and run out. It's definitely hands like Miss Diamonds are a possibility, but he is gonna let it go.
Makes a really solid fold. It's a tough fold against Cashman because he's clearly very capable of bluffing, but you don't see that line too often as bluff. The check bet. I'm sorry, bet check bet. A lot of times it's value like it is a top pair, not a check back.
Right,
return
a single pair top pair holder.
Yeah.
Very common, especially in tournaments. I've noticed
Yes.
that's very common. They'll bet flop, check back turn, bet big river to try to get max value from an unsuspecting underpair or something.
I go up to this kid who was like, pretty
smart. Nick Gutierrez is Derek. He's selling action. Unfortunately, I won't be able to play. I have a deal set up with someone on my second bullet, actually. So unfortunately, I'm not currently selling action.
engineering department, you didn't have many equals as far as your size.
I mean,
Alice Acuna is noticing that she does have the Celine shirt, though.
JD's not a tiny fella.
She does.
there are plenty of big guys.
She's got style. She's got a lot of style.
I can't believe, man. I don't. The amount those shirts cost, man. It's like they're like $800 shirts.
Oh, really?
there's like regular T-shirts.
You want to go down some routes, Timmy?
Her hat's expensive too, right?
Yeah, it's like a $900 hat.
Wow.
Surprised you didn't want to teach him how to throw.
Does she own like a crypto? She does like.
I noticed that her Instagram had that .eth. So is that's common for like Ethereum, right?
Yes.
So she might do some kind of crypto stuff, kind of like how Wesley does on the one of various other live streams, but not too sure. When is GM making his return? Last I heard, he said he's gonna come back first thing in January once the new year is around. So I'm sure we'll see more of Chris Moneymaker come January, which we'll be happy to have him back.
For sure.
And hopefully by then, either you or Kim is gonna be playing a Tuesday game, huh?
We've
been waiting. We've been waiting.
Building up the bankroll.
Absolutely. If you're playing for a living, you should absolutely play within your means. And actually, last I heard, I talked to Kim. She mentioned something about possibly doing some kind of action selling for a stream that she was considering playing on.
Yeah, she's
out in California.
Yeah, we've discussed that. I think she would do great on it. I encourage her to go for it.
Yeah, that's a great game for her, her play style, I think.
We call her the poker mama.
400 here as JD goes river to pair.
You don't see this line too often as bluff either. Check down to the river. But JD obviously very capable, so it is a tough spot for Cashman.
I was going to say rough time visualize.
Yeah, I've seen him do the exact same thing and just have like 5 high. Right?
Yeah, I've seen him do it too. So he is one of those players that will bluff in a check down pot and will take some bluff lines that you don't see from a lot of other players. So.
Unorthodox lines.
For insurance purposes.
No, JD's really tough. This is
the only reason I have them.
Beforehand.
It's a lineup full of killers for sure.
You know, I mentioned Wesley as a complete joke, and then German Moneymaker comes out and says, Holiday runs a crypto business with Wesley.
All right, good to know. Good stuff.
I literally only mentioned because I know he's like a prominent poker player that a lot of players and live stream viewers know about. And I was like, oh, I know he deals in like crypto and stuff. And he has kind of the same thing on his Twitter, like Wesley.eth or whatever. So, what do you know? Small world.
How do you know about it?
Nathan Edwards with the question, how old is Cashman? He is 19 years old. We got a fun hand here, Mr. Delivery with the queens. And wow, what a flop here. Definitely going to see some action.
You guys talking about waxing, they were like, I think it's like this. Oh, yeah.
300. Just so everybody in the chat knows, we're talking about eyebrow waxing.
Mr. Delivery does come with a 3/4 spot C-bet out of position. That's interesting.
That's quite a large sizing on this kind of very dry board texture. 3 comes in, brings in the Badoogie, 8 Badoogie. Complete rainbow board here. No flush draws. I guess no relevant straight draws got there.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see what sizing he comes with the check. Interesting.
Next thing you know,
I think this is the hand Aho is going to want to bet with. He can still get there, and he definitely wants to win the pot now if Mr. Delivery, just has two random overcards, and like King Queen, King Jack. So.
Yeah,
I'd like to see a bet here from Aho.
I'm not too sure. I mean, Mr. Delivery must be that tricky to where would he go with that kind of sizing with an ace king or king queen folding on the flop?
I feel like
rather large, right?
Yeah, I think he might be more likely to do it. Like his bluffs will be like hands like queen jack, jack 10 because he wants to fold out like ace highs and random like
so
king queens.
the weaker holdings, those would be those would almost be betting for value on that kind of flop.
Well, he can also turn equity. Like if he bets a hand like jack 10, if the turn's a 9 queen, he has a lot of good barreling cards. Interesting to see Aho go with the overbet here. I think we're just going to see Mr. Delivery go into check call mode. No need to raise here.
See if I'm lucky enough to just like stumble across in the parking lot, I know there's like shitty Porsche out there.
I really doubt he's putting Mr. Delivery on such a strong holding as queens. Deuce on the river does pair the board.
I think we're going to see this river go check check. If Aho bets here, he's really representing a full house. His overbet on the turn is representing a set. So Mr. Delivery's range is kind of face up here as an overpair, in my opinion, when he check calls.
Especially once he calls turn.
Yeah, and this is a bad river card for Aho to bluff.
Absolutely, totally agree.
I think we're going to see him just check back.
I'm addressing
he knows he can't win, but he also knows he cannot get him to fold an overpair here.
I expect you to move to me after. Go ahead, answer the question.
Okay.
Kind of one of those weird spots was like, I know I have to fire to win, but I know I can't. Oh, but he is going to, I think he's going to go for it. Interesting.
So he goes with a small sizing, and he's clearly just trying to get Mr. Delivery to fold ace high hands. This sizing is not targeting overpairs here, so Mr. Delivery has a pretty easy call. I don't really see a reason to raise.
So with this sizing, he's trying to get hands like ace king, ace queen to fold.
If he were
which
to,
really makes sense because they would call turn with a gut shot and 2 overs.
Possibly, but I'm not so sure that he would call the turn if he would call an overbet on the turn.
Oh, that is true. That was a large bet on the turn.
So I think, I'm not sure I love this bet here by Aho. I think Mr. Delivery's range here is very overpair heavy, considering the action.
Fix the rattle.
You did?
Boom.
Yeah, now I think maybe Mr. Liver's trying to think if
Can
he
see,
wants to
can see
raise.
Kim in the background there.
Yes, whenever someone
Oh yeah, we do see Kim. Go Kim.
Let's go.
Is your car rattling?
That's
Hopefully-
actually an
hopefully
action
we
table.
see her scooping chips in the
That's an action table from what I saw in the lineup there. So she has a good chance over there.
Steering column. But it was fixed.
Yeah, I get if Mr. Delivery's thinking this long, he's maybe considering a raise, but I don't know what he'd be trying to target right with that.
Yeah, I guess he's trying to target a hand like 9s or 10s. But very interesting that he shoves here. In my opinion, I just think it's kind of unnecessary. I don't think Aho would take this line with a hand like 9s or 10s. I don't think he's going to overbet the turn.
It's either a pure air ball or like a full house.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm kind of with you there. I'd rather just call. Just because he's just going to fold anyways if it's pure air ball, but then he's snapping you off if he has a boat.
Yeah, but he probably thinks that Aho's not betting that small in the river with a full house, so he feels pretty safe to raise there. But
Actually, like I thought
welcome everybody. We almost got 300 of y'all in the live stream chat so far. Appreciate everyone joining us early this evening. Hope everyone's having a wonderful Tuesday evening. We got Hayden Fortini, Wednesday Crusher here in a live stream with us tonight. And Derek, your one and only. And I do have a fun question here from Mark. Hayden, if it's not too painful, would you mind walking us through the ace-jack hand you were in last stream? I know that's definitely a painful hand for you, I believe. And,
man.
I think some of the viewers just want to know your insight in that hand and your thought process.
it is too painful, so let's move. No, just kidding. No, I mean, I'm not in love with my call on the river. It is a really tough spot. I'll say that I was very surprised to see that he had ace queen. When he
was willing to just jam it in there, pot for pot with a single pair. Yeah.
He overbet the pot. He bet 6,500 into roughly 5,000 on the river. So he's really representing 2-pair plus. I didn't really think he had ace king or ace queen because he had just called my raise from the $200 straddle.
How many of them
so I was really having a hard time putting him on a hand.
Yeah, you felt like you had the best possible jack in that scenario.
Yeah. But
that too.
looking back on it, I think it was possibly a mistake, but I'm not quite sure. It was a really tough spot. That's the tough thing about playing against OFC is he plays a wide range of hands. He makes a lot of great decisions.
Exactly.
He makes a lot of tricky bets like that, and he's a very tough player to play against. So
I think that's what I said on live stream. I was like, guys, but I mean, it's not as clear cut as it is OFC. You know, it's like I imagine any other player is like, okay, I'm just gonna fold. Like they're never bluffing here.
I was surprised that he did that with ace queen, but I mean, props to him. He got max value. So yeah. Not too much to say about it. It was just a really difficult spot. You could definitely go either way there.
Appreciate the question though, and thank you for going with that answer. Thank you, Mark, with the question. And me and Hayden are happy to answer questions, regarding the live stream. Maybe questions for Hayden, what it's like to play for a living. And maybe other things in the poker industry. I mean, Hayden and Kim have a long history of being in the poker industry, from dealing, Kim running a dealing school, you and her dealing in the World Series of Poker, right? To playing, raising a kid. I'm sure a lot of people would be really happy to hear insight on that if they have any questions.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I've been involved in poker for a little over 15 years now, so I started playing professionally. I've worked a few other jobs, and I've also worked as a dealer. I've been a supervisor. I've been a tournament director. We've ran our own tournaments, so we've done a lot in poker.
They kind of revived it now.
Holiday going to bet 300 here, and wow, JD going to make the call here with a 10.
Chinese guy, Dennis Liao.
Great call by JD.
He's
Interesting bet by Holiday.
I don't know, man. They had a boxing match, Linus against Dennis, like a real.
Oh, nice call there by JD. Unbluffable, as he says.
He is unbluffable. Sometimes it pays off.
Mark with the response here. Thanks for answering. The chat was rooting for you like crazy. I thought you were about to fold when you made the call.
I was very close to folding, which is why it's painful.
you went, I remember that. You went back and forth at least 3 or 4 times. Yeah. I saw like the hand like pick up and then like the look up in the sky.
The curiosity got me. Even though I'm gonna see it on the stream, but it's tough.
I mean, regardless of playing on the stream or not, whether you're going to see the hand 4 hours later, you still have to play the rest of the session for 4 hours, and it could really drain on your mind if you don't if you want to know. Or
sure.
5 straight.
There's definitely a dynamic too where no one wants to get shown a bluff on the live stream.
No,
so
no, absolutely not.
It definitely changes the action a little bit. I've noticed that the game does change a little bit after stream.
Got him, boys. Got him.
It kind of miles off a little bit, but
Yeah,
you know, people want to make some creative plays, and they definitely don't want to get bluffed. So it definitely creates an interesting dynamic.
Yeah, I think I talked to Cashman about this. He says when it goes to post stream, people start going crazy. He says like people start bluffing and like, you know, making plays they would have never made on the live stream. But it's like on the live stream, he says people tend to make more hero calls than bluffs.
I could see that
because they don't want to get bluffed on stream, so they're more likely to make the hero call. But then people are less likely to bluff because they don't want to look like an idiot bluffing with like 9 high, right? But I mean, I don't know if that's correlated, but I kind of tend to agree with him.
Yeah, I think that's pretty accurate analysis there. Which is part of the reason he's such a crusher.
Do I?
Yeah.
300 of y'all in the live stream chat. Welcome, welcome. It's Tuesday evening.
I think it's George's fault.
If you're joining the live stream just now, we got Hayden Fortini and Derick in the booth this evening.
What's up, everybody?
Hayden, one of our regular Wednesday players. You know, hopping in the booth and trying to giving it the old commentating a try, right? He hasn't touched all of the poker industry until he's done commentating, right?
I appreciate you guys having me on. It's really fun to get the chance to do this.
Yeah, you and Kim, huge supporters of our live stream, and you know, y'all are here either always playing or you know, commenting in the live stream chat. So we're definitely happy to have you on.
Yeah, for sure. Happy to be here. Interesting to see. I'm interested to see if Mr. Delivery is going to go with the 3-bet or a call, and he does 3-bet. I think this is a hand you could definitely go either way with.
And you dish it back out, which is what we all appreciate.
There are tougher players in the blinds, which more incentivizes you more to 3-bet the spot.
Is it 1,000 now?
George makes the call. Whoa, action flop. Look at this.
Top pair with a gut shot for George. Mr. Delivery with an over pair.
Very interested to see what sizing Mr. Delivery comes with here. Looks like he's going to go about 1/3 pot.
3 1/4.
This is a hand George could definitely check raise with. He's got a lot of equity even versus an overpair, and he can deny equity to, you know, to overcard holdings. Looks like he's going to go for a check raise.
950.
Goes for a small size.
You know, and even hands like, you know, 8s, 9s, 10s aren't like absolutely loving the spot either, right? I mean, it's just not really a board that hits their range and smashes the range of George.
Definitely not loving it. George has all the sets in his range, and Steven, or Mr. Delivery, I'm not sure, you know, he's going to 3-bet 6s, 3s, and deuces. So George definitely has a range advantage, and he also has some hands like 5-4 suited. There's a lot of ugly turn cards for Steven here.
Like Ace-4 clubs, just a lot. Yeah, not many turn cards I was about to say that he's going to like. That's actually one of the better turn cards.
That's one of them, yeah. This and an 8 are about the ones he likes.
Yeah, that's probably, yeah, no, other than an 8, that's probably the second best turn card.
Yeah.
Is the offsuit deuce.
Looks like Mr. Delivery is going to go for a bet here. Try to get some value from flush draws and George's particular hand.
Yeah, 6-5, the 6-4s. 6-5 suited, 6-4 suited. Still might have to call this bet here.
Yeah, he's definitely going to call it. The bet's too small for him to consider folding.
Interesting. I mean,
yeah,
kind of an irrelevant 2-pair considering a lot. It's, you know, with how much strength Mr. Delivery is showing, he's got all the overpairs, right? The 8s, 9s, 10s.
I expect this river to go check. I don't really see much value to be had here from Mr. Delivery.
Yeah, when you're betting here, you're trying to target a 6 or a pocket 7s. Other than that, it's
you're trying to target like his particular hand in pocket 7s, like you said. So nice hand from Mr. Delivery.
Yeah, the irrelevant 5 there. And a nice hand there for Mr. Delivery. His run good continuing.
Oh, thanks. I do love soda water.
This guy's a crusher.
I've started getting soda water.
matching.
He's one of those players you play against and he goes in the tank and you're just like holding on for dear life because you're just like not sure what he's going to do. Is he going to overbet 2x pot? Is he going to bet a quarter pot? Is he going to check?
I think I've described his style very much like Garrett, right? It's just like when he's in the tank, you just have no idea what he's going to do. He's going to go all in with 4x pot, you know, like.
He's a very impressive player. I'm not sure how long he's been playing poker for, but he plays really well. He's got a good table presence.
To be fair, the carbonation does like taste bitter a little.
But
when you push it out used to it. It gives
then
it
I found Topo Chico.
Aho with a really nice hand here on the button. We jack of clubs. One of my favorite hands.
I'm going to bring you a Topo
Chico is a raise.
We'll start you with line Topo Chico. Then we'll start you with regular Topo Chico with lime, which is even better.
Oh yeah.
And you'll be able to drink normal ones.
The lime Topo Chico, whatever they put in it, makes it flatter. I think, like flattens it out a little bit. Whatever they put in the lime Topo Chico, I feel flattens it.
You want West today? Where's the accent? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
225.
I mean, that's just my opinion, but if you think otherwise, you're wrong.
Thank you. Appreciate it, brother.
I think like the fact that it's your opinion like makes it more likely that it's wrong, you know? I don't know like logically how that works out,
I hadn't
but like.
considered that.
Mo the Cat saying, I thought a pro was supposed to remove ego out of their game. Question mark, question mark, question mark.
I gotta rethink
question mark.
There are some people where I'm like, wait, that's what
Don't know what you're getting at there, but
like,
if you care to elaborate.
I should reconsider. It's more often where I'm like, oh man, I'm on the same side of the argument as that guy.
Yeah, Bayesian reasoning.
Supposed to, but it's easier said than done for sure.
Happens to me with profits.
Ego.
Gotta update my priors.
Definitely seep in.
Also, yeah, speaking of
Holiday's
which,
coming in with a
whatever
light
happened
raise
to,
here on the button, 9-3 of hearts.
Oh, there it is. I was like, no, my
Yeah, I mean, when you get to this level of poker, I mean, quarter 50, this is essentially, you know, nosebleed state. It's getting there when you get to quarter 50, especially when you put the $100 straddle on. I'd say that's definitely nosebleeds, right? 50-100.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, everyone's really competitive, and so like, you know, you're playing to win, and I'd say it's definitely tough to put your ego aside because you're trying to beat these guys, right? You're not. You're out for blood.
This game plays really big too, considering it's an uncapped buy-in, so people combine really deep and. Sometimes the 200 straddles on a lot, so this game
we have
can get very, very big.
I don't know the secrets, like which year I can.
No,
just the animals.
Just animal, yeah.
So this is a hand I would definitely fold here. It doesn't play well multi-way as a call, and she does decide to fold.
Oh my gosh, these guys with the prop bet thing on naming the Chinese zodiac again.
Oh, I don't know about this prop bet.
Last week, Cashman and I think I forgot who else, but I think it was George and JD. They were betting a certain amount to where another high stakes player that plays here, Max. I'm sure you played with him. He plays the 2-5 here pretty regularly.
Okay.
Sometimes the 5-10. They did not, or someone didn't think that he could name all 12 zodiacs, and then Cashman thought he could. And they're like, all right, let's just call him up. And then now I guess they're asking Miss Balenciaga here, or AKA Holiday.
So who won the bet? We don't know.
I don't know. Actually, I'll probably have to ask him after.
Oh man.
I'm 91. I have no idea what it is.
Oh, your animal probably is lamb. Yeah.
A what? Lamb. A lamb.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting slaughtered.
That flies a lot.
No commentary. No commentary on that. I don't need to hear about that.
Oh, a lamb.
Yeah.
Pretty accurate.
So I'm a dragon.
Thank you, Hally. Appreciate it, brother.
You're dragon.
Hear that? I didn't come here. Butchered for my zodiac sign.
Mama Cashman's a fan. She's like, I knew it was a lamb. That's why.
She planned it. I think she
planned it, of course.
Yeah.
Like my Western.
Whoa! Spoilers.
For
Separate Productions.
Just no chance.
Yeah, you're missing dog. You're missing monkey. No, you got monkey. You're missing snake. You're missing ox. No, you got ox. Lamb.
Where's another rule? The only way she can keep
Or
track
the
of
goats.
the percentages next to my name. Yeah.
She probably gets really mad
How
when
many
the
is
fold
that
has like a
now?
bigger percentage. You know?
Yeah, she goes.
1, 2, 3,
Why'd you
4,
throw me at the
5,
check
6.
mark?
So now I'm concerned I can't name all of them, and I should know this.
What sign is for August?
She all of a sudden knew
No,
poker.
it's actually by the year.
Oh, by the year.
Yeah,
Okay.
so every year is a different year in the zodiac.
Okay.
And then every 12 years it just cycles back.
Oh, okay.
If I'm wrong, if I knew that, I'd be cheating.
And your golden years are considered your 12, 24, 36, 48, multiples of 12.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Live on camera.
Because those are supposed to be your years. Or the
Like
year of your
advertising,
animal that
creating
year.
an
Yeah.
And then Snapmugs gives him the old
I can't
nice
even blame the
hand.
cards
for Hally.
anymore, because like these are the big ones.
No, you can. With the little.
Aardvark, definitely not one of
The
them.
three both have like a little thing on the bottom. Yeah, like if you have your thumb over the.
Even when
three,
he's behind, he somehow finds a way to get ahead on the flop here.
it might look
A lot of equity though on the turn
Spicy
here.
turn card for Holiday.
This might be one of the first times that Holiday's actually been mic'd up. Because every time she's been playing, she's either not talking or maybe she's just not mic'd up. So
And she seems quiet. Like, she seems very focused at the table. She's really paying attention and hasn't done a ton of chatting.
You gotta go the Robbie route and just be like,
So delivery going with the check call here in the turn.
Yeah, shit. I played the 10-3.
I know, but like, Ram, I don't think you have shit, alright?
Really bad river for Mr.
You
Delivery.
just, like,
Hallie's going to have a lot of ace highs when she checks back the flop. So this is, we're probably going to see a check fold here.
Oh shit, I misread my hand. I would never ever do this. I'm like, well, okay, that's. Now you're just wasting money.
But it is a spot where Holiday's range is capped at an ace. So a player like Mr. Delivery could try to do something crazy and represent
rep a 3.
Yeah, rep a 3. But I don't think he's going to do it in this spot. But you never know with him, which is the fun part about watching him play.
He can get in contact with her and be like, look, I'll give you half.
At this point, I'm imagining he's correctly assessing that his 4 is no longer good.
Yeah.
And trying to think about, okay, should I go for a bluff here, and can I get them off a hand like maybe ace 10 or ace 8 suited, something like that.
Yeah, he thinks better of it. I doubt it. I don't think it was going to work in that spot. But he definitely thought about it, which he always does. So.
You got 6 years. You don't have to worry about it.
Nice pot there for
Yeah,
Holiday.
nice
Man, and so yeah, this is actually the perfect. She really drew the perfect table, Kim. Because every time we have a view of Mr. Delivery, we're gonna see, whether or not Kim is still in the tournaments.
See, the files are
The only reason you
dependent
need
on
health insurance at that age is so you can go to the doctor and get a doctor's note from why you called in to work. You don't work, so you don't need health insurance.
Keep it down on the mic. Keep it down on the
What if you drive a 2005
I don't know,
Ford?
insurance is pretty good to have.
So we're trying to get to 100 likes by 7 p.m. If you hadn't hit that like button yet, smash that like button for us here in the booth. We got about 83 likes. We're getting pretty close.
Driving down 635.
No.
If you've been enjoying Hayden's insights so far, hit that like button. Show him your
I
support.
think he needs that.
Check.
Pokernomics in the chat. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Pokernomics?
I remember you saying you're going to be coming back on the stream next week, I believe is what you said. 'Cause I think you said 2 weeks last week. So
Passing off an any card.
hope to see you soon.
Table change.
It's a table change, but
Yes, next week. All right. In NYC for work. Be back on stream next week. Hey, we're happy to have you, buddy.
Yeah, actually, why don't they advertise for us?
Very light.
KO turning top pair.
Yeah, very light turn call here by JD. Checking back flop.
People know
And
the stream is
it's going to be tough for JD to get away on this river,
Kind of like out of sight, out of mind.
considering a lot of draws missed that Aho could have been leading out with.
Right, like any 4,
Yeah, hard
7x
7-8.
holdings.
Yeah, hands like that.
I think that was true a year ago.
So I think we're going to see Aho come out with a big bet here. He might overbet the pot,
I gotta look folks in
kind of
chat.
polarize his range.
I remember one
Sound
day.
like they want a piece of the action.
We had a guy named Phil that was just standing back behind the curtains watching.
Checks,
practice
very
when they were-
interesting.
Do you want to put out?
JD's going to be happy to check back.
Maybe he felt like he could have gotten more money by letting JD bluff if he could have one of those like hands like ace 4 or 7-8.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I think JD's going to bet the flop a lot with a hand like 7-8. So, and I don't think he's going to check. He's going to bet the river with an ace high because he has showdown value. So.
Oh, I missed the flop action. Did they go check
They
check?
went check. So I think
That makes sense.
I think JD's going to have a lot of checkbacks on the river there. So I would have liked to see Aho go for a value bet there,
Next month.
especially considering JD's such a station. So
Next week?
gotta get that value from him.
Oh, he's a bluffle, right?
Yeah.
So.
So
Go for. I mean, if you're not going to go for the overbet, maybe go for that 8th pot bet, right? Just get that ace high call, right?
Yeah. He might have called full pot with ace high. I mean, you know.
Oh yeah, like
you
people
never
like
know.
travel a lot, flying around.
Is that what that means?
They're just big Ric Flair.
There's also a video game called Jet Set Willie, and I'm not making that up.
George in 3-bet the button here with the king 10 of hearts versus Jrock's open.
Yeah.
And I think we're going to see
Traveling
Jrock
through
call.
society, jet setting.
Yeah, very classic.
Oftentimes these people are flying economy and Southwest.
Nice 3-bet the king 10 to flop top pair here.
Yeah, nice flop for him. Draw heavy board. I think we're going to probably see Jrock check call at least 1 bet here on the flop.
Check.
Interested to see what sizing George goes with
learned the
because
other
it
day
is
about
a
something
it is a
called,
draw
like, the
heavy
billionaire
board. I think we
circuit.
might see a larger size.
Like apparently, like all like the ultra high would not or the individuals have like certain events every year.
We
so,
do.
Like, they like kind of attend. It's like a status thing, you know. So like there's like all these like, things
725.
that they go to. So like they always go to the Super Bowl in February and like January they're in the same places.
Wow, does
Like,
this
like
decide to fold?
there's a yacht stuff like
Probably
there's
not
there's like F1 races
a fold you want to be
and
making
stuff.
too often against a player like George, but it was right nonetheless.
Yeah, it's a nice fold there by Jrock. The problem with his hand is there's just like almost every turn is terrible for him.
Right. Even hitting your set or something on the turn, complete some straight draws.
Yeah, and he doesn't have the 6 of spades, so if the 6 of spades comes, the flush completes. So there's just like a lot of really brutal turn cards for his hand, so I don't mind that
Yeah,
fold
it was
there.
just like every big event like in
just
the world.
moving on to the next
just
hand.
like you know, like
It is a tight
basically
fold,
they said
but-
was like this was that like when you become like a billionaire and you have like billionaire friends, like it's not like you guys aren't living in the same neighborhood, right? Like
Jerry
you live,
Moneymaker
like,
says,
all over
finally a
the world.
commentator who
So,
knows that
instead of,
JD
like,
sucks in poker.
hanging out at each other's houses, you guys just like meet up.
LOLs.
Naturally try to
Really sticking the needle in
for
there.
skiing, and then like they, you know, they do all these things. They go to Super Bowl, they go to stuff. Like, they're just constantly like flying around the world, basically.
Yeah.
Check.
Jet setting.
Yeah. Who's this shit?
Check.
As soon as I win the Powerball, that's not going to be me.
600 million this week, right?
Doug R, $10 super chat, LFG. Hey, thank you so much, Doug. Thank you so much for supporting the stream.
Thank you, Doug.
Sorry, what? That's why I'm in for 20 today. I won it. It was a good night last night.
Hally gonna river a set, but completes the one-liner flush.
Oh yeah.
He might just check back here because he's losing to so many hands.
Bottom set.
Yeah, he's checked
I
back.
make a few changes around here.
Player check as well.
I didn't say why I started Googling the billionaire circuit, you know. But like,
Yeah, thank you so much, Doug. Really appreciate the support. For those of y'all that don't know, all of the super chats go to support the live stream crew here. We got John.
That's Hally, man.
No, sorry, we got Tyler.
Not just no
We got
set, no
Tyler
bet, but
and
often it's
Cooper doing all the
have a
back house
set,
stuff. Tyler
sometimes
doing the action tracking.
you let me know when
Cooper
you're
helping with the
not-
audio
when
and
you're
visual
betting on it or you're betting
production
or
of our live stream. And you got me and Hayden doing the
I kept saying I was
commentating.
gonna
Easy
stack
job.
Hally tonight, but I think I'm gonna pay him off tonight.
150?
Probably.
I think that's
Considering
the
this
way
lineup,
things are
I'm
trending.
happy to be in here with you. Is that out there?
Yeah, it's a fun group. I mean,
Yeah,
they
good.
kind of create. They sometimes make it easy for us. I mean, you'll have them talking about prop bets and Steven driving the conversation on the table. It's got a big hand collision here.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see. Oh, Hallie's gonna come with a 4-bet. Interesting.
Bro.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. And they're both super deep here. Keep in mind, the initial race started at 150. Now we're at 1,200 to go now.
Yeah, really interested to see if George is going to 4-bet here or just call with the ace-king in position. When you're this deep, you don't really want to get it all in with ace-king pre-flop, so just calling here and keeping in,
Oh yeah.
some worse hands like ace-queen, ace-jack will make sense, but he does go with 4-bet.
Usually rent the crew. Even
Or
if you own the
5-bet.
yacht.
Yeah, 5-bet, excuse me.
Oh, you're okay.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised he didn't decide to just call there. I mean, because Hallie's definitely capable of having the occasional 4-bet bluff, maybe with like ace-queen, ace-jack suited as we saw there. So sometimes some ace-4 suited, ace-5 suited type holdings.
Yeah, I would have chosen to just call there because you keep in all those hands, and it's really nice post-flop when you have the hand that they're trying to represent.
Right, and you both flop an ace, and you can get them the value in themselves.
Exactly. And I'm surprised Hally went for the 4-bet there because that is a hand that
plays really well.
Plays really well post-flop. It's standard to call 3-bet with, so a little unconventional.
Against strong players though, you gotta sometimes throw in these unconventional moves though. You can't be so predictable. So
yeah, I would if I'm gonna throw in bluffs there, I'm gonna choose some different hands. I would like to have ace-jack suited in my calling range, and I might choose some suited wheel aces or some hands.
And I've heard that a lot. You'd rather have holdings that are hard to get dominated by, right? 'Cause you have the ace jack, they could have the ace king and ace queens.
Exactly. And ace jack,
you'd rather have those like 7-6 suiteds or like jack 10 suiteds.
Exactly, yeah. And ace jack still dominates a lot of his bluffs, so it dominates hands like ace 10, king jack, etc. So it's nice to have in your flatting range.
Yeah. So like people want their
Plus, I just hate folding ace jack suited pre-flop, so I don't want to 4-bet and get 5-bet. I'd be so sad.
See, that's how I sometimes feel like ace queen off on the button, right? It's
yeah.
Like, well, I don't really want to 4-bet it on the button because I like just playing it in position. You know, and I know it's a good holding. I could smash the flop.
Sure. Oh, looks like Kim's table broke, so. Hopefully she went with her table.
They tend to break towards table 1, so you know, it's
towards the front of the room.
She still could be in it.
All right. I'm sure we'll get an update.
That's when you just have fucking.
Of course, yeah. This is.
We got about 9 minutes until 7 p.m. Let's hit that like button if y'all are enjoying Hayden commentating with us tonight.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
We got 5 likes left to hit 500. Excuse me, 100 likes.
I don't even know that.
So if you get to hit that like button, smash that like button. Helps the channel out a bunch.
You can have a $250 million yacht. Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying. You can buy a $250 million yacht. It costs you $25 million a year just to run it. Yeah.
Doesn't really second player flip.
Very interesting that Hally, Holiday checked back her top pair on this flop. And that she's betting this turn. Very, very interesting. And Hallie's in a difficult spot here with his threes. He does have a gut shot, and he's getting a pretty good price.
Like 1.1 or something?
Billion?
Yeah.
Billion. Folds. I don't know. It's a million. Millions easy.
No, I know Jerry doing
You know, already had an overcard to his pair with the 10, and the ace now kind of removes a lot of bluffs that Holiday could have on this board. So I do like to fold a lot from Mr. Delivery.
The amount of business deals you can make on the yacht, just have people over. Like oh, it makes it back for you. You're like, what? What?
She moved closer to table 1, feature table, LFG Kim. Okay, she's still in.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
As opposed to
maybe max layer edge is the strat here.
Anywhere else.
I mean, I just
saves you time. I mean, if they back
saves
up
a lot.
at 10 or 11, you only got to play for like 4 hours, right?
I didn't enter until 4 hours in yesterday, and I busted it within 2 hours. I was like, well. I ran up a stack to 170K and then lost it in a massive flip. It is so annoying. It was like a 250K pot, a 2K big blind, and I had queens, they had ace king. I was like,
wow.
I almost just folded it pre-flop because of how the action went. It went limp under the gun. I was in the +1, made it 6K, and then folds to the big blind or folds to the button, and he just rips it for 150K.
Wow, interesting.
And then I was just like, I know I'm flipping here or just crushing a hand like jacks that doesn't want to play post flop. And then I was just like, but if it's flipping, I don't want to flip because for this amount. But
yeah, a lot of times the over jam is very ace king heavy.
passive income.
But I just hate flipping for that amount that early in the turn, because I know I could outplay or outmaneuver post flop.
Yeah, and you had a good sack in the moment. So.
But I went with obviously I wouldn't be complaining to you if I run the flip.
Yeah.
And, ran up a stack and then bagged a million. It's just a standard flip.
It's part of tournament poker. You gotta win your flips.
It's just annoying to see is like it's just a flip and we're flipping for 200 big blinds.
People ask me how do you do well in tournaments. So you gotta win your flips.
Yep.
It's a very important skill.
They'll buy properties with it. What's like an idiosyncratic?
Ayo turning his pocket fours into a bluff, and it's not gonna work. Gonna get a call from Jrock.
Yeah, nice call by Jrock. He's made some really good calls on the stream. I remember that call he made against Danny with the jacks.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
That was one of the sickest calls I've seen.
King high board.
Yeah, king high board. Danny
had the ace queen, the pure ace queen.
3-bet pre-flop and just obviously
bet all the way.
Yeah, obviously represented ace king plus there. So I mean. Jrock, he's another player that has really good instincts and makes a lot of really good decisions. So
yeah, kind of like Holiday, may not play as GTO orthodox as a lot of these other players, but adds a nice element to the game.
Yeah,
good feel for the game.
They're very smart people and they pick up on strategy and their opponent's tendencies. So they're definitely very dangerous players.
It looks like I'm getting word from the live stream chat. We hit our like goal. Hey, looks like it. 104 likes before 7 o'clock. Thank y'all so much. Really appreciate it. And once we hit the 7 o'clock mark, we'll have Hayden here come up with our end of stream light goal. So you think on that number? It could be something obnoxious,
All right, let's
something
go.
reasonable. I don't know. Whatever you want.
We're at 104 right now, you said?
Yeah, we're at 104.
It's like the
Alright,
highest
alright.
performance fishing rod.
150. And see, that's not even that much.
Thank y'all so much. Really appreciate it.
What's the record on the likes?
Yeah, it's not that much.
Oh, I mean that was on a. Believe it or not, it was on a stream that I was commentating on myself,
I would want to try.
and we had like 1,300 viewers for some reason, and we hit 1,000 likes.
Probably try.
Alright.
Yeah, it was insane because like I was the only one commentating,
No, we do.
and for some reason we just I guess the algorithm lined up where it just sent out to a lot of viewers on YouTube. We had over 1,200 viewers, and we were also doing giveaways too. So like
Okay.
the like goal just like spiked to 1,000.
All right. What's like a normal night? What's a normal like amount of likes?
I mean, for how many people we have now, like 150 to 200
Okay.
is pretty reasonable.
Well, we're gonna shoot high.
Okay. Yeah, I guess y'all
Make
heard
it
from-
happen, everybody.
Y'all heard it from Hayden, y'all. Make him proud.
Get your family and friends on there and hit that like button.
Sometimes he asks questions, he already has the answer.
You're like Italian job, you just start taking everybody's ideas.
Right, exactly.
Was that a cash game stream or a tournament stream?
It was a cash game stream, yeah. And I think it was on a Wednesday stream, too. It wasn't even the biggest game. I mean, I think Lexo was playing, but, I mean, even when we've had Lexo on some of our other streams, it didn't hit 1,200 viewers, so I don't know what the heck happened that day. I know Ben was like, what the heck, the one day I'm not there, y'all hit 1,200 viewers.
Yeah, I did it all by myself.
And look at that.
It's like bragging rights for.
Yeah, it was like one of the first times I streamed, too.
That's awesome.
I think I was just filling in for
custom
someone.
built by some architect whose name you can't pronounce. Maybe George could pronounce it, but I certainly can't.
Jack Deuce here for
And,
Jrock. Getting a little out of line.
Light ISO from Jrock. He's definitely feeling himself. And he, there's a lot of good turn cards for Jrock to bet here. He's got backdoor flush draw.
So unique. That's
Some overcards to come.
incredibly
So
unique, Steven. To buy a nice house.
Yeah.
No, but you know, I get it designed and built. And that's the thing is I need to find like a real specific location that's like here's where I want to live in, and that would be maybe more to the spirit.
Jrock now arriving on the river with just Jack high.
yeah, this is a good card for him to represent. Similar situation that Aho was in earlier. He can very credibly represent.
Oh, and he waves white flag.
Yeah, he gives up.
You know, and these are one of those spots where you can lose a lot of money or win a lot of money, right? It's like when you get too honest with your opponent, you just give him free money.
Yeah.
And it's definitely one of those spots where I think if he bet, you know, rather large, maybe pot or 3/4 pot, definitely could have got Holiday off for sixes there.
It would have been a tough spot for her for sure. We have seen her make some good calls on the stream, so she is capable of calling down there. But sometimes it's good to throw some bluffs in, let your opponents know that you are capable of bluffing. It can help you get paid off in the future hands. JD with a really nice hand here.
Yeah, and I see this a lot actually. The past year, or getting close to a year, what I've seen on this live stream against players like Kyle or JD. Some of these players get too honest with them, right? They don't want to get in big pots with them. They don't want to. Blow up the pot against them. They don't want to bluff them just because of what their reputation is, you know.
For sure. I mean, they're tough players, though. But when you're at a table full of crushers like this, you have to make some bluffs, and you have to.
You got to be able to. You got to be willing to go for it.
100%. Otherwise, you're gonna get run over. Hally coming in with a raise here on the flop.
Speaking of one of those spots here, when you're getting too honest, he is running into it here as JD does have top pair, top kicker.
Yeah, JD is definitely going to continue with the call. It's an interesting play by Hally. He definitely has a lot of nice backdoor equity here. So
yeah, could pick up any spade, any 9 or king. Would be great. Oh, that's one of those turn cards.
From a guy who's like original Willy Wonka movie processor. He bought like an everlasting gobstopper.
Though he did check raise flop, so he has to imagine JD has something on this board. So he might just check back, you know, fully realize the equity here. Now he rivers Showdown Valley, so it's going to be interesting here if JD does bet out.
Interesting river.
Like I think he bought like a golden ticket.
Rivering Showdown Valley, but you know, once JD bets this river here, he's repping that queen. You know, like a queen jack, king queen, ace queen holding.
Hally, he might get a call from Hally thinking JD could have a missed flush draw. So it's gonna be a tough spot for Hally if JD does value bet this river.
Yeah, maybe turning a hand like ace 3 hearts into a bluff is definitely a possibility.
JD does come with about 80–90% pot here.
I'm looking into art, so I think it'd be pretty fun to buy like some awesomely expensive piece of art, you know, like $1 million.
He does make the call, you know, keeping JD honest there. And he's gonna see the bad news, you know. And hats off for Hally for that very creative play on the flop, and that's what I like to see. We were just talking about it. We got to be able to go for it in those certain spots against very competent players like JD.
Yeah, these guys are going for it, and from what I've seen on the streams, Hally, I think he has a little bit of a tighter image. So you know, stepping out and making some plays like that can definitely work out really well for him. He just got pretty unlucky there that JD had, you know, top of his range.
Yeah, absolutely top of his range.
Yeah.
Look at that. 2 cards, bro. 2 cards.
RV Phil in the chat. What's up, buddy? Says scared money don't make money.
It's you. I blame you.
What's up, Phil?
Yeah, and for those of you that don't know, that are just now tuning in, we're about an hour into our stream this Tuesday evening. I got Hayden Fortini, Wednesday Crusher here on our live stream, commentating with me tonight. And my name is Derick.
As long as I'm like honest and telling y'all about it, y'all won't believe that.
Phil's got a road game.
It feels like fucking bullying. That's what it is.
Okay, Nick the bully.
What about you, Aaron? What's up?
I didn't ask you.
About
Idiosyncratic splurge.
I think I'd agree with Ryan. I'd go with the sports team.
Hopefully. Buy a sports team.
Which sports team would you most want to buy?
What kind? Which one of the big 4?
I want to go soccer. I'd go soccer.
He's actually going to go Europe and buy soccer.
Even more bullying. This guy.
I love the table mics and the audio. Sounds really nice.
Yeah, it's definitely more audible for us. I know it can be a little tough, like if you're watching on your phone or watching on a TV. I know y'all like to watch on TV at home, right?
I hear him the table talk well at home. I mean, you can definitely hear it. It sounds good.
You gotta buy Bill Russell's remains.
That is very, whatever that word you said.
Does anyone know who John Green
You know,
is?
if we ever get into like a kind of a dry spell on the stream, I'll have to pick your mind on what board games you and Kim like to play. Because I did hear, or y'all are in our board game group chat now with me and Kevin and Den. So I'll have to figure out what kind of games I like.
All right. Kim is definitely more the gamer.
Oh really? Out of y'all too.
Yeah, but we just go whale it up on like Hustler Casino Live for a little bit.
It's been a while since we played. We
want
to get back in it.
I would pay.
She bought a sweet board game table.
Yeah, I know. I saw that on Facebook. Golly,
Yeah.
it's
really,
got the
really
felt
nice.
and everything,
Yeah.
man.
We could also use it. It has a cover. We can also use it as a dining table. So it's like multi-purpose. Yeah.
I actually had a table exactly like that in that sense, where it was like kind of multi-purposed. In my dorm room, or not my dorm room, my apartment junior year of college. And it had a built-in lazy Susan in the middle of the table. So like when we were playing board games on it, we could rotate it around.
Yeah.
And, like so half the table's viewing it upside down, half the table's viewing it correctly. So we were like, oh, this fixes it perfectly.
That's awesome.
Wow, and George here going for one of those creative lines here. Gut shot, 2 overcards. Other than the ace, but might feel like hitting his queen or 10 could be good, but putting in maybe an ace with a weak kicker in a tough spot as to do is check on the flop.
Is that
Which is what Jrock has.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Really interesting line there. Consider he checks back the flop and then raises the turn. You don't see that too often.
Very weighted towards draws, right? When it's like they didn't show interest on the flop.
He's representing a very thin value range there with that line.
Shave a year off your life.
Definitely a lot of could be very draw heavy.
Basically, in exchange, what you would get is 100 years from now, like be alive for
Eddie Bat here with an update. Hayden, she just doubled.
Like how many years?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. All right.
100K.
Run it up.
Maybe that late reg is the strat.
Just get in there, play for 4 hours.
Well, and honestly, from my experience, people don't tend to start respecting your raises when they know they can't re-enter that flight.
Yep.
It's just. I like for that reason on like the Saturday tournament, I max like the crap out of that tournament, man. Just because I know my 20 big blind jam won't mean anything until it's like, oh, it actually it's a 30-year stack and you can't rebuy.
The game definitely changes once registration closes.
As I always say to my fellow table mates, now the real tournament begins, guys.
Decrepit, dying,
100 years from now?
Yeah.
Really nice flop here for JD.
100 years from now is not interesting.
Not flush draw.
Yeah.
Suited computer hand here for Cashman.
I think we might see Cashman continuation bet here. He's got some backdoor equity.
No, for 1 year.
Sport definitely favors his range. He goes for a big bet.
The thing is when my friend presented this to me, he made it. His level of enthusiasm made it seem like he was very like.
We're gonna see a call here from JD.
Yeah.
Like this is really close. Like a year is definitely.
A hand you could consider raising as well.
I don't want to do this at all.
No, it's not. 100 years is not interesting.
Like I could imagine. I'm like I don't know if I'm gonna be able to communicate with anyone. I certainly.
So this is a card Cashman could definitely barrel on.
I'm not curious enough.
It definitely smashes his range and a card that he could represent.
Who knows whether,
it is unfortunate that JD hit this card also, and he's never going anywhere with top pair and enough flush draw. So. Yeah, and Cashman is going to go for it.
Still not gonna.
And you mentioned how JD could occasionally go for a raise on the flop, but I imagine he just calls there just because Cashman's image, right? Is like the king really hits a lot of his range. And
so this smaller bet here is definitely putting JD in a tough spot if he just has like a 9 or a 4 or a lower pocket pair. Even a hand like Queen 10, Jack 10, but JD has an easy call here with the top pair and the flush draw. Great river for JD.
Just the nuts, right? I mean, that's
pink, and he's just praying that Cashman fires here.
Just to see what it does.
Without a diamond in his hand, I think we might see Cashman give up because JD definitely does have a lot of flushes in his range.
Yeah, but he has been telling the story of a hand like Ace King, Ace Queen, right? So even if the front door flush comes in, I imagine if he had a holding, say like Ace King of Spades, Ace King with the king, or Ace King with the Ace of Diamonds, he'd be taking this exact same one.
Yeah.
Betting river here for 1600.
Yeah, I agree.
For value, maybe trying to target.
He's definitely representing 2 pair plus or flush with this bet. He's not representing 1 pair hand anymore.
And he did arrive on the river just queen high, so he's trying to rep the top of his range, which would be the two pairs, the sets. But once JD puts in the raise, it's gonna be the game over for Cashman.
And Cashman, he loves to battle. He loves to go for it. Really fun player to watch.
19 years old, betting 1,800 on the river.
I know.
Isn't that?
Yeah. What
were you doing at 19 years old, Hayden?
To be honest, I was doing something similar, which is funny. He reminds me of myself when I was 19, except I wasn't a chess prodigy. So I mean, really impressive. I've talked to him a little bit about that. He said he was rated 2,700 in chess. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah, he had GM level.
Yeah.
Point rating. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so he's clearly
or like on the cusp, right? No, that's GM level, right? 2,500 plus.
I believe so. Yeah. So he's clearly a gamer. He's a he's a strategist. I mean, very, very bright guy. Kid, I guess I'll say.
And now he's just like annoyed. It's
yeah.
Like, he's literally only repping a flush, but I can't call. And
yeah,
when I should have all the sets, the 2 pairs. And obviously Cashman just posturing here before he lets you go.
Just saving some face. I mean, will we see the 6 jam? But he just can't do it here with no diamond in his hand. If he had the dry ace of diamonds, he could consider turning it into a bluff. Oh my God! No, he's not. He's not going to do it. Poker Monkey says, at 19, I was in the U.S. Air Force. Thank you for your service.
Oh, please no. I'm like starting to get close to like having like a heart attack here. Please don't go for it here. JD has the nuts.
He's gonna fold it, yeah. Wise decision.
Just saving face there, I think.
Wise decision.
I totally get what I totally get his thought process. He's like his only hand he's repping here is a flush.
Yeah.
So it's like so thin.
But I mean, JD has a lot of flushes in his range that play that way. So.
That's true. All the Jack 10 suited, Queen 10 suited.
No, I did.
JD might actually win on stream again for the first time in like a month.
Trying to think so.
A long time.
I'll blow my cover.
Eddie Batts is about to be on Uncle Eddie duty. yeah. Who's watching? Who's watching?
If you lose too,
Emmy right now.
Uncle Ed.
Oh, he is.
Yeah. Shout out to Uncle Ed.
Shout out to Uncle Ed, man.
Payoff to Hally is coming.
Thanks for holding it down
Shout out to
today.
the uncles of the world.
Appreciate it.
Letting Hayden commentate tonight. Letting Kim fire her whatever bullet it is.
He's like 0-16.
Only second bullet. She fired the one she final tabled last year. She fired 7. 7
for
bullets
the
in that. Yeah.
Millie? Yeah, I remember hearing that it was like a pretty significant number, and like I remember seeing her post and everything. It was like she was like unsure if she wanted to fire another one, and then like you convinced her, and then boom, final table.
Yeah. And she was still breastfeeding at the time, so she was like going out to her car and break and pumping.
My
and
gosh,
yeah, it was really, really impressive. I mean, it's just
super mom.
She did it. I mean, she played the last 48 hours on like maybe 4 hours of sleep. Total.
Right, yeah, because we weren't
sleeping.
The final flight on Saturday.
And that was the
You're
time.
taking care of a 6-month-year-old.
She was only like 3 months, and that was the time we were not getting any sleep whatsoever. Yeah.
I remember in her post says like, "Hey, shout out to Hayden for watching Emmy by himself and like play the final table."
Yeah.
So yeah, hats off to the dads and moms of the world. Let their significant other chase their poker dream, right? That's awesome.
One guy's at the table.
Poker Monkey asking, Hayden, are you doing the tournament too? I don't believe you are, right? You said you're just gonna let her fire.
Yeah, if she bags, I'm gonna. We have a Halloween party on Sunday that we're taking Emmy to, so one of us is gonna take her if the other one bags. So hopefully Kim bags and I will not play the tournament. Still on my tournament hiatus after Vegas.
Oh, yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, I just wanted to focus on cash games. So. Really interesting to see Cashman check back the sand on the flop and now betting turn.
Yeah, him has a lot of equity, against a lot of holdings. 2 overs, open ender.
And it doesn't have showdown value and a check down pot, so you definitely benefit a lot from betting and just taking it down.
That's a messed up hand all around.
That's what I'm talking about advertising. You just like live with it. Just like don't say a thing. Just like go with it, and people think you're a gangster.
At this point, though, like it sounds like he has trouble reading the cards, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Mow the cat. Specifying GM title is not totally based upon rating. 25 rating required, plus beating other GMs in certain tournaments. Okay, so he might have. That's what I thought too. Is like you have to get the requisite points, and then prove yourself against other highly rated players.
Gotcha.
But I'm sure he could have at some point if he continued with that career. JD with the Kings this time. And Cashman going to fold the mystery hand. No action for the Kings.
JD's running good so far. Rivering the nut flush, getting some big hands. Definitely getting value.
And I guess I must have missed the super chat. Or did it just pop up?
We got one. Yeah, it just popped up.
Captain Underpairs, awesome stream and commentary. Great to finally meet you yesterday, Hayden. Not so great sitting to the right of Kenny for 6 hours yesterday at the tournament. LOL. $20 super chat for Captain Underpairs. Yeah, that seemed like a rough table over there, Captain Underpairs.
Yeah, for sure. It was a pleasure meeting you, Captain Underpairs, and thank you for the super chat. I hope you bagged the tournament. I don't know how you did. Let us know in the chat.
I don't know.
I know he won a hand off Kimmy.
I'll be honest, when I raised, I didn't expect to get 3-bet jams on ever. And then he's considering it. I'm like, oh shit. I'm looking back at the board, like, am I misreading?
About what we were doing with no diamond. I didn't see the board.
Take a look at our chip counts here. Aho at the bottom of the stack list. 3,400 all the way up to JD with 21K.
Who was it I had a bet with?
Pez in the chat. What's up, buddy? Yep, Hayden is in the house commentating with Derick tonight.
No, I think I won, didn't I?
Yeah, barely.
What was the bet?
Ben is on vacation right now in Wisconsin with Miss Angie.
Without exposing like 2 cards.
They're having a good birthday week/weekend. Spending time with some family up in Wisconsin.
I think it was 3 actually.
I don't think it was.
I gave you like.
And depending on how the tournament rolls around, for either me or Kim, we might have me and Kim in the booth on Sunday, so that could be pretty fun.
That's gonna be a treat for sure.
That was the thing, y'all were like, auto your pitch though. You gotta stay in on the bayonet.
So George flopping bottom set here. I think we're gonna see a call on this board.
I just kept saying it's all, speed without accuracy is like pointless, That's what I'm saying.
Set for George. Jrock does not want to hit his ace, but
Jrock wisely giving up here. George going for a big bet, definitely trying to target, hand like a king, maybe hand like ace queen, then he just takes it down.
Nice.
That's him there for George. Danny Chen in the chat. What's up? Cashman is a crazy MF. Him and I, a year ago, were grinding 1-2. Kid is rising quickly. Yeah, that's insane to think about. I mean, that. I don't know if that shows how good our 1-2 games here are, or like how good he is. It's like, I'm sure it's a mix of both too. You know.
He's a beast for sure.
Steven's gonna win the main.
He's one of my new favorite poker players. Used to be Phil Ivey, now it's Chris Cashman.
Can I bet against that?
Want to bet against it?
Yeah.
I'll give you a break.
Hally with the queens. Third best hand in poker. Gonna raise with the 150 as he should.
Always impressed.
I mean, I'm just.
Captain Underpair says no bag except the ones under my eyes.
Well,
a lot of people in the field.
Or let's say hypothetically,
if you're firing again, Captain Underpants,
Cashman
wish you
said,
all the
I'll
luck.
give you even money, or I'll give you money like however many entrants there are. If there's 2,000 entrants, I'll give you 1,999 to 1.
Yeah, time exit.
Huh?
Time exit. Yeah. Timex used to do this. He used to sell anti-sweat. Basically, he would sell action to people.
But at like the even player count?
The way that it would work would be this: was that he would just say like.
I like this check back here from Hally. It's a
action
really rough board for him, especially versus the big blind, a player like Chris Cashman.
So basically, like he would
they could have all the
reaction.
straights, the sets,
won,
the
he
two
would pay out
pairs.
10% of, like,
I
first
think
place.
we're going to see him check this turn as well.
He ends up buying.
You could bet on yourself as well. You could just buy your own action.
So he would just sell action. So like, if he just sold like Steven action and I buy it, if you cash, I got to pay out whatever. Like if he buys 10% of you, then I have to pay out 10% of like whatever.
I think it's going to check down here. I don't know, Cashman's going to go for a bluff.
Where, like,
And I think
markups and stuff that were like
he's going to get called by Hally.
I'm
not sure I love this bluff. Hally definitely has aces in his range, and he would check back the turn with, because his range is capped, so I would have liked to just see a check here by Chris.
Oh, yeah.
On a
And
$3,500
Hally
buy.
call. Nice hand, Hally.
And last time it was $1 million up top.
Thank you, brother.
So, you know, you could have 100K exposure for 350 bucks.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice call there from Hally. Pretty standard, but nice call nonetheless.
Yeah, well played hand.
On what event?
Anti-sweat.
Yeah, you don't really want to put yourself
I
in
wouldn't sell it even.
tough positions on those really wet dynamic boards with just one pair. So, yeah, I think you played that perfectly on every street there.
Yeah, very well, very nicely played hand.
Under one,
But now we're not talking about what you'd buy me at. We're talking about what you sell to anti-sweat. So you would pay him out.
What are they?
9.8.
Man, I like, you know, I'm talking with you and trying to watch the action. And then
10%.
occasionally my ears will perk up and listen to what Steve and the rest of the table are talking about, and then I have no context. I'm just like, what are they talking about? Looks like it's gonna be a 3-bet from Holiday.
Oh, but then you're getting a.
Yeah, Steven's always in an interesting conversation.
I know. Yeah. Dang.
If I sold you like 1.2, then he'd have to put up like he'd have to pay the 1.2, but then like get whatever you make. So like most people that he was putting up were like somewhere between 1.1 and 1.3. You know?
Yeah.
But basically, he was saying like I think this is a bad.
Nice hand from Holiday here. I like the 3-bet versus the button range, and I like the continuation bet.
Yeah.
Very well played hand.
If you think you're not, you can buy it. You know.
Do you know if he made money lifetime?
I think he did.
Oh, a lot.
Poker Monkey says,
Like,
"Go
the crazy part
Aho."
too is like you could like buy yourself too. That was the other part of it. Like if you were on there,
I'm an Aho
you could like
fan.
go buy yourself.
Rick Alvarado says
Like, you know,
Kim
if you
just
were on there for
busted.
1.3, you thought you were better than that.
Oh
Is that
no!
true?
You could go buy double action. Yeah, you could buy double, triple action. Yeah.
Dang.
I'll get
That's it.
confirmation
That's like
shortly.
Gangster.
Oh,
Not
she
busted
said
yet.
not busted yet. All right.
Oh,
let's-
spreading rumors. Who
Should-
got Rick? God,
real money.
dag nabbit.
Chip and share.
Oh, apparently she's not busted yet, but she's down to crumbs.
His was poker shares. That's what it was.
Poker shares, exactly.
Pynex's one was poker shares. Yeah, that's what it was.
Channel your inner Eddie Bad and spin it up.
Yeah. Such a brutal game. I don't know why we
The other
play
part about it was
it.
because if like if you could
We love
sell
the
for what
pain.
he was selling you, like technically
just
you
makes
could
us
just, like, sell
stronger,
yourself
right?
out,
As
buy
human
more, and just
beings.
keep selling. You could just like you could technically like sell like 300-400% of yourself. Like you could like.
Steve
sell
Orman,
for,
where's
like,
Pokernomics?
buy yourself,
You know, last I saw he was in the chat. He said he was in NYC doing some work, but he'll be back next week to play on our live stream. Hopefully the Tuesday
He
stream.
was like really with it. He could
Could have made millions on it.
yeah. He could have bought himself at like 0.95. Yeah, he could have bought himself at 0.95 and sold himself for like 1.5 and just printed like 300-400% every tournament.
He probably did, and you know, to be honest, he probably just did.
No, he's probably too egotistical to do that. Check.
Sounds like the SEC might get involved at some point.
I think they did for their competitor.
Well, he shut it down for a reason.
It wasn't in the U.S. It wasn't in the U.S. market. Or,
You have one really weird hair standing out here.
I call
Yes, like a unicorn.
That's a tricky corner.
Like one, no, like one big one, like straight, yeah.
Oh, I see it.
Still there. Yes. There we go. Just eat it. Eat it live on stream.
Nice value bet here from Jrock.
You have a full house right now?
Eat it good.
Want this for your root?
I think we might see JD pay off here. A lot of draws dead miss, diamonds miss.
Against the straight.
He's getting a good price. He does have a diamond in his hand. He's blocking some missed straight draws, so not the best bluff catcher.
Water, please. Yeah,
But we all know JD likes to call, so
And are any of those periods
he's gonna pay.
normal, regular?
Let me think. Save money.
I don't know about that. I'll save a cup of hot water. Thanks for that.
Calls.
I guess he did a coin flip there.
Yeah.
With a chip. I don't know how accurate that is because
Pocket five.
aren't they the same? Oh, I guess he must have like looked at what direction it spun.
I think it's a one-sided coin. It says call on both.
Unbluffable, right?
Unbluffable.
Oh my gosh.
Nice hand there from Jrock.
Better than straight.
Well, it looks like Kim is in the chat and says, I have 3 anti-chips and the button. So let everyone channel their inner run good and send Carlo the chat pro in the chat. CEO and owner of Chat Pro Clothing.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
5 and the ace deuce 4-4. 5's pretty good.
Do you have any clothing from them?
I have a patch.
Oh, you have a patch?
that I got from a splash pot. But no, I don't have any of their clothing. But they look very nice.
Double straight blocker.
Some Chat Pro clothing.
Yeah, it's the.
Sounds like you're regretting it.
I didn't.
Oh, you got
You didn't see it.
Yeah, it sounds like you're making it up.
Oh no, you 3-bet that heads out. That's right. Yep. I bet River. I made it like 1,700. I made it 50.
Chat Pro Poker.
I'm assuming from now on, any hand that you bluff, you just mess your head.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, nice stuff.
I just sometimes don't understand what's in front of me.
It actually would work pretty well, probably.
It's done fine for me. It's got the 05
always trying to value bet,
secured
like,
because of the value bet only strategy.
JD here.
Yeah.
6-9
Never
of
check your card.
clubs.
You're like, all right, I have a new rule. Never checking my hand.
From now on, I'm really.
I could see Hally put in the 3-bet here, and he will.
Yeah, I like the 3-bet from this position. And he has really tough players behind him in the blind, so he's definitely incentivized to 3-bet and get him out. And this hand plays well in the 3-bet pot. JD with the discipline fold. Nice hand, Hally.
I don't think Kim's on the same delay as the live stream. Rick's like, oh, when I said she busted, she did bust because under the delay. And I was like, what?
For Halloween?
Because she responded in real time.
Yeah.
So.
We're gonna have a party at home.
Oh, you have a Halloween party?
Dominated Jack for
got
Cashman,
costumes?
and it comes ace 3 deuce.
The last time we go to the gym,
We're gonna see Cashman bet
and
here.
everyone's gonna
Bet
have
range.
costumes. Yeah.
He takes it down.
I
Nice
can
hand.
send you a picture of the wings.
Yeah.
So I guess if you had to pick
Really
a
funny.
favorite board game, Hayden,
Yeah, I wanna see the costumes.
in the most recent years, what would it be? Or like, I guess what kind of board games like pique y'all's interest?
I really enjoy playing Settlers of Catan.
Oh, that's a fun one.
Even though I always lose.
For some reason, I feel like Kim's really good at that.
She is very good,
the
yeah.
whole, like, politicking of it and, like, manipulating people into getting what you want.
Yeah.
Not that I'm saying that she's, like, a bad person. Just, like, I feel like she'd be really good at that.
They always make fun of me because I always like to make silly trades, offer silly trades, and everyone's just like, no.
That's not your favorite.
Yeah. No, I make trades that are obviously terrible for the other person. It's just fun. We have fun with it.
Got him.
That's a great game.
Yeah, I like that one.
We've been playing a lot of this game you know, either at Kevin, you know, the dealer, or Ben's place. We played a lot. We played a lot of Secret Hitler. I don't even remember that game.
I've never heard of that one.
You ever played a game like Werewolves or like?
I have played Werewolf.
Very similar to that, where you know there's like 2 or 3 people that you don't know are the bad guys. The rest of the people are, you know, townspeople or good guys. And you're trying to do like, you know, voting and social deduction and try to figure out who the bad guys are. A lot of screaming and pointing and yelling in that game involved, for sure.
I could see that for sure. So very similar to Werewolf.
Yes, very similar. Different roles, of course, but same shell.
So, oh, okay, same. Gotcha.
I wouldn't have taken it if that.
No, Werewolf's a good time, or whatever version of it. I've been in some very intense Werewolf games.
You're like the hunter. It's like, why'd you shoot me?
Yeah.
I thought you were the werewolf.
I don't know. It was, well, everyone, the whole entire table was interested in our bet. Like, they were like every single time. Like, oh. So I think we would have had 8 arbitrary people in there. 150.
See, but sometimes you know the dealer's having a rough day. You gotta give them a little extra motivation.
Steven always wants this job as arbiter of these prop bets.
Oh yeah, always.
He always wants the job. He wants that 2%.
Best flush draw versus worst flush draw. Yeah, it's gonna go to Holiday.
Thank you.
I don't require juice. I want to know everything's on the up and up.
I want everything to be fair. I don't want to win unfairly, and I don't want to lose unfairly.
Move?
No. Oh.
No, the button's right.
Nice try.
Button doesn't move.
So we have one more player coming?
Doesn't live with the
I don't think so.
Okay.
I mean, I feel like they would have showed up by now. And
Live the bike.
I mean, if there's anyone in the area watching right now
You get away without it.
that's interested in playing some quarter 50, and you have the money and time, come through THH Dallas. We got a seat open.
There's Kim, seat open. She's checking out the table. She's like,
Seat open, Kimmy.
she's looking for the fishies.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, are we gonna see Kim here play the Tuesday game?
I don't know. That would be.
Hayden's like that. No, she didn't tell me.
That would be something.
Unconnect them from my turn. All right, cool.
It would be a little weird commenting on her play.
It's okay. I'll take care of it.
You can analyze
comment on everyone
yeah.
else. I understand, Hayden. I have a fiance of my own, and
Tell Hayden.
I want you to have a bed to sleep in. When you
You sleep on the couch.
Really?
Nice flop here for Cashman.
500. Blood's right.
Yeah, kind of some stale action in the sense, you know, a lot of people getting hands, but a lot of bet folds going on right now. And that's just kind of the nature of poker. And I guess on that topic, like, you know, when you're playing long stretches of cash games, long stretches of turns, what do you do to like, you know, keep your mental composure from like, you know, getting, you know, bored and start playing like bad hands? Like, what strategy have you implemented to help you with that?
I try to pay attention to the table, the action in the hands, and how people are playing.
Right, because it's interesting to you, right?
Yeah,
and it only benefits you too. Right?
Yeah, how people are feeling. It's just really important to just be into. And I see a lot of people on their phones when they're playing, and they're just not really engaged. And I just feel like you're missing out on a lot of information.
Yeah, information that could, you know, win you thousands, sometimes tens of thousands of dollars.
100%.
Right?
Sometimes, you know, if you're not paying attention, you're going to miss something that could have helped you in a big pot.
And it's, you know, I mean, and you've played for years, and you know, I've played for several years as well. It's like we both know it. Sometimes that one big pot would cost or make your session, right? So
that's the thing about cash games is you really only have to win one. Oh wow, Jrock flopping quads here. JD flopping a king. Very bad flop for JD.
Yeah, we'll get back on that topic, but Jrock flopping quads here. JD does not want to hit a king here. That would be the cooler for, you know, in a while, biggest cooler I've seen in a while if JD hits a king here on the river.
Nice check back from JD on the flop here. He's going to start betting turn. And is Jrock going to put in the check raise? He's just going to call.
Oh, well, I mean, not super relevant here.
It's definitely a bad river for JD. He has to think his kings and nines are good. Now he beats all kings that Jrock can have.
King jacks.
And he's also ahead of...
It's a flower.
I know the hibiscus is.
I don't know, maybe.
And I think we're just going to see JD call here.
Tough in the second range.
70. Is this 7?
So Mike in Spanish.
was a well-played hand by JD. He definitely lost the minimum.
Quad?
Just quad.
I was thinking, I was like, I wish I had the 5s this time.
Yeah, if he thought he might be able to get away from it, that river he definitely couldn't.
Yeah,
Beats
no,
a lot
no
of
more
the bigger
tickets,
kings.
Yeah, I'm calling every time there. He beats hands that Jrock's betting for value, so just gamble.
I'll say yes, but I gotta feel like a racehorse or run away after this hand and then.
But yeah, back on that topic, just like, pay attention to, betting patterns, how they're acting, maybe and they're bluffing or betting for value. Could, like you said, cost you thousands of dollars here.
100%. And also just like, engaging, talking with the table, from time to time. I definitely try to do that when I'm bored. I just like force myself to talk to somebody because it just like keeps you stimulated and interested in the game. So. Cashman with a pretty tight folder on button, 9-7 suited.
I saw 5-5 on like,
very,
yeah, I imagine it might have something to do with Aho's starting stack size. Only 2,700 back. Not much to play for there in the grand scheme of things. Obviously, still a large amount of money, but
he only had 2,700 back.
Yeah, that's what the graphics said, and
okay.
I don't think I've heard or seen him add on.
Oh, okay, I thought he might have more than that.
Yeah,
Interesting.
Yeah, I think he just has that stack of green and like one pink and then some blacks.
Interesting. It's like he's practicing for the tournament. He's got like a 20, 30 big blind stack. Now at the $100 shot.
Yeah, jeez.
Won't call.
I got a lot of people in the chat wanting Kimmy to play.
It would be fun to watch for sure. She's very she's playing tomorrow night, but she's very entertaining to watch. She plays a lot of interesting hands. She gets in there, mixes it up. She plays a very unconventional style, but obviously have a lot of respect for her play.
It'd be a welcome addition to this group for sure.
Yeah.
To pair now for Holiday with the Queen High flush draw.
Yeah, unfortunately for her, I don't really think anyone has anything to give her action with, so I think this bet's just going to take it down. And she does take it down.
I think you should whistle with a mic on there.
Yeah, I'll let them decide.
Asking for trouble.
Yeah, Steven, stop whistling.
Should cuss instead.
Oh, yeah, we prefer that.
Let's hear it.
Are y'all doing round of shuttle?
Do your worst,
Yeah.
Steven.
They're doing round of shuttle.
Very well dressed. Very well dressed corner of the table there.
It is a well dressed.
Steven there, and I don't know what kind of jacket Aho has, but I do like his jacket a lot.
JD almost got a
That's a
full
nice
gift,
jacket.
like a 15K gift.
It's like a cardigan jacket, or
Yeah,
I like that.
It looks soft.
I like that look. Yeah.
It looks like it's of soft material, but also like very structurally sound too. So it's like kind of like a leather jacket in that sense, but comfortable, like a wool cuff coat.
We'll have to ask him where he got it. So Aho with the hand looks like he's considering possibly jamming here with ace-5 suited. I think if he does, he's going to get called by Holiday.
These things that people like it. They're giving you the hardest time. Okay.
All right, he is all in.
15. How many?
No, it's.
I'll take it.
It's like 20.
It said all in.
Yeah. It's like 26.
Tournament stack, like you said,
Yeah,
all in for
that was
2,700.
That was a tournament squeeze here with ace-5 suited. I think Holiday has to make this call here. She's definitely ahead of his range. Aho's shoving some worse pairs here, and if he's shoving hands like ace-5 suited, you definitely need to make the call here with nines.
Yes, 2650.
And I have noticed when players get short in cash games like this, they do tend to make lighter shoves than you would even see in tournaments. So I think the nines here is definitely a mandatory call.
Yeah, I think with a raise
Wow.
and a call in between, I think.
Nice play by Aho.
Oh wow, gets it through.
Yeah, he got a lot of respect there.
Thank you, Aaron.
Yeah, I think even if for 20 big blinds with a raise and a call in between, I don't think ace-5 suited is a 20 big blind shove. In a tournament, at least,
Yeah, especially versus under the gun raise there from Holiday.
They're just so often dominated.
Yeah.
I'd much rather have a hand like Jack 10 suited, or like Queen 10 suited. Just like you're less likely dominated.
Yeah, you're flipping with more pairs with that hand. And you're also getting hands like king queen, you know, queen jack to fold. So, but nice hand for Aho there.
Oh no, looks like Kimmy here. Jammed 20 big blinds over check raise. Blind versus blind with a double gutter and possible live pair out with ace 10 on queen jack 8. He flopped jack 8 and holds. Headed home and I'll be in the chat later.
Okay, okay.
Oh no, how are you going to get home?
Good game, Kimmy. We did take different cars, but
oh, okay.
Good game. I know she'll get him next time.
He's in town.
Oh no, this means I might run into her tomorrow. Oh, but she's playing the cat. Oh, thank goodness. She's playing tomorrow, right?
Yeah,
so she cannot play the tournament tomorrow.
She cannot play the tournament tomorrow.
Perfect day tomorrow.
She'll probably play Aho with a really nice flop here going for the check
I
raise.
think that's the most shook I've ever seen done.
Yeah, she'll probably play definitely Thursday and Friday. Hopefully just Thursday. Won't bullet.
You know, that's great for me to hear, man. I don't have to run again. I don't have to, you know, get in a big pot with Kimmy. You know. Day one.
Thank you.
Does he know that Germany is Western Europe? Probably.
Y'all heard it here, guys. Kimmy's not playing tomorrow in the tournament. It's our chance, guys.
Get in, get in. Get in while you can.
Northern Europe is candies.
Okay.
Do you want the chat to guess how many chips you're going to bag tomorrow?
Oh, man, I don't even...
Let's shoot high, everybody. Let's shoot high.
On Monday, bro. I don't even want to think. I just want to take it one level at a time.
What time is dinner break? There's a dinner break?
At 5:30.
Okay. Oh, right before the registration.
Yeah, I registered at like 1:30.
What's in Europe, Andy?
And like in an hour and a half, I ran out of the stack to 170K. And then like 20 minutes before dinner break, I lost it all.
Burrito.
And that big hand, I was just telling you.
Yeah.
It's part of the game.
Tournaments.
Thank you.
But I was literally like thinking, it's like, man, I brought my dinner. I had a lunchbox with me. It's like, this is perfect. I just got to start for the next 20 minutes, and then I get that hand, and I'm like, well, I guess I'll just go home and eat my dinner.
Yep. Call it an early night.
Yeah, Lauren doesn't know too much about poker, but she can tell when I'm like disappointed about something. So we just watch Modern Family when we got home. Because she knew I was like, oh, like right before dinner break and busted. Interesting spot here for JD. You might consider going for the 4-bet, but no, he lets it go. Cashman gonna take it down.
Nice hand, Cashman.
A lot of aces out there. Two suited ones.
Well played hand all around.
An oil change.
Oil change, yeah.
We'll be saying that a lot with this group.
Yeah, you're not. Yeah, the thing about you know, higher and higher stakes poker.
How much did that run you?
I guess some people think that it's just like, you know, people trying to just cooler each other and just trying to get in these big pots and cooler each other. I mean, not necessarily, right? I mean, yes, that's true, but you're going to see just a lot more like 3-betting and 4-betting pre-flop, right? To try to outplay your opponent and
for sure.
Push your edges on these medium to smaller pots.
100%. Yeah, there's a lot more. The edges are a lot smaller, so there's a lot more bluffing. You know, 3 and 4 betting, like you said, because people actually are willing to fold. You know, you play lower stakes and you just want to be more value heavy because people just aren't
make
folding.
Your set and
you make your set, you bet. Yeah, you make a hand and you get paid. But these guys, you know, you have to have bluffs in your range, otherwise they're just not going to pay you off. So.
You know, and I think a lot of the people that watch our last stream maybe play 1-2 and some dabble in 2-5. I think they might be surprised to hear that. You know, that's a pretty common and working strategy, even in the 2-5 games here at TCH Dallas. It's like, you really just need to make your strong hands and value bet the crap out of them. And the real, like, you know, leveling and like 3-betting and 4-betting really doesn't happen until like the 5-10 or higher, right? It's
Yeah, it's really important to understand the table dynamic and be able to adjust your game accordingly. It's a huge,
I will say
huge skill
definitely
for poker.
Yeah, there's definitely some 2-5 tables here that I've seen. It's like, oh my gosh, these are like some strong players. And
yeah, sometimes you see a lot of these guys sitting down at your table. Yeah, so I said you go to the front and you say, double check. If I'm playing with these guys, I want to be playing a bigger game. I don't want to be playing 2-5 in this line.
No, Babusha.
Exactly.
Which might go, I guess, contrary to what you might like think, right? I guess for the viewer, right? They might be thinking, well, if you're playing against better players, why would you want to play bigger?
I guess if you're challenging yourself, but I mean, we kind of have limited time to play, so with having a daughter and stuff, when I'm here, and there's only 2-5 games available. There's so many of them that I want to be playing in the best game that I can get into.
Absolutely.
But if I am in a 5-10 or 10-1/4 game, then yeah, I understand that a lot of these guys are going to be at the table, so I'm ready to battle in that situation.
Right. For that stake level.
Yeah, 100%.
Makes sense. Yeah, I was just only asking, just hit rhetorically for the.
Yeah. Like, gosh, too far.
But for sure, I mean, if you want to test your skills and you want to, take these guys on, you see them at the 2-5 table, by all means, go for it at a stake that you're comfortable with, And it's fun to watch them play. You can definitely learn a lot. That's another very important thing. So when you have really good players at the table, you want to pay attention to how they're playing and, learning
Aaron,
from these
how'd
live
the
streams.
Lulu deal go? All right, let me know when I can get discounts on yoga pants.
I think Aaron was telling me he's got like a part-time gig at Lululemon.
Didn't say it was long if you did.
He's got he's like
That's the hard
I
part,
forget
what
what
do you
his position is exactly.
Have
He's
discount?
actually working in the store.
Oh,
And
okay.
he's like doing some kind of like guest service thing. He's like answering people's questions about the products and the clothes and stuff. So he said he
Lululemon.
yeah, he said he's doing because he wants a discount on the clothes.
You have it? Jack 6.
But
they obviously do have a men's section.
Yeah.
They are known for the yoga pants.
Yeah, but we were teasing him that he could find a rich girlfriend there, and we're gonna see him. We're gonna see him in a few months on playing
Dancing with the Stars.
playing huge. Yeah.
playing the highest of stakes in Bobby's room.
Going crazy with the Jack 4 offsuit on some high stakes streams. Living it up. Looks like Cashman's going for it. It's Jack 4 off here.
His title.
So I wonder in this spot if his cards got misread, because that does happen a lot in the 1 seed, I've noticed.
It's very possible. I mean, Cashman, known to get out of line occasionally, but Jack 4 off. I don't know.
He usually plays pretty solid ranges, so I'd be surprised, but he could just be stepping out here and playing this.
Having some fun here.
Yeah, for sure. Because I was asking Kim, there were some hands where she opened middle position with 6 deuce offsuit. I'm like, why did you open 6 deuce offsuit? She goes, I didn't have that. And I was just,
She might have been.
Yeah.
She tends to play, at least from what I've seen, she tends to be in the 1 or 9 very, very frequently.
Yeah.
325.
Interesting turn card here. Gives Cashman a lot of equity with open ender and Hally 2 pair. Interested to see if we're going to see Cashman barrel here. I think we might.
We'll get to your comment in the big, Mark. I'm very interested now
14?
in this Lululemon athleisure. 1,400 to go. If Cashman cards are correct here, he does have the Robbie, the old Robbie.
And he comes with the overbet here. I think we're just going to see Hally call. Cashman's really representing a kind of a polarized range here with this overbet. He's going to have a lot of draws, and he's going to have a lot of 2 pairs sets. Maybe a few overpairs still, but
Those rivers showdown value. Does have the Jack of Spades. The front door flush does come in. Hally with no blockers to that draw.
yeah, I think we might see Cashman bluff this river. I think he's got to know that his 4 is not any good. He blocks hands. Oh, he does check back, it looks like. Oh, no, he did not check. He blocks hands like Queen Jack. Hally's going to have a lot of 1-pair hands here that called the turn. So this bet is going to put Hally in a difficult spot. Cashman's definitely representing. He's definitely representing like the spot earlier with the Queen Jack. Hally's hand is just bluff catcher here. I don't see Cashman betting 3 streets here with a worse hand for value. So he's really representing 2-pair plus, and he's flushes and straights.
Yeah, really, actually kind of has the best, almost one of the better hands to pull this bluff off here, right? Having that Jack of Spades, really relevant card here. As Robbie says, he has the blocker.
He has a lot of blockers.
Blocking that.
I do think we're going to see Hally make the call here, though.
In all honesty, it's a good bluff here, but Hally is going to stop thinking about it.
His hand is just too strong. I definitely think it would have worked if Hally just had a 1-pair hand. But, you know, Hally's hand was just a little too strong there to lay down. You got to draw the line somewhere. Against a player like Cashman, I think you just have to make that call there.
Yeah, I mean, do you even call with maybe like ace-10? That's rough, right?
Yeah, ace-10's tough.
Because if you're gonna call with 10-8, it's ace-10's like not that much worse.
Maybe
right,
if you have a spade in your hand, you're
ace-10
you're
with
supposed
like
to
10
call.
spades or ace spades.
Yeah, it's a tough spot nonetheless.
I think I got you, right?
You got me, thank you.
Because like you said, he's still not betting any worse hands than 2 pairs.
I think ace-10 is almost the same hand as 10-8.
10-8. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. Yeah, I was just wondering how low in his range Hally was willing to go out to, on that run out, exact run out. The three cards to make it straight.
The 10-8 there might be towards the bottom of his calling range. He definitely gave it some thought.
More than I've ever heard ever.
I like the line there from Cashman. He just got pretty unlucky to run into a strong hand.
Gave an excuse.
Yeah. It's okay, 3 times.
Cashman got to ship it in his eye. I mean, that might have worked, but
I think an overbet would have worked.
He would just turn his hand over.
When he overbets there, he's really representing a flush at that point.
Exactly.
Maybe he thought he was bluffing, but actually had it.
That's a new plan.
That'd be even better. Imagine he mucks the winner because he misreads, and then later sees it on stream.
Yikes.
That's what I was saying on that 10-3 of diamonds hand. I wish he'd got like the old 3-3-8 flop with no diamond, so he just folds to a single bet on flop, thinking he has Jack 10.
That
I wish
would
did
have
not come
been
true.
That would have been No. That would have been classic.
Nah, you just think the reader was wrong. He said, right,
George going for some thin value here. It was top pair on the flop, so tough to put your opponent on a queen. He's gonna get paid off by ace king high.
Wow, nice value bet there by George. Got the
yeah, I guess it's still considered thin value.
Very thin value. Yeah, especially with that queen river. I like that block bet there. Nice hand by George. Well played.
Yeah, another block bet that we've seen that we saw a block bet from Steven, kind of a similar run out in that sense. It serves 2 purposes. You can definitely get value from like ace high or weaker hands. And also kind of frees your opponent from putting in a big raise. So
yeah, you can definitely save money when you're beat there, so I like that bet a lot by George. Well done. Holiday with a nice hand.
Jrock with a dominated hand here. Does not want to see a queen on the flop. Unless it's accompanied by a king. Or just a king.
Or just a king.
That works too.
Very nice flop here for Jrock. We'll probably see Holiday continuation bet here.
Almost 100% of the time, right? Yeah.
She has a good hand to bet with. Blocking ace, king, king, queen. Jrock with the standard call.
No, it's more
diamond
like
on the turn.
Never been in like a
check. She does have the ace of diamonds.
Like with people,
I imagine she's gonna be done with the hand here.
Well,
Yeah, I think we're likely to see her just check fold.
You do by the end of the play.
You're doing Uber pool, and just like they're like, all right, we're gonna pick 4 other people up, and you're like looking around the card, you're like, what? Okay.
Tomorrow I get the nice stuff. I get Southwest. Oh boy.
Well, she does make the call. That's interesting. I didn't expect that at all. Hands like Queen Jack now made it straight. Queen Jack of diamonds. Very possible.
Yeah, she's not beating much. She's beating hands like 5-4 suited, 4-6 suited, ace-4, ace-5. Not a whole lot of hands, and she blocks some of those. So yeah, we just see a check fold here.
It was like basically the only option. It was like, all right, you can Uber pool.
Really surprised actually she made that call on that turn.
Yeah, she can be a little sticky. I think she just wanted to see if she could get to showdown for that price on the turn, and once Jrock was willing to bet the river again, I think she just decided to give it up.
Getting close to the halfway mark of our live stream tonight. Quarter 50. My name is Derick. We got special guest commentator, Hayden Fortini, one of our live stream players on our Wednesday stream.
My wife was teaching, so it was like tough.
Hope y'all have been enjoying his insight into this big game tonight. Has a lot of great info to give. Him and his wife Kimmy play full time, pretty much, right? You and both, you and Kimmy.
Yeah, we currently are playing full time.
Have a lot of experience in the poker industry, and now playing, 2-5, 5-10. Kimmy, obviously playing a lot of PLO lately.
Kimmy's on the PLO streets. I'm sitting next to her lucky dealer. Dealt her the two biggest pots of her.
Have those been the biggest pots she's ever played here?
Aside from the pot she played on the live stream, those are the biggest pots she played in the room. Yeah.
Those are the 2 biggest pots I've dealt by a long shot here in this room.
That last PLO hand was really something else. It took forever, and seeing 50 people stand around the table was something else. I could barely get next to her to even sweat.
Yeah. For those of you that don't know, I dealt Kimmy a 5-way, all-in pre-flop. That's right. At a 1-2 PLO game, all-in pre-flop, $30,000 pot.
That's unbelievable.
And somehow she just flopped the nuts and it held against a set and a 2 pair.
Double suited king. She got there against aces. The flop came ace high.
Golly.
The flop comes out all hard. She goes, I got the nuts.
Yeah, when she said that, I was like, oh my god.
And we still got to sweat it. It's unbelievable.
No, but it's funny
the
you
PLO
mentioned
games
that again.
have been wild here.
They really have been.
Yeah.
We've been getting, 5 tables consistently, which, people say Houston's the spot for PLO, and
Dallas,
I'm starting to think Dallas is the place now.
Dallas is stepping up. I even noticed some people from Houston coming up here to play, so that's interesting.
Yeah. You're seeing a lot of the Houston, PLO regulars come up to Dallas to play.
Yeah.
And, when it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we're getting 5 tables, we're 3 main games, 2 must moves.
Oh, yeah, it's great. It's almost as many PLO games as 2-5 games. A lot of great games to choose from.
A lot of the time.
Yeah, I've been stepping in, mixing in some PLO, testing it out. Just the action. The action's
I'm just too scared. I've dabbled every now and then. I'll short buy for 500, and I'll run it up. But I'm too scared to actually buy in for the proper amount, or the proper amount, as they say.
That's totally fine if you want to dabble and play for a short amount. You know that you're going to realize your equity, so you can get your money in on the flop or pre-flop, and you're essentially gambling, with a small edge possibly. But it is what it is. You just have to be okay with lighting that money on fire.
Absolutely. No, I go in there with that mindset, saying I'm going to spin this up to $3K.
But that's the crazy thing. Is you can.
Which is very possible.
You clearly can. So
I did that before stream once. I played some 1-2 PLO, bought it for 500, and in 3 hours I cashed out for 3,800.
Oh yeah,
this is insane. What the?
You could do that.
What have I been missing?
You could do that in 20 minutes. I mean, it's just one hand really is all it takes.
But I will say, one of my good friends, a dealer, he deals here too. He mentions PLO has a great way of tricking you into thinking that you're good at PLO.
Oh, 100%.
And he couldn't have explained it better. I was like, yeah, Zach, I bought it for 500 and I cashed out 38 in 3 hours. He's like, did you just run really high? I was like, yeah. He's like, well, that's PLO for you.
Yeah. Yeah, you make a lot more hands in PLO, so people just naturally think they're better at it. But it's a fun game nonetheless.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to build up my role and play more of it because I keep hearing from players, it's oh wow, the nuts here for Mr. Delivery.
Yeah, great flop for him. We'll probably see Jrock check call at least one bet here. I'm interested to see
I didn't play up here for a while.
What Mr. Delivery's sizing is going to be. Looks like he's going to bet about 2/3 pot.
Rather large sizing, actually.
Yeah, it's a coordinated board, so I like the sizing. Oh, brutal. Brutal card here for Jrock.
A turn card, and there's 5.800.
Yeah.
After giving me a lecture.
Brutal card for Jrock. He definitely thinks he just got there. It's going to be tough for him to get away from this hand.
I mean, he's going to need a diamond or another ace or king to bail him out here.
Yeah, he's going to need an ace river to get off of this hand, especially against Mr. Delivery.
Very aggressive player, very capable of having a massive variety of bluffs here.
Interesting to see. Looks like he's going to go with 1100. Just about 2/3 pot here. And Jrock just has an easy call here.
Yeah,
it looks
to all in accomplishes all too much. You fold out a lot of Mr. Delivery's bluffs, and
to be fair, I might
you just could very well be dead here.
Yeah, I would really like to see just a call here from Jrock, and he does. Nice play.
Because he got a chance to take that into double it before the next guy makes.
We'll see what the river brings here. Jrock needing something to bail him out. That's not it.
He needed an 8, not a 9.
That is not it. Mr. Delivery was still the nut straight.
So for Mr. Delivery here, it's pick your price. I'm interested to see if he's going to go with the slight over bet.
I think he's going to jam here.
Yeah, and jam.
it'll be right on, right on par with what he's been doing the past few weeks.
Yeah.
And if Jrock's been watching any of the live streams, that might factor into him making a call here with the queens.
I can't blame him for calling here. I'd probably just call too. I mean, your hand's really strong. You're against a player that's very capable of bluffing. He could possibly even have a hand like ace king for value.
Right.
So, it's a brutal spot for sure.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's a weird spot when your trip queens turn into a bluff catcher, right?
Yeah.
But it's just hand. It's almost way too strong. You can't fold.
Yeah.
I think Mr. Lee will go for the all-in here. Kind of sized it up just perfectly to do.
And to be honest, I do think that Mr. Delivery would definitely go for value here with ace king. I'm not sure if he would shove because he's targeting like an ace at that point.
Okay, no, he goes more for value.
Yeah, he goes for 2/3 pot, and it's just an easy call here for Jrock. Very unfortunate, but he's lucky to not lose his whole stack.
Yeah, I mean, saving 1,700 here, but
yeah, he beats value.
Doesn't like it.
He beats value bets, so he's got a call here.
Still beating the ace kings that Mr. Delivery.
Straight.
Jack 10. Nice.
Yep.
Wow. I felt that you.
Nice.
Wow. The run good continues for Mr. Delivery.
Yeah, he's been running good. Nice hand. Well played by both players there. I think Jrock did good by just check calling. He saved himself some money.
1,700. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's in this game. That's huge
for sure. And Steven with the solid value bets there. Good sizing. I do think against Jrock's particular hand, a shove would have gotten called. But Steven wants to make sure he gets called from an ace
even
too.
like an ace jack.
Yeah.
So ace jack.
Yeah, he doesn't want to miss out on value from those hands, which Jrock's more likely to have those hands than a queen. So.
I'm good, thank you.
I would have thought he would have gone for a smaller size if he's trying to target those hands, right? Like ace 10, ace jack.
Yeah, I noticed Steven likes to bet bigger, and if he's seen Jrock make some light calls, he might size up a little bit to he thinks
Just
that.
kind of if you're putting your opponent in a tough spot, you're betting the right size.
And then also
like
Steven's Mr. Delivery is the player that he wants that bluffs there. So he's gonna want to size bigger with his bluff. So
fair enough.
Yeah. I do definitely think he thinks about being balanced.
How many euros are?
He's like, yeah, there's actually some good players here. Damn.
He's like, I'm a pretty already. I don't have
He said he's surprised by how many euros there are.
Sometimes Aaron will wear one. Yeah.
That's my car. Maybe I should go get it.
Turn it around. Turn it around.
Change up the momentum.
Wait, who said that?
Change it up.
George.
Man, it's like almost gotten to the point where Euro is like kind of derogatory for like a poker player. Right?
Yeah.
When people say Euro,
it has like a stigma to it. Yeah.
Oh god, the Euros here coming here to take all our money and not have to pay the taxes on it.
Yeah, just gonna leave in 3 months or 6 months.
Give no action. And I kid, of course. George, Moneymaker, a lot of the European players we've had on our stream have been great additions.
No, and George definitely is willing to give action, so I like a lot of the European players. Do you have a favorite player on the stream? Or you can't really...
Man, I like Rom, man. Rom's just a beast. It was just such a sick spot the other week when he had top pair, top kicker. Could have just called the 3,000 that Cashman bet on the river for value. And just like, okay, lost the 9K pot. But no, he was like, in case that you have a better hand, I just want to take it down.
Yeah.
Jam for 20K.
You're talking about the ace queen against kings, right?
Yeah. Like, he turned his top pair, top kicker into a bluff.
Yeah.
That's
he had a very strong bluff catcher. And
yeah, he just like could have just called him and like, okay, if you have a kings or aces, you're good.
Yeah, and I mean he's representing a backdoor flush draw. So Cashman did say if he had the king of clubs, he would have called.
Make the call. Yeah. That was just such a sick play. It was almost like no, it was such a good hand that he had that he just called, lose a medium-sized pot for the game. But he was like, no, in case you have kings or aces, I think I can make you fold.
I think he thought he was bluffing too, which is the sick thing.
I think that's I 100% am standing behind that he turned his ace queen into a bluff.
Yeah, I've never played with Ron, but I've watched him on stream, and he strikes me as a smart guy. So I definitely
he's really good at like assessing where his hand's at.
100%. Yeah.
I don't think
yeah, he's scary for sure.
You never know what he's gonna do next.
Yeah.
remember learning.
That was one of the sicker plays I've seen in the past,
So obviously Germany
probably
has,
6
like,
months.
roads where you can just
German
look at
moneymaker
speed
says,
limits,
I
but they
hate the
have
Euros.
Actually really low like auto fatality rate.
Well, the Euros hate you,
And
Chris.
they're looking into
Because we
reasons why
actually
this
do
is.
driving
It's gonna
tests,
go
for
a
license, we
pair
have to
rearing
actually do
down for
something.
George. And it's gonna go check,
But
check.
so what I was reading about this is like the American ethos is like safety lies in like the speed limit, right? Speed is dangerous and like going slow is safer.
Getting very close to the halfway
Whereas actually,
point.
like,
Welcome to
a lot of
TCH Live.
accidents
My name
happen
is Derek. I'm joined
during
by
a lane
special guest
change,
commentator
and
Hayden
they very
Fortini.
tightly regulate
We got
when and
another
how you
2
can change
hours of
lanes.
high stakes action.
In Germany.
So if you're enjoying the live stream, hit
Whereas
that
in
like
the
button, hit
States,
that sub button, and stick around for the next 2 hours for some great action.
Nice.
And if you're enjoying the philosophical talks of Steven, Mr. Delivery, I'm sure we'll have plenty of that in the next 2 hours.
Did you hear
100%. Hit that like button.
Yeah, yeah, just showing it in this car.
Oh, Aho's busting out the cowboy hat. All right, he means business.
Cowboy hat run good.
Love it. I love the I love his jacket with the cowboy
Goes with
cowboy
it.
hat. Yeah,
Goes with it.
goes well.
Plain white tee
Lane
underneath.
changing is a good point. Like if you
He's
overtake
got some
on the
style.
right and somebody sees you, like a cop or somebody sees you, you're out for the day.
Yeah.
No shit.
Out for the day, they put you in timeout in Germany.
Exactly. They put you in.
Kicker Problem says, when are we going to get Kim in the mood? You know, that's a great question.
Take 5 deep
You know,
breaths.
depending on how me and Kim do in the
Well, so that's
tournament
okay.
this
Yeah,
week,
in the States,
you
if
might get both
kind
me
of
and
more
Kim
tightly regulated
this
kind of
Sunday.
ground lane changes.
As Holiday flops
Yeah.
Jack High flush
Like
here.
speed.
Yeah, unfortunately, no one has
You go
anything, so I don't
150
think she's
miles
going
or
to get any
something, and
action
there's
here.
just like a family with like 2 kids in the back in an Audi just overtaking you, chilling along, going 160, no problem, you know.
Oh, is he talking about the Autobahn?
Kids
Yes.
watching Frozen on an iPad.
That's hilarious.
You know,
Yeah,
I mean,
nothing
they,
like-
they do have that, but in Germany,
Nothing
they're
special.
really strict on how to get a
The thing, if I
license.
do ever
Like, and if
endeavor
you
to
mess up, you
replace
you
my
cannot get a
box
license
there
for like
at
another
Cars,
year or two.
I'm
Like
not
if you
like a
if you
car
do
guy.
get a
I don't know,
DUI,
you
if
know,
you
like an
commit a
extra
crime, you cannot have a driver's license.
Interesting. It makes sense with the Autobahn. I mean,
They're very very strict. You can't
Yeah.
get a license
The
until
other
you're
thing too is, like,
18.
my apartment building,
And like
nice
it's like
for my
expensive
car,
to own a
so
car. It's
park in the
expensive to
garage,
get
you know,
or to even
like,
get the license in the first place.
you know,
Uh,
Maserati, Tesla.
you know, they make it. They treat it like kind of like owning a gun here in the U.S. You know, it's like they.
interesting.
It,
It kind of is like owning a gun when you're when you can drive like 200 miles an hour
yeah,
on a freeway.
exactly. Yeah, exactly. Exactly your point. Yeah.
Like whenever I was
Could be worse. Could be more
Yeah,
deadly. Right?
100%.
Oh yeah.
So like everyone was excited to meet someone.
Oh yeah. I
Ace
can-
eight of
it's
hearts
very
here for
almost
Aho.
that's-
Gonna get in the mix.
It's quite rare. Yeah.
And that's where all their stereotypes of Americans are.
The
true.
stereotypes are so true. I can't. I'm not even exaggerating. When like 2 or 3 of them people be like, "Yo, y'all ride horses over
Nice
there?"
spot for JD here.
Like nobody in Germany knows what Iowa is, or like, you know.
Right.
We don't really know what
Nobody in Germany knows what Iowa
Yeah,
is.
I'm loving the table talk. Not flush draw now for Aho.
Everyone's got a flush draw.
Diamonds,
And the
hearts.
accent, too. Whenever I like ask for a beer or something, like, they're like, "Oh, you say that again?" The southern accent is they like southern accent. 350.
Probably see JD and Hally both call here. Actually, Hally might get away from this if he's concerned that someone has higher hearts. It's definitely possible with the way the action went. JD checking, but he does call. He's getting good price and position.
Oh boy, Hally does not want to see a
Yeah,
heart.
he
on
does
this
not want
river.
to see a heart.
We'll see what what are the red cards? No. Oh, and he rivers a pair.
He rivers a pair.
6 of spades.
So we'll see if Aho chooses a bluff here. If not, I think Hally is going to get to showdown with the 6. It's kind of a tricky spot here for Aho. Likely.
Yeah, you don't really want to have to bluff into 2 people, right? When you
Yeah.
when you get shown so much interest from 2 players, yeah, and I
Especially,
don't blame him for this check.
Especially both JD and Hally are capable of checking a king on this flop, and when they both call the turn, it's very likely one of them can
One
have
of
a
them
king.
has to
so
have the king, right?
Yeah.
No, they're both on draws. Hallie's going to check
Yeah.
and show the 6.
So it would have worked, Aho, but I do like the check.
Mexican food
And nice hand for Hally.
is not like
6s and 10s.
Worst equity on the turn, and he's taking in the pot.
I think he said had 6%.
Yep.
Thank you, Harry. Appreciate it.
God dang.
6%.
Fully realizing that 6% for
Fully
the 6 of
realizing.
spades.
Everybody have a great day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Looks like they're doing a flip.
Yeah, looks like we're getting to the halfway point here. So, don't go anywhere. Grab some snacks. Hit that restroom break. come back to us. We'll be right back here after these messages regarding our 500K.
Oh, you're trying to hit and run on me, huh?
George, just don't start tracking.
That's right. 500K guaranteed all this week. We got day one flights all through Saturday at 11 a.m. Get a 50K starting stack, 30-minute levels. We got late registration up until 6
I'd be
o'clock.
going first if it were bridge. I'd also be going first.
So a
if this
long
were
registration period, plenty of chips to play with, a great structure, and bounties on day 2. So it should be a lot of fun. Hope everyone here is excited for that tournament as much as I am.
I got one deuce, so.
Should be a big prize pool, even with the bounties coming out of it.
Hey, Jack high.
So if you got any questions regarding our 500K guaranteed celebrating 2 years in the Dallas area,
Go
go ahead and throw it in the live stream chat, and I'll be happy to answer any questions y'all might have. And let's see who's going to take down this flip here. Looks like JD has the Holiday going to river of boats. Take down this flip for 2K.
Boom, 7.
Oh, he's
So 1,000 on the side.
Really appreciate everybody staking with us for the past 2 hours. We got another 2 hours coming up.
Nice job, Holiday.
Should be a lot of fun. We got some, we've had some big pots already.
Never apologize for throwing money at me.
7.
And should be a great rest of the stream. We got Cherie dealing the second half.
7.
I still take it as a win.
A win for the sevens.
A win for the 7.
Loose here. In the purple. There he is. What are we looking at?
He goes, Chris is bluffing today? Sign me up.
He woke up on a weird side of the bed.
Are we going 9?
Tammy Van says, I just got back. It's so cold after being in Texas for a week. Oh, you got back to, where are you from, Tammy?
I'm going to guess he's not going to want to wait.
Yeah, Holiday just went runner boat to take the pot, or take the flip away from JD.
All right, let's go. He just hit the offsuit 6 on the river, then the runner boat. Running good.
I'm going to guess the Jack Horn.
Or Holiday.
Oh, Holiday, okay. I always get them mixed up there. Hally and Holiday. I keep saying that. I apologize.
No, you're good.
I apologize.
That's funny.
To Hally and Holiday. Which now they're in a hand. Hally and Holiday.
Back to Iowa, Tammy. Must be pretty chilly up there. Out in the Midwest.
Don was out golfing. He was on the 8th hole.
I would not survive in the
Watching
Midwest.
stream. Saw that blood
Like
off. He peeled out his
when you
golf
see
cart.
like their summers, because I remember I was in Wisconsin. I can't remember if it was Wisconsin or I think it was Wisconsin. In the middle of July, it was 50 degrees.
Dong, da, dong, dong.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was like, what is this?
This is warm weather.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. I was doing some summer thing, and I had to be in multiple states throughout the country, and I was in Iowa, or I was in Wisconsin during the 4th of July time period, and it was 50 degrees. It was like cold.
Brutal. I want to be on the beach.
Kicker Problem says got almost a foot of snow in Montana this weekend. Golly, man, we're still chilling in 80-degree weather over here in Texas.
Hey, I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, because our winter doesn't really kick-start until like January, February.
Yeah.
Even in the summer, it can be really warm here in Texas.
Classic.
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 We were out at
Yeah,
lunch
she said
with
she
us
saw people
because
wearing
it was
coats in
me,
Texas when it was in the
Daniel, Dunn,
70s.
and
Yeah, that's a
Red,
common
Mark,
thing people do here in
Mark,
Texas because
Mark.
we're a bunch of wimps when it comes to the cold.
Yeah, we're
And
warm-blooded.
we sit down, you know, we're like waiting for the server to come by, and
Yeah, you being
And
from
I'm like,
Florida, it's like that's.
Oh yeah,
it's
very,
all even worse.
Very
right? 'Cause,
warm-blooded.
Like last year during the wintertime, you're probably like, what is this? Like, why is it cold in Texas?
Yep.
They're married to
Is Kimmy also from Florida?
She grew up in St. Louis, Missouri.
Okay, so she's a little used to cold a little more than you are.
Yeah, she's used to it more. Yeah.
Come on, boy.
Can't imagine she likes it if she was willing to move to Texas, though, right?
Yeah, we definitely prefer the warm weather. I love this weather right now. It was really hot this summer, a little too hot for my liking.
Aaron Roll here says, jokes here. Drove through Iowa once 5 years ago, got lost in cornfields, still looking for a way out. Well, I heard there's more corn in Kansas, right? Isn't that?
Or Nebraska?
Or Nebraska. Oh, yeah, Nebraska.
Nebraska's the Cornhusker state.
You stay at his house. When your parents kicked you out, you could like maybe go to dog's house.
It looks like Poker Monkey's a fellow Floridian. Wondering where you're from in Florida.
Yeah, let us know, Poker Monkey. I grew up in Vero Beach, Florida, which is a small town. It's about an hour south of Orlando, on the East Coast. They call it Zero Beach because it's kind of like a retirement town. There's not a whole lot going on. We moved there to be close to my grandparents.
It's no PCB or Destin.
There's a movie theater. There's a small mall. There's
See,
but
the
it's a
beach
beautiful
I would like,
place.
though.
It's a beautiful place.
That's the kind of beach I'd like, where it's just low key. You know, you're not gonna get a lot of partiers or.
All the parties are the high school kids.
Yeah, I like, oh my gosh, one of my favorite places to been going to Florida. Destin, Florida, man. Love the beaches there.
Oh, they got the white sand beaches.
Yeah, the white sand beaches, Destin.
Yeah,
If
the West Coast has really nice beaches. West Coast Florida.
Yeah, if someone were to blindfold you and just drop you off, like in the water in Destin, Florida, you would have thought you were in Hawaii with how clear the water was.
It's
like,
beautiful.
I couldn't believe it the first time I saw it. Like I saw pictures because I went on a trip with some friends from high school, and then in college, of course. And you know, I googled up pictures and I saw on Google Maps. I was like, these are not real. Like this is doctored up or something. This is like Photoshopped, right? And then I went there in person. I was like, no, this is actually that clear. Like. You can go out in the water, go out to 5 feet water, and see your feet in the sand.
No, kids these days,
I could not believe it.
They're not
It's
really,
beautiful for
the
sure.
dating profile kind of type. They're the
Hey, Janik in the chat. What's up, buddy?
What's up,
Great
Janik?
first half of the stream.
Actually, I don't know if that's really a generational difference. I suspect.
What's up? What's up? Everyone say hi to one of our dealers, Janik. Tonight was one of the more fun streams to deal. A little bit of banner tonight. Yeah, it sounded like you had some fun talking, you know, with Steven in the group there.
Chris is nodding along.
Poker Monkey said he spent the first 18 years in Miami and also lived in Fort Walton Beach.
He was living in those DMs. I'll let him fool you.
Living in the DMs.
Yeah, I lived in
Living on
Fort
Red,
Lauderdale, Boca Raton area for
Living on
a
Red.
bit. I went to school actually at Florida Atlantic University, which is in Boca Raton.
I guess. I'm not making a good point, but it's
Jrock just shipping it here with the Jack 8 suited. Looks like it's going to get through. It's a 15 big blind tournament rip from the small blind.
Standard, right?
Yeah.
Pretty standard. Suited Jack there.
Yeah, I like it. So what do you think the prize pool is going to get to in this tournament?
Man, it's hard to say because it's been a little slow in the past few days. I think they only got 100 entrants after registration, like around for today, and then they only had 92 yesterday. So we need. Let me do.
How many? Looks like we have a new player coming in. Looks like we got Dong.
Oh my gosh! What? I mean, if the stream cannot get any better, we got Dong on our stream now.
Things just got very interesting.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We got Dong on the stream now. Awesome! Oh my gosh! But yeah, I was gonna do the math real quick. So there's. So we need 714 players to meet the guarantee. Oh man, it might be pretty close. I mean, so we got tomorrow, we got Thursday, we got Friday and Saturday.
I think it'll definitely get there.
It'll definitely beat it.
Usually the weekend flights get really busy.
So I mean, let's just do the math here. So we got 92 yesterday, 100 today. Say there's like 120 on Wednesday and Thursday each, so that's plus 240. Say there's like I'm being like really conservative too. So like 200 on Friday, and then I'm gonna say like 350 on Saturday, right? That's like a fair number.
What's up?
What's up, Dom?
Yeah, we could see like a 700K prize pool plus
that sounds
easily.
pretty
You
solid.
know, at the minimum. And, you know, there's a chance we could just blow it out of the water. If it goes insane.
I think there's definitely a chance like Friday and Saturday are going to blow up, especially Saturday. It just gets. Then you get people coming in from all over the place.
Absolutely. I mean, people know about this tournament. We've been advertising it for a while, and then you know, we have you know, obviously people like to come in on the weekends and play. And you know, last time we had the 250K, I think we had like 450 entrants on Saturday. Something ridiculous. Like, it's just because it's such a long registration period, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we got like 100. We got like 100 max late registers or something, and it's just.
That's a lot.
So I mean, we could see like a 800K prize pool, very possible.
For sure, yeah.
And then if, you know, a certain amount goes towards the bounties, and I mean, it's still at least 500K for the actual playing prize pool.
Yeah,
know,
so probably at least 100K for first, right?
At least, yeah.
Yeah.
Plus and looks like we got. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good.
We got a $19.99 super chat from Chris Sturdivant, aka Sturdy. I'm sure you've had your run-ins with him playing on the 2-5 streets. Is that who I think it is in the booth? Yeah, I mean, we got Hayden Fortini.
Yeah, we know.
Wednesday Crusher here in the live stream booth with us.
What's up, Sturdy? Thank you for the super
Derek
chat.
and Hayden. Yeah, and thank you so much, Chris. Thank you so much for supporting us. And I hope to see you on one of these Wednesday streams again. Battling out with Hayden, possibly.
Let's go. Sturdy's always fun to play with. Looks like Dong's getting in action right away, opening the cutoff with the 8-4 offsuit. No waiting. And interesting flop here. This is definitely the type of board that we could just see Dong's just like relentless aggression really pay off. I think if Dong fires this turn, he's going to take down the pot. So,
and I can't imagine he won't. He only has 8 high.
Yeah, it's Dong's. It's a style.
Oh my gosh!
Mr. Delivery runs. He does not want to fire this turn.
Just makes the nuts against the most aggressive player at the table. Betting 1,200 with 8 high.
Beautiful spot here for Mr. Delivery.
Trying to make a splash on his live stream. Running into the nuts here. Does Janet go, or does Mr. Delivery raise here?
I think he almost has to go for the raise because Dong has so many strong value hands. But
no, he's
nice,
slow plays.
Nice just call. Really nice here. Especially against Dong.
Only works when Holiday does it.
Really giving him the maximum amount of rope here.
You gotta retire. What do you mean?
Holiday called for one time on the 1 hour.
Good check there by Dong.
How do you do it, Dom?
Wow. Yeah.
Mr. Delivery definitely won the max there.
Wow. Yeah, and Dong's smartly giving up there.
Welcome to the table.
Yeah, I mean, even though he does just have 8 high, no reason to just blast off there with no relevant blockers, nothing.
Yeah.
Say you like King Jack or Ace Jack.
Yeah, Mr. Delivery calls twice there. He's pretty strong. So good check there by Dong. But if that's a little insight into what we're in for, we're definitely in for a good second half of the stream.
Yeah, and actually we're getting word from one of our tournament floors, Bryce Richmond here, over 500 on that Saturday for that 250. So like it's possible you just get 500 players on Saturday and complete more than half the prize pool. You know, that's
that'd be sick. I've seen it. It's definitely possible.
And he says he'll probably clear 400 this side, just because there's some other events going on, and it is a bigger buy-in tournament.
Yeah, those Saturday flights definitely fill up.
I guess since we're on that topic, do you tend to like to play on the flights that have less players or more players? Like, I know people have different schools of thought.
I personally like the flights with more people, but I mean, I really think it's the same.
Yeah, because it's the same percentage. You're playing down at the same number.
So
you're typically only in the same group of like 10, 15 players.
It's the same percentage, so the average stack is going to be the same. But there is something to be said. There's more chips in play, so you do tend to see like some bigger stacks advance in the later flights.
Yeah, maybe the circuit.
But I kind of just think it's all the same. It kind of depends. Like,
yeah, I think so.
if you play a smaller flight, you're more likely to play short-handed in the later stages. So if you're comfortable playing short-handed, I think it's to your benefit to play like an earlier flight that's a smaller field, because when you're on the bubble, you're going to be short-handed. If you're not as comfortable with short-handed play, then it's probably better to play a large flight because you're likely to just be 9-handed the entire time.
And actually, that's funny you bring that up. That's my main reasoning for me playing these earlier flights, because I feel like I have an advantage and edge in short-handed tournament play.
Yeah.
And as like I was telling people that too. I was like, oh, it's like because I feel like even in like the start of the tournament, you know, there's smaller fields. You might be even playing 7-handed for a pretty extended period of time.
Yeah.
And like you said, we're getting close to the bubble. Only 12 people advancing. It's gonna be 6 and 6.
Yeah, 6 and 6 exactly.
And that's completely different tournament strategy that a lot of people aren't used to. You know,
100%. Especially usually like the day 2 is a bubble for the money. Usually, so.
Yeah, most of my experience with short-handed play comes from actually playing in a lot of home games, actually, because like, when they got like really late in the night,
you would say
we're playing 4 or 5, even sometimes 3-handed, you know. So I got a lot of experience playing very short-handed in that.
You got your reps in. Looks like Mr. Delivery and Dong are going at it again here.
Big 3-bet too, 650 pre-flop. Dong going to make the call and king high flop for Mr. Delivery.
Yeah, I would think that if Mr. Delivery c-bets here, he's just going to take it down. But that's the thing about Dong is you just never know. So he's probably the scariest of scary players.
Yeah,
he's just.
I just want to see him and Rom just go after each other.
He's like the definition of unpredictable. If you look up unpredictable in the dictionary, you'd see a picture of him with that hat on it, and you know,
giving you that look, the stare down.
Yeah, grabbing a stack of 1K chips and shuffling them around. You just don't know where they're gonna land.
It almost seems like him and Rom sometimes, like when they're playing a hand, they just kind of like take a dart and just throw it at the dartboard. And like, okay, I'm gonna do that this time. Like in their mind, right?
Yeah. The dong solver.
Oh, it looks like Janik got some info from the while he was dealing. He says, I'm sure chat could hear the banter. It was a little fuzzy, so it'd be great to hear their insight. But they asked George what he was surprised the most about Texas, and he said the lack of cowboy hats. Is that why Aaron got the cowboy hat? Okay, that makes so much more sense.
That makes a lot of sense, yeah. So, here you go, buddy. Welcome to Texas.
Aaron's not even from Texas.
I know. He's actually from St. Louis, which is where Kim's from, so they have a little bit in common there.
Just loves the game.
Oh, that's great. I love it. Yeah, actually, Janik and I are going to be participating in a mud run this Saturday. I was supposed to be training for this thing, and I haven't.
Is this like a CrossFit type of thing?
No. Okay. It's like the Tough Mudder event where you like it's like a 5K, and like you're gonna be like climbing ropes and like army crawling through mud, obstacle course.
Okay, cool.
I've been doing a lot of like calisthenics and like sit-ups and push-ups, but I haven't been doing any cardio, so I'm a little worried.
Well, GLs.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Kevin said he'll drag me. He's the one that organized it. Kevin said he'd drag me and carry me. Get a 3-bet from George with the queen 10 of diamonds. Interesting play here. Gonna get a cold call from the big blind and a call from JD.
You're gonna be here all night anyway.
Oh my gosh, a set.
Great flop here for Holiday.
Nice the cold call 3-bet and flop his middle set here, or bottom set.
You can't ask for much better than this. Nice check back here by George. Second pair.
9's full now.
Fortunately for Holiday, I don't think she's going to get a ton of action. I think this turn is very likely to check through as well. There's not really a whole lot of reason for George to bet. He can't get called for much worse.
I don't know what more I have to do to convince Dong these chips are always in play, baby.
I'll sign a one. Thanks. Thank you.
So I think if Holiday makes a bet here, we will see George call, but she overbets.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Appreciate it.
Good fold there by George. Well played hand all around.
And
nice hand.
rough to make a boat or flop a set, make a
Yeah.
boat, and make
Get
no money.
action. She was just praying someone had an ace there.
You know, and that's the frustrating part about poker is like even if you're being patient and waiting for your hands, being very disciplined, waiting for your sets, making your boats, and then no one has anything. That's just the nature of the game, though.
It can be brutal when things aren't going your way, or you've been waiting patiently, and you finally make a hand, and you just don't get that action. So it happens.
Poker Romania have the question here asking, is George from the Czech Republic? No, I believe he's from Germany, as quite a few of our European players are from Germany. I hear a lot of. I actually I took German in high school, so like I'll hear the bits and pieces that I can remember, just random German all over the card room.
Nice. How do you say all in German?
All in.
All in.
I think someone jokingly asked. I was playing with Chris once at one of the 2-5 tables, Moneymaker, and I think someone asked him that too. He was like, "How do you say all in German?" He's like, "We just say all in."
All
like
in.
all
Yeah.
in.
All in. Yeah, Aho is going all in here with the 8s.
Oh,
Good
no.
squeeze spot for him with 23 big blinds.
Unfortunately, he's going to run into it here.
Yeah.
It could have been a very interesting spot here if he had a reasonable stack. Cashman is here with the 9s, but George's going to make the snap call.
Yeah, easy call there for George.
Oops, sorry.
Pretty unfortunate for Aho here.
Good luck,
It was good. Definitely good squeeze spot for him. With his stack size, George just flatting Hally's open too. Oh, he flops a boat. I take that back.
Oh!
Just quads.
Only quads?
Wow.
Oh!
What a run out.
I know. A sick run
Tickets for everyone.
Yeah, everyone gets tickets.
No, ticket promotion no longer going on. But what a flop and what a turn there for Aho. He survives with a short stack. Back up to 5,100. 100 big blind stack again.
Nice hand, Aho.
Yeah, I think he's going tomorrow. I was trying to.
Quads on quads.
I texted him earlier to confirm.
We've already seen quads once today. That's the second time we've seen it.
Yeah, Jrock had quad 5s, and now Aho with quad 8s.
Mr. Delivery killing the table again, up 12.9K. Man, this guy cannot lose.
Does he lose? I wonder.
He's definitely going unless the work's up.
I'm sure he's running this in big pots post stream.
So why is his nickname Mr. Delivery? Do you know?
I do not know.
Okay.
I think when I was with Kirby, our assumption was that he used to do like Uber Eats or like delivery.
I was thinking because he delivers at the table. His results are are strong. I think he used to deal, right, Mr. Delivery?
Yes, he used to be a dealer. Yeah.
In Chicago, he dealt.
I believe so.
From
Yeah,
Chicago,
he is from Chicago. Yeah, he used to be a dealer. Oh my gosh, this is so dangerous when Dong Man, is Holiday? Are we just getting trolled by the Jack 4?
I think we might be.
You make quads a lot when you don't rebuy. Like you don't do the full rebuy.
Oh, rough spot here for Jrock.
Suck out.
Did Hally just needle him for saying, oh, "This is that's your punishment for not
reloading"?
Reloading.
Yes. It is brutal when you don't top up and you make a hand like that.
Oh my gosh, does flop a pair here. Uh oh. Can only hit a 10 now.
Nice hand, Dong.
Nice hand for Dong.
Looks like that's going to be it for Jrock. Thank you so much for playing with us this evening, Jrock. It's always been a pleasure.
All right, good game, Jrock. Hope to see you back on the Wednesday or Tuesday stream soon.
Have it. The pot that Steven built.
Steven's the new action man.
Tammy Venn makes a good point. He's never taking that hat off again. Yeah, the run good
Raise
cowboy
it,
hat.
Flash the signal.
I'll split that with you then.
All right.
Sure.
Like 700.
800 each.
Man, there was one Saturday tournament. It was the one that it was one where I busted 2-way from the final table. I made quads twice throughout the tournament.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and got paid on both of them. It was like
that's always nice.
Yeah, that was the unfortunate part.
well, The first one was just all in pre-flop, just flop quads, they're dead. Second one, all in pre-flop again. And we would have been set if we're set on the flop, and then I rivered quads. So it was just like...
Amazing.
So frustrating that it was like, oh, 2 away from the final table. But
No,
have you ever played the Saturday tournament? I don't think I've ever... I guess y'all normally aren't here on Saturdays.
Yeah, I have a few times. I played when it was a 500 buy-in. I have never cashed a tournament at Texas Card House. So I've maybe played like 5 of them and just never cashed. But I played the Saturday one a few times.
It's a good tournament.
No, it's a great tournament. We usually like to spend time with our daughter on the weekend, so
which is understandable. I mean, y'all are here every day during the week. Yeah. I'm the same way, man. If I'm here playing on Saturday, it's either A, Lauren's out of town, or B, Lauren's hanging out with friends.
Yeah.
It's like because I'm here. Dude, I'm here every day of the week too, man. I'm here dealing every day. I'm here sometimes 2 days a week commentating. And I like to use Saturdays and Sundays to just get away from poker.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
You gotta take those breaks sometimes.
Click here for Dong.
The chosen Dong.
Dong's really going after it.
Golly.
He's come to play.
Dong about some fire.
Here is it. This is your chance, Dong. You could say Ding Dong's game.
Who was it Hally when Dong was walking the table? Was like dong, no dong, dong, dong.
I didn't catch that
swear
one.
I heard it in my. I must have been hearing things.
That's hilarious. You probably did hear that.
Golly, this guy's really. Oh my gosh, what another terrible flop for his hand.
I know. He's gonna start betting.
Second pair gut shot. I don't think JD's gonna fold here, especially against a player like JD or like Dong.
Yeah, JD's definitely gonna call these 2 streets here. Does not want to see a jack on the turn.
Pretty safe turn card, and it looks like Dong's just gonna immediately give up.
I think we're gonna see JD check back and hope to catch a river bluff. The second pair.
Going around the room talking to people and you're like talking crap.
Probably gonna go check here.
Sorry, I keep rolling chips in there. Except when it counts.
No, JD is gonna go for value. Very thin value. And Dong's gonna make the good fold. D8.
Wow, such an easy spot to just check back, but man, that really differentiates the really top tier players that they're willing to go for value in that spot.
Yeah, it's a tough spot to go for value. There's really not, there's not a whole lot worse hands you can call by. Some
Queen 10, maybe.
Well, Queen 10 was 2 pair, but some some hands like Queen 9.
Queen 9, yeah.
Maybe a 10, like King 10 or Jack 10.
Actually, I think Queen 9 also river 2 pair.
The river, I believe, was an 8. It was Ace Queen.
Oh, you're right. It was an 8. Yeah, because he had 8 9.
Yeah. And it's always scary against a player like Dong because he can definitely put in that check raise on the river.
Oh, yeah, we never set that end of stream light goal. I forgot to ask you. So we're at.
I'm sorry.
Looks like we're at 100 and 100. Actually, wow, way better than I thought it was going to be. 144 likes. So
that's solid.
We're already at 144 likes. There's 271 viewers. Maybe, I mean, it's up to you. What do you think we should go for?
I'm going to set it at 275.
Oh my. We don't even have 275 viewers.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a bad line. All right, 225.
225.
225. I don't want to be unreasonable. All right.
Yeah, we don't even have 275 viewers right now. But we got 271 of y'all. Let's try to get to 225 likes by the end of the stream.
Let's do it, guys.
I was actually pleasantly surprised to see 145 likes already.
Let's do it, guys.
Without anyone asking anything. It looks like we got some action here. Ayo, getting in the mix here. Cold calling. Oh no, he raised. Got 3-bet by Hall.
Action game, boys. Let's go.
No, it looked like Mr. Delivery raised, Aho called, and Holiday.
And Holiday 3-bet.
3-bet, yeah.
7!
Harmonize.
When y'all go? November? I bet the Cashman was pretty good.
I would have liked to see Holiday continuation bet there as the pre-flop aggressor. It's definitely a good board for her.
Is it when she hits the burn? That's when we start?
No, when she grabs the Rio Grande Valley, puts the burn down and she grabs the card. That's when we go.
Yeah, Cashman pretty good.
Now because she checked back, it is a lot more difficult. Oh.
Never.
Kelly, Mr. Delivery.
This guy just can't lose.
Holiday gonna river second pair here. Mr. Delivery has her pipped. Does Mr. Delivery ever go for some value here against two players? It's kind of a tough spot.
I think he might. I think he might bet like 500 here. And it would be sick because I think he would get a call from Holiday.
So they come up after.
He does go for a check,
check.
yeah. I think it's just going to check down.
Just screaming to get the showdown with this jack.
Yeah.
So please let me win this pot with a jack.
Yeah, everyone's got showdown value here. I think Holiday's going to be happy to check. And Delivery's going to take it down.
And his run good continues.
What King Queen of Spades looks like.
Yeah, great point there, Janik. Yeah, hit that like when you're already in the chat, so YouTube has you in the algorithm. Like the channel isn't going to change anything now, so go ahead and hit that like button. Appreciate it, Janik.
I couldn't agree more.
Kind of look at Jack 4 in the right.
Yeah, we do have a like goal of 225. There's 271 of y'all watching.
Nice.
So, if the 50 bots that are out there, they don't have to hit the like. But the actual 225 real viewers, like you, if y'all hit that like button, it really helps the channel out a bunch. Got about an hour and a half left in our live stream, and you've been enjoying it so far, Hayden? First time commentating?
Loving the action. Loving being here in the booth with you. Thank you again for having me.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we'll definitely have to get you on here another time.
Yeah, you guys do a great job. I really respect the, you guys do this multiple times a week. It is exhausting commentating for 4 hours.
It definitely can.
Yeah.
I learned to just, I enjoy the game of poker so much. I try to, if I'm in like in a good mood, it flies by. But if I'm like having kind of a rough day at work or, some other stuff, live stuff going on, it could be rough.
Oh yeah. No, it's not an easy thing to do. So, give you guys a lot of props for
appreciate
the work that you do. Looks like we got a nice, two nice hands here. Hally 3-betting the kings, Dong defending the ace-jack suited in position. Interesting board here. This is a board that.
Oh, this is kind of a rough board for the kings.
Yeah, nice check there by Hally. It's definitely a rough board for him. It's definitely a board that Dong could be very aggressive on.
And wow, and once he starts betting this flop, it makes you wonder if he's just gonna go bet all three streets, right? And really try to rip that 10. Hope for a nice turn card to, a scare turn card.
Yeah, that's the thing. If like the turn's an 8 or a queen or a 7 or a heart, I could definitely see Dong just continuing.
Oh my gosh,
that is aggression here.
That's probably one of the worst turn cards. I mean, 7-8 gets there, heart flush gets there.
Yeah, if Dong does bet 3 times, it's going to be really tough for Hally to call down. Luckily for Hally, Dong checks back.
And I imagine he's going to check this river once again and, probably either get to showdown or a relatively cheap river bet. Okay, no, he's going to put out a bet. I didn't expect this.
Yeah, he's targeting like a 9 here, maybe a hand like 7s, 8s, or, but Dong's just going to fold. I think he's pretty confident that when Dong checks back that turn, he knows his hand is good.
Right, especially Dong in position. I couldn't imagine how many people with a flush in position would check that turn. Right?
Yeah,
it'd be very, very, very unlikely.
Yeah, Dong's almost always betting his trips. Trips are better there, so. I don't mind betting by Hally.
Yeah, nice hand there for Hally. And it looks like we got a couple super chats here. Daniel Marks with a $20 super chat. Another tough lineup. Nice to see Hayden in the booth. What a stud. And I'm sure you had your run-ins with him quite a bit. Playing on that Wednesday stream, playing on 2.5. Yeah, Danny Marks. Appreciate you, supporting the live stream as always, man.
What's up, Danny? Thank you for the super chat.
And it looks like we got, Kimmy Stone here for Hayden to read, please.
I don't want to hear it.
Got her super chat, so I'm going to let you read that.
Commentary is fire emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji. Baby emoji in bed and eating. Taco emoji, bell emoji, with Ed, wink emoji.
I love it, Hayden. You crushed that. Fist bump, man. Nice.
Okay.
Oh, my gosh. Thank you so much, Kimmy. Hope you and Eddie and and Emmy, of course, are having a great time eating Taco Bell.
Yes, thank you for the super chat.
Maybe you'll have some Taco Bell waiting for you when you get home, huh? Oh, I guess you had the sandwich.
Yeah, I had the sandwich. And thank you for trolling me. No, I love when you guys read all those emojis. Gotta make you work for it a little bit.
Thank you to everyone with the super chats this evening. For those that don't know, again, all the super chats do go to support our live stream crew here, all the commentary, and all the people doing the hard work in the back, Cooper and Tyler, making our stream go smoothly. Eddie Betts says Mexican pizza is dope AF. Kimmy Stone, I would never do that to Derick and Ben. Hey, we love the emojis, man. Don't sweat it. 6 on the turn. King Queen still way in the lead. Dong not picking up 2 pair.
You might see George check this turn and give Dong some rope. He does like to bet when check too. But George is just gonna go for value. Really targeting a worse king here. Or a stubborn pocket pair like Dong has.
Yeah, I mean, I think hands even like, against a player like George, hands like 10s, 9s, 8s might have a tough time folding here. Oh, wow, and it gets... Deuce is a interesting play here from Dong. 6,500. Yeah. Not a small raise.
Yeah, Dong going for the raise here. He's really representing a 6. So he's pretty much saying with this bet that he can beat a king. It's a tough spot for George. I think we're definitely going to see him call, and he's going to have to reevaluate the river.
Wow. Oh, and now George just says none. He has none of it here. He's just going to ship it. Wow.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this play here by George.
You get all the bluffs to fold, right?
Yeah, I think you with this hand it's just a bluff catcher, and you want to just call down. Maybe he thinks that Dong could be raising the turn with like a turn flush draw, and he's he's trying to protect his hand a little bit, but he does have the queen of diamonds in his hand, so I would have preferred to see a call here from George. I think he has a good hand to call down with, and it might be a missed opportunity
to bluff catch.
Yeah,
big
bluff
river,
catch the river bet. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, so if he had just called, right, he would have had about 10K, 11K back. Pot would have been, I can't even figure it out right now.
Yeah.
Pot would have been exactly 10K, I think.
I think it would have been a little more. I think it would have been like 12K.
It would have been like a pot-sized bet left.
Yeah, it would have been about a pot-sized bet left.
Yeah, I mean, so I guess you kind of put yourself in a tough spot, but I mean, against an aggressive player like Dong,
so I wonder if Dong's like posturing here, or if he's really thinking that George could be jamming this turn with a flush draw himself, and he might think his 5s are good.
It's actually not completely unreasonable, right? Because why would a king jam this? I don't think so.
I think that's what
often,
I think that's exactly what Dong is thinking. I think he thinks that if George had a king, that he would just call this raise on the turn. So he's probably very confused here.
Right. It's like very weighted towards like deuces full, a 6, and kings full. Yeah. Right. That's what he's repping right now.
So he might think George might have a hand like ace queen of diamonds, ace jack of diamonds, and he decided to barrel the turn, and now he's just shoving over Dong.
Yeah, I guess since we're on it's kind of the topic here, would you include king queen in kind of like the merge range here of like jamming?
Oh, wow, Dong does make the call.
Oh, what, he calls?
Oh, wow, he did. He did put George. He did put George on a flush draw. Very interesting.
Wow.
And George winning the max there. I mean, these guys have history together, so.
Wow.
Yeah.
Almost 40K pot, 36.8K, and I was only talking. This is I didn't think Don was going to make the call, but we got a $36,000 pot head towards George. Dong, bluff catching with the 5s there.
Yeah, and I almost don't blame Dong for calling there, because I would just have a hard time thinking that George actually has a king.
Wow. I mean,
I could almost guarantee you that's what he was thinking.
Yeah, I mean, but I guess back to what I was asking earlier, do you ever include a hand like that in your jam range? Like
on the turn?
Yeah.
No, if I'm George, I'm just calling with the king there, yeah. Using it as bluff catcher, but It's George knew something we didn't. He definitely won the max there.
I guess what would you say would be like your weakest hand that you'd be jamming? 3-bet jamming the turn there.
If you had the 6,
I wouldn't, against the player like Dong, I wouldn't 3-bet jam the turn with any hand. If I bet the turn and he raised, he's repping a 6, so I'm calling with my entire range. Even kings full, aces, king. Maybe you could consider doing it with some flushes that don't have showdown value, but then you become very unbalanced. So I would probably not have any raises there on that turn.
Gotcha.
Not
Okay.
jams,
Yeah, I was just curious.
Yeah, because Dong's repping a 6 when he raises there.
Right.
So your king just becomes a bluff catcher. So it doesn't really make sense to jam
and
with
if he
a
is
king.
bluffing, he's most likely going to fold his 8s, his 7s, his 5s.
Because if Dong has a hand like king jack, king 10, he's just calling the turn bet. He has no reason to raise that turn.
Golly. So. Wow, leveling war there, huh?
Yeah, really, really interesting hand for sure.
We've been waiting for all night. Almost a 40K pot headed towards George. Nice hand for him.
Yeah,
somehow
nice.
Getting the absolute max, which
Very
we thought
nice
the hand was over with.
Yeah.
If he just calls, Don was just going to check back or jam, but because I don't imagine he would have jammed that river once he just counterfeited with with a 5, right? So
no, yeah, definitely not. Especially the king. I don't think he's going to jam the king because that's a bad bluff card for him. Very nice hand there by George.
Got some very kind words from J-Nick. Seriously, Cooper and Tyler make our jobs as dealers so easy if we ever miss anything. They've usually already got it. They are amazing. Hey, thanks, J-Nick. Appreciate it. I'm sure they really appreciate the kind words.
Yeah, shout out to Cooper and Tyler. They do a great job. The stream's always on point with action. It's very viewer friendly.
Oh, Danny's saying, "Yo, Hayden, easy with the knowledge, brother."
Doesn't want me giving away too many secrets.
That was another fun
What's up,
one where
Danny?
I'm like, well, I have the bluff cards.
maybe that's why we haven't gotten Danny on the live stream chat yet, or on the commentating, because I know a lot of our viewers were rooting for Danny to commentate a few times.
Yeah, I'd like to see Danny in the booth.
Yeah, and Danny, if that's ever something you're interested in, reach out to Mallory or reach out to Ben and I, and if we ever have an opening, we'd be happy to have you on the commentary. And I'm sure a lot of these viewers would love having us on as well. It's just going to make it ridiculously big. Okay, no. Pretty much a 3x here.
Yeah, small raise. Looks like we're just going to have a chop here. So, I mean, they're just going to keep raising. He just calls, I mean. Yeah, that's
heart, spade.
Just making sure making sure they both have the nuts.
You tank and then I raise.
But there was still some risk.
Kim says, tell Danny to learn something.
Oh, boy.
Well played.
Danny is probably the most picked on player on our Wednesday show.
Yeah, he does get a lot of...
Kim just needles the crap out of him. I think when he came on our Tuesday stream a few times, JD was needling the crap out of him. OFC just smashes him, just keeps needling like crazy. Danny says... Nah, and Danny's such a sweetheart, man. He just takes it.
Love Danny.
Nah, I haven't done it because I'm a total spaz. Nah, man, we'd love to have you, buddy. Get Eddie in there. Actually, yeah, that'd be kind of fun. I don't know if he can.
That'd be fun. Ed's got some commentary chops.
Yeah, I mean, I'd totally get Eddie in here. That'd be fun. And I think Danny was trying to get Eddie to play that Wednesday game. Now he is a newly
bring that tournament money in. Let's go.
One of my favorite parts of the winner's photo that he had on Facebook was that he had the $1 bill facing forward. So it just looked like he had a stack of $1 bills. he's like, yeah, 150K. It was like all ones.
Yeah.
Did you notice that too?
I did notice that.
Ace King suited for Holiday. Gonna make it 1,200 to go.
I think we're going to see Mr. Delivery just call here. In position with his 10s.
Yeah, it is blind versus button. So maybe he could occasionally put in some 4-bets.
Yeah, he just called the initial raise. So I think he's...
Oh, I didn't see
I think
that.
he's just playing this hand a little passively.
Great flop for the tens.
Yeah, Mr. Delivery gets another great flop. Tough spot here for Holiday because Mr. Delivery does have a lot of pocket pairs in his range when he flats in position and then calls with the large 3-bet. So
yeah, like hands like 9s and 7s obviously flop a set. Pocket 8s, pocket 10s. Even 6s might not fold to a bet on the flop.
Yeah, they're all going to continue. So you're kind of in a guessing game here. But she does have a 2 overs and a backdoor flush draw, so she has some nice equity.
And as you see at the top of the screen, all 6 outs are live right now. So if Mr. Delivery does make the call, let's see what develops on the turn. Which, I think there's a 99.9% chance he makes the call here.
Ominous clock.
Someone say clock. Jack.
Yeah, rough card here for Holiday to bluff with. She's not going to connect with this card a lot of Mr. Delivery. This card improved his hand. He has hands like Jack 10 suited in his range, so I think we're probably just going to see a check fold here.
Yeah, Jack 10 suited, Jack 9, obviously the 9s and 7s are just little sets.
Yeah,
so
I think
pocket 10s turning a gut shot. Lots of bad card. That's a very bad turn card.
Yeah, it's a very bad turn card. I think we're going to see him bet here. We're probably going to see a small bet here. Try to get some value and protection. Looks like he's going to bet about 1/3 pot.
Man, right on point with the analysis there. Betting a 3rd pot.
Yeah.
Trying to get value from those ace highs.
Yeah, he's just denying equity at a hand like ace king. He could get called by worse hands as well. So nice bet here by Mr. Delivery. I think Holiday just wants to be folding here. This is a really bad turn for her.
Yeah.
But she is sticky.
Yeah, we did see her make that call with the ace-queen against Jrock earlier. Obviously, ace-king a better hole than ace-queen, but not the best board texture.
What does that mean?
So calling with us, Mr. Delivery can have all the straights, the sets, 2 pairs, the top pairs, and yeah, she will make the fold. Daniel Marks in the chat saying, I played the tourney today and got kings all in versus jacks. I rooted for the jacks so I could go home. Oh my God! Hope you run better in the coming days, Danny, because I know you'll fire max bullets.
How do you do it, Steven?
Danny's tournament crusher.
You would have done the same thing.
Danny, what time is the tournament bagging? Trying to figure out how long I have to play for day 1. I've been seeing them bag. I saw them bag yesterday. I think around 10:30 ish, give or take 30 minutes. So it could be 11. It could be as early as 10, from what I've seen. So max slate reg is 6 p.m. correct? Because the dinner break starts at 5:30 p.m. 30-minute dinner break, and the absolute last minute you can register is 6 o'clock p.m.
So we've actually joked on the stream that it'd be funny that if we got like Danny's banner from Choctaw and wrapped it around the live stream table. It's like Danny's table, Danny's room.
Yeah. He would hate that. He's probably gonna hate it going up there to play the main event this coming week.
It's gonna be. Banner's gonna be up there.
Man, every time I go to the Choctaw now, Danny, I get to see your smiling face. Was it a WCP or a WPT event?
It was WSOP, Circuit Main.
Oh, but regardless of what event, they put the banner up for each main event.
Yep, they put it up for the WSOP mains and the WPT mains.
Okay, so if it doesn't matter which event it was.
And we got a hand developing here. Dong 3-betting the kings. It's 1,500 and Mr. Delivery defending the Jack 10 suited. Could definitely see a big pot.
Who needs enemies when you play poker? Yeah.
Might just see a...
I see it now.
Thank you.
Good, sure.
Mr. Delivery snap folds.
Yeah, nice hand there for Dom, but no action, unfortunately, for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. So it's 9 o'clock right now, Danny.
Yeah,
and
good on that other hand. That was good. We need to play.
I see 15 players left. Wow, that was really quick. So they might get done before 10 today, because they're taking
11 through.
They're taking 12 players.
12 players.
Because they had 102 entrants, and there's only 15 players left.
I've not seen it.
Right. I don't know. I've seen bubble play last for like an hour, right? So
yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's pretty
actually,
pretty
like,
quick.
that's
Could be a
quick,
quick
wow.
night. So are they gonna
Like,
rewind the
no,
blinds back to
the early slope.
I
Okay.
haven't seen
So
how it goes,
what
but,
is
like,
that at right now?
just like
The 10.
Oh, you
I
said-
think they got out at the 10:20.
10:20. So this one might be like 5:10 or 6:12.
Yeah, it might. Or
So-
6:12. Yeah.
So the play could be very deep on day 2,
Which
provides a lot of value.
That's actually
If you do bag and the blinds get rewinded back, you get a lot more big blinds to play with.
right. And I'll say this, that might actually be an advantage of playing the later levels, because you kind of have an
Yes.
idea of, okay, I'm at like 300K right now. I would
Yes.
come back with 30 bigs, so I can kind of take it easy or
100%, yeah.
get into the day 2 and then the real play starts.
Usually the later levels with more players, they take a little bit longer.
Right.
So you're likely to come
Your
back
strategy
to lower
could,
blinds.
yeah, your strategy could definitely be
100%.
affected by that.
Yeah.
Actually, is there a big can here? Yeah, not really. But yeah, I was talking to a player that played a tournament at another card room in this area, and they ran into the issue where they had a pretty big overlay, but one of the flights only had like 12 entrants. So they ended up bagging at like the 501K level.
Oh, I heard about this. Yeah.
And there were some other flights that ended like 8 levels after that level.
Yeah.
But they had to keep in mind, but players that didn't know about it were kind of like, messing
Right.
up their opportunity. But this player knew about it, and he was like, I mean, I knew I only had, 20 big blinds at this time, but I knew I was coming back to 80 big blinds.
Yeah, that's
on
sick.
day 2. So I was
Yeah.
like kind of playing very, very conservative. And I was
Yeah,
like, oh, that's a great strategy.
Yeah, for sure.
If you know about that.
Yeah, I heard some people had like 500 big blinds, like
Yeah.
Law or something had like 500 big blinds to start the day.
Oh yeah, we're talking about the same tournament.
Yeah.
though. It's the one she won.
The one she won, yeah, that's crazy. We'll probably see her this week. She's the tournament crusher for sure.
Actually, I don't know. I heard she's in Lake Tahoe right now.
Oh,
playing
okay.
that World
Interesting.
Series of Poker circuit event.
Man, I remember watching the stream. She won. They both final tabled, and I was very impressed with her play. She really
She's
made
a
some
very
nice
solid
moves.
player.
Yeah, she's
Aggressive.
Yeah, very, yeah. She made some really nice plays. Very situationally aware.
You can tell she's been playing the game for like 15 years.
Oh,
like
yeah.
she just like knew when they didn't have anything.
She's got great feel for sure. Yeah, she's very tough to play against.
Holiday here. Actually, this is a very interesting hand now.
And she might get it through.
Oh. Wow. Whoa. Just like he's like, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I call. The bluff's coming from the 1 and 9 seat today, huh?
Yes, sir. We've had a lot of,
man.
we've had a few call and mucks on this this stream.
Yeah, so like when I heard, I was dealing to that player because he's like, yeah, I made day 2 and I had like 120 big blinds, but I only had like 30 or whatever on day 1.
That's sick. It makes even more of a bubble for sure.
Because what happened, I think it was like on one of the earlier flights, like day 1A or day 1B, there was only like 12 or 13 entrants, even after late reg, and this one guy was just going insane, like raising every hand, going all in for like 100 big blinds, and just stacking people.
Yeah.
And then just before they knew it, they were at the requirement for day 2.
Yep, they're done. That's pretty sick. Well, that is a spot where it could be beneficial to play one flight over the other.
Right, yeah.
Right.
How tall are you?
Oh.
So good.
Definitely something to keep in mind for y'all deciding to play this tournament. Knowing what blind level the previous flights might have ended at.
Actually come around, I think. Doing the nature channel thing.
When it comes down to like 20, 30 big blind stacks, that's huge. The difference between 10, 15 big blinds.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a big increase. It's like a double up. It's like doubling up your stack.
After last week, I didn't think they could lose.
Top pair for Dong and a gut shot.
Great turn for him. Turning a flush draw, and Aho has a flush draw as well, so he's gonna get at least one call in this turn. Definitely does not want to see a spade.
9 of spades would be pretty sick.
Yeah, 9 of spades or 4 spades. Yeah, the straight flush draw.
Yeah, I don't even want to. I like Aho too much. I don't want to do that to him.
But if Aho hits his flush, I think he will get a double here.
Oh my gosh,
yeah.
like clean run out there for
Yeah,
Aho.
and he's only got 3K left, so he's gonna double through.
Brute force.
Eavesdrop.
Brutal run out there for Dog.
Wow. Aho from short stack to 8,400 now, getting 2 doubles.
Yeah, running up that stack.
Never give up.
Oh, George, why'd you have to put up
Chip in a chair.
You know, he's got the patience for it, and I think that's actually kind of last time I played a big tournament with him, we both made day 2. It seems to be how he thrives on. You know, it's like he knows when to pick his spots. And
just sticking around, and then finding the double. It all started with his ace-5 suited getting through on that shot.
Yeah, that could have just been it, right? If Holiday made the call.
Yeah, 23, I'm like,
I think he just got a lot of respect for it.
No, Ao's very solid player.
It's going around. I got it from Cashman.
I got the stacks down. The cards, no clue. Stacks, I'm good.
Yeah, let's do the nature documentary shit.
Did you guys put season 2 of House of the Dragon on?
Yeah. You guys season 2?
Man, I'm going to languish.
I'm still
waiting
missing the 8 and 9.
Oh,
still.
You watched that show, House of Dragon?
I have not watched that.
So it's not as good as Game of Thrones, but I mean this past season finale was pretty intense, and apparently you got to wait a whole year before we find out what happens. So
what service is it on?
HBO.
HBO, okay.
And like once you adjust for the time jump, like you know, it's really you can really get
HBO Max.
HBO Max.
To be specific.
Moving art, like that one.
Yeah, that was.
I don't really know anyone that actually watches HBO on like live TV anymore. Honestly.
Animals are fine though.
No management meeting this week, lady.
Don getting a little out of line here.
You guys, we'll do food next week. How about that?
Oh sure.
Like a chef's table or something.
We're bringing a comeback with the. We're bringing a comeback with the
We should
hat.
just watch like Gordon Ramsay berating people or something.
Can we watch like Cats? You know that
You
movie?
need like the artistic
Oh my
food.
God.
Looks like Dong might forbet here.
Yeah.
Cats.
Dong's really going after it tonight. Oh, he's just calling. Okay.
Yeah, I really thought he was about to put five teal chips there in the middle.
Morbius just looked bad without even the words.
Oh, what's happening here?
It was not good.
Jared Leto is kind of weird to me. I'm not a big fan.
Trip 10s from his delivery. Wow. I mean, I just.
Yeah, great flop for him. This is a board Dong could definitely attack, and looks like he's reaching for chips. He's beautiful situation for Mr. Delivery.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I like the instincts from Dong.
I wanna
you
go
know,
there
it definitely favors his range a lot more. But again, he's just running into it.
Yeah, he's running into it.
Yeah, I'm definitely going at some point.
Running really bad here.
We lost that pot on Sunday, and it was just like, that's it.
Obviously, some people might argue, you know, he's kind of getting himself in this position by playing 7 deuce in the first place. But I mean, if he is going to play the hand, I think he's a perfectly fine play on the flop. But unfortunately, Mr. Delivery does have the trip 10s.
Yeah, when you call a 3-bet with 7 deuce, you usually are doing it with devious intentions. So you see those shining through here, and you know, Mr. Delivery is playing his hand well, just calling.
God, already 11K in the pot.
Oh, this might save Dong. This card might just slow him down. You know, now he's beating, like, you know, ace king, ace queen hands. He might be trying to get some value from like flush draws or hands like king jack, queen jack. Deny some equity here with this bet. I do think if Mr. Delivery calls, this river is probably going to go check check.
I said that.
What if we see a jam and then a call again?
Oh no!
That would just be.
It's.
That would be.
He has no
wild.
club in his hand.
Yeah, yeah, no club in his hand.
Could have the 7-8 of clubs.
Like you wouldn't jam here with aces, so you either have to have the 10 or a club.
You know what this flop is so similar to? The Robbie hand.
That's right. Yep.
The 10-10-9.
Yep.
He could have the 7-8 of clubs.
Yeah, exactly. He definitely.
And he has the bluff catcher.
He could. He's got a better hand than the 4. He's got a deuce. He can beat a lot more bluffs with this hand.
Yeah. Okay,
Mr. Delivery is just gonna call here.
Wow. I mean, and like you said, I do think this river's gonna go check check unless something obnoxious happens, like a deuce.
A deuce. Yeah, a deuce. Dong's gonna go for value, for sure on a deuce. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Very terrible card for Mr. Delivery.
Oh,
wow. Oh, he snap called. Snap called.
Oh, wow.
Oh my
I mean,
God.
I'm surprised he went for the
You
all-in.
didn't think about it.
Just snap call for Mr. Delivery. Probably the worst river card, right? All the straights get there. All the flushes get there.
Wow.
And Mr. Delivery's like, I have committed too much. I have good hand.
What a hand.
$52,000 pot.
I mean, that's a great card for Dong to represent.
Yeah, wow. I mean,
you definitely play a flush draw, straight draw like that.
How much did Mr. Delivery have back?
It looks like
1550. Yep.
Yep, 15,000.
I thought it was close to like 20K. I mean, say Mr. Delivery had like 25K. Do you think that would have worked?
I mean, he called very fast. I don't think so.
Golly.
He seemed like he had a plan. He was calling on any river, and that was the worst river possible for his hand, and he snap called. So I mean, he was clearly planning on just calling any river.
Dong getting involved in all the big pots tonight. Mr. Delivery up now,
what a
42,000 off his 10K buy-in.
Yeah, what a hand. Well played hand.
Yeah, man with a plan, huh?
I mean, well played all around. Dong really putting the pressure on there. They must have a lot of history or played together a lot, you know, for him to snap call there. Because, I mean, that's not an easy call. Even though you have trip 10s.
The not worst river card.
That is the worst river
King,
card
queen,
for your hand. Yeah.
7-8, any
100%.
flush draw.
Yeah. I'm not saying I wouldn't have called, but I probably would have at least paused for a second.
Thank you for not tanking.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm seeing a lot of people questioning the snap call here. These guys obviously have a lot of hours with each other, not on stream. You know, I mean, those are hands we don't see. We don't see a lot of their like leveling and their bluffs that might have happened previously. So like these players play a lot with each other.
Yeah.
Not on stream.
I mean, he knows Dong's capable there, so he doesn't want to waste time. He's just going to call. If he's beat, he's beat. He's already, you know, accepted that. So.
I mean, it'd just be one hell of a run out, you know, and it's like he's prepared to just pay the man his money with his trip 10s.
To be honest, I think that was an unlucky card for Dong. I think if the river was a brick, we would have seen Dong check back. So because it was a club,
it was a
he
great
decided to go for it. Yeah.
Dong already down 50,700. What in the? Oh my gosh! Wow, guys, we still have an hour left in the stream. Anything could happen, and I mean, I don't think. I mean, I imagine these players are going to play a lot post-stream.
Yeah, I would definitely think so.
What the?
Just bricks.
Oh, just the two Pikachus.
Yeah, I love the Pikachu chips.
Oh, he's pulling a Torelli. He's pulling a Torelli.
Oh,
he's got the you know what video I'm talking about?
Yes.
he's got the yellow chips behind the stack.
But he's right-handed.
Are we gonna see a Dong or are we gonna see a Doug Polk analysis of? You see, he moved the chips. He moved.
Yeah.
It's exactly like the video.
They know he's got him.
Yeah, they know, but you know exactly what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
That Poker Night in America hand.
That was a while ago. That was like 5 years ago. I remember that. That was like when Doug Polk just started going after people. Alec Trelli was like the first victim.
Yeah. Oh my god. 3-bet from JD with the pocket 10s. Cash from Ace Queen. I'm surprised I didn't see him let it go there.
Yeah, I've seen him a few times. He's folding the Ace Queen offsuit out of position versus 3-bets. Pretty fast. Danny Chen says, Dong is a damn legend, my idol. I agree, he is a legend for sure. Interesting flop here. Dong with a gut shot. JD with an underpair to the board. Definitely see Dong potentially taking the spot away at some point. I think we're going to see JD check back here. We might see Dong bluff river.
10. Thank you. Thank you.
Check on the turn. We'll see if Dong decides to go for it. No, he just
gives up. Yeah. JD's happy to get the showdown with these 10s. Nice hand, JD.
2100 headed towards JD.
Chips.
Man, a game broke out, huh? This is...
Yeah, the last, 20 minutes we've had Cherie just dealing hot fire here.
Yeah.
Got a 40K pot with George, 50K pot, all through Dong too, man. Dong has got quite the hole to climb out of. But if there's any lineup to do it in, it's this one where he's covering the table, and these players are not afraid to play big pots with him. So
100%.
If he makes a hand, he's probably gonna get paid off. It's
of course, yeah.
When you get snapped on a paired board, flush and straight board by trips, I think you can make a lot of money. It's
100%.
You just got to be patient and make your hands. But frustrating when you're losing the big pots, and frustrating as well when you're getting 3-bet when you have King Jack.
Yeah, and he's coming in with the 4-bet here. His timing has just been really brutal tonight. Every time it seems like he's made a move, he's ran into a really big hand.
Yeah, I mean, this is standard Dong. I mean, we've seen this a lot.
Yeah, and it works a lot. George is coming with the call here in position.
Like this play a lot.
Yeah, I do too. I mean, they're really, really deep, so you don't want to get in 38K pre-flop with ace-king suited. Even against a player like Dong, it plays really well as a trap.
Man, top for George, and it's a great flop for Dong's range. He has King Jack, he has a pair, and he blocks Ace King. Wow,
yeah.
this is a brutal flop.
Yeah, the fact that Dong hit a Jack might save him some money here, slow him down a little bit. But he does continuation bet. From George, I like the call from him.
Already 14.6K in the pot. Can we see another big one here?
Great turn card for George. I think we're going to see Dong check here. Oh, no, he is betting.
Oh, my God.
That's why I said very unpredictable. I've got to probably predict his actions wrong a lot.
So I think I described it to Casey last time she commentated with me. And, it was, I think, OFC and like a beeper at the table.
Yeah.
And I was like, she kind of said the exact same as you. And I was just like,
and
whatever you say
that you think they're going to do, just say the complete opposite, and that's probably what they're going to do.
Yeah. George just calling here. Very nice call from him.
Dong set up a river jam here.
Oh, the diamond came in.
Okay.
Yeah, good check. Yeah, George just checks back. nice hand from George here.
Wow, I mean, not a small pot, though.
I mean, 30,000 pot. There's almost 30 1K chips in that pot.
Golly. How do you even push that pot? Shree doing an amazing job there.
Yeah, she's doing a great job.
Yeah,
nice hand, George. Very nice hand.
Wow. I mean, Sheree just dealing fire tonight.
Yeah.
And Dong now down 70,000.
Wow, what
my gosh. I mean, he still almost covers the table. He can just get it all back in one fell swoop through either George or Mr. Delivery. But I mean, they're very solid players, and it'd be very tough to get the max from them.
It is. It's tough to.
It has to be a straight up cooler, like set over set.
It's tough to make money off those guys.
Wow, I'm actually surprised he didn't jam there, but I'm glad he didn't.
Yeah. He had the diamond in his hand, so he definitely considered it with the king of diamonds.
Holiday with the deuces here. King, Jack, 9. Deuces for Holiday. Best hand right now.
Yeah, surprisingly, no one really has anything here. Everyone's checking.
Well, deuces remain the best hand. They will.
I think she can get the showdown given the action.
JD was just 7 high. Looks like he's gonna go for it, and
yeah,
like we said earlier, he's very capable of making these 7 high bluffs.
Takes it down, nice hand. Yeah, I have noticed he will stab in these check down pots a lot more than some other players, so I like the play there. He can definitely represent a 9. He would have checked a 9 on 2 streets. He could even represent a jack that he would check twice sometimes and be going for value.
A jack 10 or queen jack within value here.
I like the play there. Very nice hand.
And that's the importance of kind of being engaged on every street in a hand, and you know, some players might have already checked out on the, you know, flop even. There's like, all right, I'm just going to check.
Yeah, you completely whiffed.
Get on autopilot.
Yeah.
Could have just bet 500 and take down a free $500.
Yeah, nicely done. Those pots add up.
At these stakes, they definitely add up. I mean, they'll add up. I mean, what, 5, 6, 7 pots, $500 profit. You're up 3,500.
Mm-hmm.
Still got about 45 minutes, so just stay with us. Don't go anywhere. We got a lot of action here tonight. We've already had multiple 30K, 40K, and $50,000 pots during the second half of our stream. And if you've been enjoying our content, and of course Hayden, our guest commentator, commenting with us, hit that like button. We're trying to get to a goal of 225, which is definitely a lot more possible now with about 330 of y'all watching.
Let's go.
Got 159 likes right now. We got to hit that like goal of 225. Do it for Hayden.
Don't want to play.
Oh boy.
Give me chips.
It's interesting. Like some players slow down when they're losing or taking some hits. And
Dong does not do that.
No, he does the opposite.
Looks like he got some, a little, just a $20,000 loan from JD.
Yep.
Obviously, these players play with each other. Since I've been going to, or since I played at the local casino up north, I've seen these two battle in the 5-10 tables at that casino. So these players have known each other for, I mean,
JD
what year is it now? Since 2016.
JD and Dong?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're him,
just
JD, and Kyle have known each other for a very long time in the Dallas.
They got a lot of history there.
A lot of history. Between him and Dong, JD and Dong, they probably have, if I were to guesstimate, probably like, I mean, I want to say like 100,000 hands. Like,
that's a lot for live poker.
Yeah, like
that's
I
a
mean,
lot of hands.
I mean, I don't even know if that's possible in 6 years. I guess that's probably not possible. So maybe between them, maybe 10,000 hands. Is that more reasonable?
That sounds more reasonable.
Yeah. I was completely going hyperbole there. Yeah.
I get where you're coming from.
Yeah, they have a lot of history.
Yeah, a lot of history. That's interesting.
I should probably in live poker, you should probably equate it in terms of hours rather than hands.
Hours,
right?
yes, hours.
Because hands is more for like an online.
Lots and lots of hours.
Then if I'm gonna go there, then probably 2,000 hours. Like a lot.
Yeah.
I'm amazed.
They've been battling.
So it's basically like it's like a glorified flip.
What? They got it.
So you can do it with heads up. You can do it with 3 people, and each player gets 12 cards, and they make 3 4-card yellow hands. And then you separate them. And then you put a flop out.
Oh yeah.
You don't play. You put a flop out, and then you fold 1. Each player folds 1.
What a sweat.
And then a turn, and each player folds another, and then you sweat the river.
Interesting.
So there's a little more skill involved.
A little bit of skill there, yeah. Some decision making.
People up in Chicago do it all the time just to like kill time or flip or whatever. But I introduced it to folks down here, and no one had ever heard of it.
I liked what I saw Ben do
familiar with
on one of
Gangsta
our
PLO?
mixed game tables. It was at the end of the mixed game, and he did a literal racehorse. Like he put out the 4 aces, and each person had an ace. And like he just had the deck, and if he flipped over the suit of that ace, it moves up 1 spot. And he keeps flipping and flipping and flipping. And like there was like cards on the side too that
Until someone hits their card.
had obviously like once the first card reached that level, you could turn over that card on the side, and then once he flips over, once everyone reaches that level, if he flips over the number of
Like,
that
it's like there's no board.
card.
Yeah.
You know, you just get like your,
You
hand
have to
on
go
the-
back one, or it was something weird. It was like it looked like
A lot of times we play
a
with,
race,
uh,
like
Okay.
an actual like physical
times we
race
play
across
with
the board.
wilds.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So the best,
He has a video.
So
about
it's like
it
you
online.
pick your
the lowest
card.
in your hand
Yeah, you
slot,
want the
you're
ace of
gonna
spades,
do
ace of
one
diamonds,
wild.
ace of
So,
hearts,
like,
or ace of
you
clubs.
have
Okay,
to,
gotcha.
you
And
can
then
have-
if that
sometimes you have two,
suit
and then you cap
flips,
it and go back to one,
the
you
suit
know,
of that
like-
ace moves forward a spot.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Interesting. Interesting. I've never seen that.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
we
so
got
much,
a pure
so.
coin flip here, but
Yeah,
Aho
Aho
choosing just to call.
Just calling, very interesting.
More of a sweat.
Versus under the gun raise.
Oh wow.
Plus against your PLO.
Additional
You
outs for
can do
Aho.
it
Gut
with 2 or 3
shots
players.
and 2 overs.
Everyone gets dealt 12 cards.
Probably gonna see a check call here
face
from
out.
Aho.
They're private. You split them into 3 4-card PLO hands, and then once everyone has their hand set, you flop out. Everyone has to discard 1 PLO
Their
hand.
hands. Okay.
Turn comes out, you have to discard another, and then whichever one you're left with, you go to the river and you sweat it.
So you,
I kind of like the call
look
here
at
from
your
Aho
hand, set
pre-flop.
the hand.
Occasionally,
Look at your
it's
hand,
nice
set
to
your
have a
hand.
hand like this,
Now
and
what's
you're
everyone's
blind to
set?
Strong
gun
as
raise,
ace king. Yeah.
especially
Flop.
versus an under the gun raiser.
it's okay.
Where they're very
It's a
weighted
nice
towards
way
like
to, like, add a
queens,
little- add a little
jacks,
life to
Yeah.
it.
other ace kings, aces
Yeah,
and
the
kings.
problem is like I
Especially with ace king
kind of like
offsuit.
cut it off like think during a flip, you know. So like
You got to be in the mood for that specific flip.
when they're like, okay,
I
now
wonder if we're
gonna
gonna
have
see him
like,
call
try
again.
thinking to
He
it,
does
you're
beat
like,
some hands that
Sorry,
Holiday
you
can be
run good
semi-bluffing
here.
with, like king queen, ace queen.
Yeah, I heard it
So
close, so I just want to sweat.
And chopping with other ace kings.
yeah, it'd be definitely reasonable for him to call here.
Race to the ace.
Ace race, I've seen ace
It is
race.
a big bet though, so see a fold.
I don't see race, so.
German Minor Maker says horse race is classic German drinking game.
Anytime there's like a flip.
Okay, so I guess he's heard of it the way I described it.
You'll have to show us
I'll
next
have
time he's
to,
here.
yeah, I'll have to get Ben to show you
Yeah.
next time he's here.
That's a game.
Because I either saw it on his
Well, the nice thing
Facebook
about
or
games with
Twitter,
PLO is it's
and like
pretty
Greg
darn
goes all
close-
in.
It's pretty darn close to like
He was here
flip
too, and I think
anyway.
he was
you
like,
can
"Here,
make
Greg,
some
you'll like
decisions,
this. This
I
is
don't
way
know,
better than a
it's usually,
flip."
like,
And
what's the
like
best
he
way
was just
to
like it was like an actual like
Yeah, that's why you're
race.
PLO fit.
That's hilarious.
It was like there was one ace that was like at the finish line for like 10 cards. He's like spade. Obviously, like the more spades that come out early, then it's like a real sweat.
That's awesome.
Big time fish.
Come on, spade, spade.
Jesus.
It's similar.
Sounds like an exciting way to do a flip for sure.
It took a long time actually.
Yeah.
I watched the whole video.
Very drawn out.
Oh, okay, so there's discarding.
Yeah. 6 on.
I like the 3-bet from Hally here, especially versus Dong.
I don't remember the game
Nice
was called
hand.
down at the lodge. They were playing some crazy
Very nice hand
games in the next
position.
game. Like they were just like making
No way
up
Dong
games.
folding. It's
Yeah,
suited.
he's
It's
always
connected.
been
Somewhat
good.
connected.
I'm
I
calling
draw
with
the
this
line
hand. I
at
mean,
Yamaha.
plays pretty well against 3-bet
Yeah,
range.
just making up
Looks
games.
like
I had
block
this one
cards.
game.
Actually, I draw the line before.
Yeah, you
I
very
draw.
rarely
Keep stacking.
dominated
Call it
those
tic-tac-toe, but,
particular
like,
cards.
Basically, I don't remember how it worked.
Pretty good
but you had a
flop
full
here for
card like
Dong.
that.
Oh, like
Yeah.
a
This is
3
a
by
board
3
Dog can
board.
definitely take it
Yeah.
down on.
Well, so the way it worked, they call it tic-tac-toe, but it started. It was 3
Hally
boards,
checks back.
Uh-huh.
and then 3 turns, 3 rivers. So it's like,
Boom,
like it's
straight.
basically kind of like PLO.
He got
like
there.
soft pot.
Unfortunately
Three boards, 2 turns,
for
3
Dong,
rivers.
Hally just has
So on the
nothing
river,
here.
whatever board got like the lowest river, that board got killed.
Acting
River
super
got 2
uninterested
boards.
in this pot.
So like you didn't know
He
which
does get a
board
call
was
here
gonna
from
get
Ace
killed.
High.
Wow.
On the river, a board gets killed. So
To have your image get called by Ace High on this board
But
texture.
Yeah.
So it's the one that has the lowest river
know he's steaming.
card,
Yeah.
not the one that has the lowest
He
card on the
checks.
board by the
Interesting
river.
check.
Lowest river card.
Yeah.
That's
That's interesting, yeah, because then it's like pure random
Pure random.
which one gets.
I kind of like that
Pure
check
random, one
because
of
he
the
could
boards.
definitely.
Act
If
like
Hally-
I had like
if Ha-
missed spades.
Well, if
or-
Hallie's got a hand like
Like
Ace Queen,
limit, mostly, you know,
he's
like,
going to value bet that river, and Hallie's shown that he can check back some overpairs
Not
on the
here,
flop,
Don.
so he might decide to go for some value on that river, and Dong putting in the check raise will put Hally in a really difficult spot there. Very creative play. Unfortunately for Dong, Hally just doesn't have much.
Yeah, finally makes a hand,
Yeah.
and then no action. Oh, we got the double straddle. Let's
All
go.
right, let's go.
Quarter, 50, 100, 200. 100, 200. You're not going to see many bigger games than this in Dallas. A few players with about 40 grand. George up a nice Honda Accord LE, and Mr. Delivery up the Honda Accord with leather seats and navigational control.
Yeah, he's got the
He's got the
he's got the
premium.
bells and whistles on
Yeah.
his.
The
sunroof.
the Napa leather seats, the sunroof,
Yeah.
XM radio
Out the way to one hand,
package,
Dong.
5-year warranty.
How did it feel?
could be a car salesman.
You know, Lauren always tells me that I could be a really good salesman because if I'm like passionate about something, man, I sell the crap out of it. If I'm like, if there's like a food I really like or a restaurant or like a movie or game, I'll be like, man, have you ever heard of this? Like, you'll love this, you know. It's funny. It's just funny you say that. Oh my, what is?
Oh, we got 1,600 on. Look at this.
Yes. Oh my God, guys, do not go anywhere. We have a $1,600 straddle.
Hold on to your hats.
We have 25, 25, 50, 100, 200, 400, 800, 1,600.
Be careful though when we do this. All the Euros see on the internet and they come.
Dong is thrilled because he could definitely get unstuck in this pot.
and this is great gamesmanship from George. And I mean, the two biggest winners. Well, obviously they're the biggest winners, right? But it's. A lot of times you see people lock up the win.
Yeah. Dong's raising it up with here with Jack 3 offsuit. He's really going for he's seizing his opportunity.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, and JD has a great shove spot here. He's essentially got like 13 bigs. You could just rip it in here with the 7s. He probably get called by Dong because he's already put 5,000 and Holiday folded the Jack 10 of hearts.
He's counting. He's like, I have 13 big blinds.
Yep. He's like, I don't think JD plays many tournaments, but I think we're going to see him shove here.
He plays one tournament a year. It's the main event.
Yeah, the main event. Yeah, he's
a fold.
Welcome to Tournament Poker, JD.
Let's see if Mr. Delivery just wakes up with it here. Okay.
What a sick spot if he did. I mean, he's sitting with 50K deep, and he's got like a little over 30 bigs.
I think it's like 19.
Pretty wild.
This Dong's like, are you serious?
And
I'm trying to take down the blinds, and you woke up with a hand here?
I mean, Dong's almost getting the right price to call with his overcard.
He needs about 26. He needs 26%, 14 to win.
I got Eric good
41. Oh yeah, you're. Oh my god.
Very close.
Oh my gosh.
No.
Very close to the right price.
One overcard.
We might see him call. That would be. This would be a brutal beat for JD. And he makes the call! Oh my gosh!
One time.
Yeah, he's running one time.
One time, he's way behind. Oh my gosh, what is going?
What do you got? Let's see.
So sick. Never seen this in Dallas this year, Moneymaker.
3 offsuit. Oh wow, this is.
Fuck you guys.
Dong needs a 4 clubs here.
Oh, my queen 6 was so good.
Wow. JD's gonna scoop a 40K pot.
Well, it's only
it's
a
like a 25 big blind
pot.
Yeah, only a 41K pot. 25 big blind.
Man, how about this?
Wow.
Man? Your first day commentating, you got all this action here.
I've never seen.
Fun game, huh?
This is the most action I've seen on the Tuesday stream. I don't know if you guys have seen. Yeah.
And honestly, the action didn't really come until Dong sat down.
This is like the old Trick Time days, right?
It really is.
800 meters above zero.
Wow. My God, what? I mean, we're not going to see that again.
Wow, what a hand.
So I think Dong put on the 100, and then JD's like, yeah, sure, 200. And now he's like, why not the 400?
Yep.
The sevens, you know?
I should have gone in there with a queen.
I will say it was all 3 the winners that put on the triple, quadruple, and quintuple straddles. So.
Yeah, wow.
3-way all in.
Everybody else.
Dong's having a brutal session here.
Oh my gosh, he's down 85K. Can he come back from this? I don't know. I mean, at some point, you just got to say, like, tonight's not my night, right? I mean, how deep is he going to go?
It's not even a pair.
Did we ever had a 100K down session? I think this is the biggest loss. I mean, Cooper, correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, this has got to be one of the bigger losses, right, on stream? Yeah. Okay. I think you're right, Moneymaker. I don't think we've ever had this big of a loss, at least on stream.
Very nice hand by it.
I'm on full fucking 9. You kidding me?
If you had that dog in you.
Yeah,
I got that dumb in me.
Coop did come in and correct us. There was that 150K pot between Steven and Bildo. Obviously, that was extenuating circumstances, massive pot. But
I got him good though. I don't know.
Biggest pot we ever had on a live stream. But
I think I remember seeing that hand on like a highlight or something.
Golly, it's such a sick hand. Dong here with a gut shot. JD with a gut shot of his own. 5 high currently the best hand. A lot of chop outs though.
Actually, I regret that. The Euros are packing their bags right now, man.
No, actually 5 high gonna be
Implied costs.
the best hand a lot of the time here on the
Just gotta
river
keep
if
it
you get the showdown.
25-50, they won't come.
I don't know, we'll put the 100 on.
No, like, I mean, not lower than that.
Yeah.
They won't join the 25-50. It's too much for
Yeah, Steven's saying don't give too much action, otherwise the Euros are just gonna come in.
If they go looking to sell USDT, you got to juice them
Exactly.
like 20%.
18% both ways.
Not low. Not low.
Oh, both ways. That's right.
Yeah, exactly.
Exit strategy.
Not low.
Dong V pipping 70%. I mean, he just sat down, but well, I'm surprised Holiday
Yeah, late night
actually
comeback.
top of the leaderboard in terms of length of play and V pip.
I was up $500. Don't listen to these guys.
Jeremy Moneymaker says, in Dallas, I've seen just one guy losing 100K plus in all the games I've played. Golly. I mean, he's headed that direction, Moneymaker. I think he's hoping he can get up into the black.
You already ordered?
Yeah, he's looking for a rally here.
Get in for sure. Nice and
I'm
spicy.
sure there's going to be some action post-stream.
Yeah, you know,
Might want to get in that game.
Yeah, Dong, good for some action. So I mean, it's tough not to root for the guy that's, willing to give all the action, make the light call downs. I'm hoping he can recover at least a little bit
When I
here.
lived in Jerusalem, I had the love of
Yeah, for
falafel.
sure.
I don't want to say mercilessly beat out of me, but
Yeah, I'm not a
you
fan.
eat the same deep fried thing, several days in a row. And
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
I mean,
I
he's
love the
definitely the
falafel,
type of player
however.
that's capable of winning
yeah.
that amount also. So it's just, he
Yeah,
has obviously very, very big swings.
Very, very similar to Trick Time for sure. It's like
Yeah.
he was either winning 45K or 50K or losing 45 or 50K.
No in between.
Jay, you taking that 1600 back?
No.
From the players like, Cashman or Hally, they tend to very, you almost see them kind of like tighten up a little bit if they have a big win, and then like if they have a big loss, they also tighten up a little bit to kind of mitigate. But yeah, you're not going to see that from Dong.
Definitely not.
Exactly.
His chips are always in play.
Will you?
If you need it.
Don't put that 400 on. Start it. Figure it. Yeah, definitely would. I would.
Put them out there. I want to see them. The second you do it, I pay the other 3.
I'm going to stack.
Look at him.
Okay, we haven't had stacks this deep on our Tuesday game in a while. I mean, there's 50K, there's multiple 40. There's 4 people with more than 40K in their stack.
Really big stacks. It's like the old days.
Golly, almost 1,000 big blind stacks.
Yeah.
In a 25-50 game.
I'm not denying action, Dong. I'm really not. I'm trying, okay?
I just gave action 4 deuce. I was suited though.
30 minutes left in our stream tonight. You got Derick and Hayden Fortini in the commentating booth tonight.
8K, 10K out there already.
Got quarter 50 100 action. I think they're probably gonna have the. I would be surprised if they didn't have the $100 shot for the rest of the night.
Oh yeah, I think it's definitely gonna be on for the rest of the night. I'm sure there'll be a lot of 200s. We might see another round of 1600 as well.
Yeah,
The way
Moneymaker's
things are
absolutely
going.
right. He says we've never had the $1,600. Yeah, that's the first time I've seen that.
Yeah, that's the first time I've seen too.
I've seen like a 480 straddle on the Wednesday game. I think it was like 510, 25, 50.
I want to say it was 640.
640? Okay.
Yeah.
It was like 5, 10, 20, 40, 80, 160. Yeah, that makes sense. The 640.
Yeah, Kim started that. She got all that going.
Wow, how did these
Hally and George just flatting here.
Both trying to set the trap?
Yeah. Wow.
Oh
no. What a hand.
Wow, we could see a big one here.
7.
These two players trying to set the trap.
Done.
Oh no!
Oh, terrible card here for George.
And it
Hally
went
just
check on the
checking.
flop. And it goes check again, and George has to bet out here, right?
Yeah, George does bet out 1100.
So much missed value. If it's just a 3-bet pot, we would have seen a massive one.
Yeah, I'm really surprised neither player 3-bet here.
They were just both trying to trap Dong. Wow. Brick River, I mean, Ace King, it just feels like the nuts here, right?
Oh, for sure. George definitely going to go for value bet here. Depending on how big he bets, Hally might just check call, especially versus an overbet. Yeah, Hally, I think, is just going to check call here versus an overbet. That's a big overbet. Almost 2x, 1.5x pot. And nice hand from Hally.
They're both trapping me, man.
Yeah, Dong even says it. He's like, they're both trapping me.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
I mean, is there ever any merit there to jamming for value with the middle set there?
Look at those hands.
I would not
set of jacks.
Not versus an overbet. I think George is really representing a narrow range there. So George has all the combos of Queen 10 in his range. So Hally has to be concerned about that.
Yeah, but if it was like a 3-bet or 4-bet pot, it would be a completely different story, right?
Oh, if it was a 3-bet pot, they would have gone stacks in for sure. Yeah. Lucky for George, he did a 3-bet pre.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm George, I'm 3-betting there every time with Dong opening and Hally flat. I mean, if I'm Hally, I'm 3-betting Dong. So.
Oh my God, no way.
Double up from it. He's on.
Oh my gosh.
Looks like we got
it on again, guys.
1,600.
Oh my gosh.
He's gonna win the last one.
The $1,600 straddle on again, the second time tonight.
I'll give it to you.
And this is like the perfect configuration because, you know, Aaron relatively shallow for this game. I mean, obviously the $100 is probably the max he's willing to put in.
Yeah, he's literally sitting on like less than 5 big blinds with his 7,300. And Hally too. It's a great spot for the short stacks to get their money in. Cashman's got a clear shove here with the 4s. Pretty sick. And Dong's just snapping with 9s.
Oh, brutal. Oh, of course.
And JD's going to get out of the way here.
No.
Brutal. Very unlucky for Cashman. Yeah.
Dude, he's been playing so solid, and he's like, he embraced.
JD's got a 4 too.
Oh,
yeah,
I didn't even see that.
Brutal.
It's obvious why.
But, I mean, it's a good standard shove there by Cashman. Hopefully Cashman didn't see JD's 4 because he flashed his 10-4 across the table.
Very obvious why.
Yeah, pocket 4.
Do we get the sweat? Do we get the sweat?
Oh boy! Wow, $1,600 straddle. I mean, these guys are in for stacks.
Do you have the old 10-4, JD?
Yeah.
This game has digressed into just pure gamble pre-flop.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
hearts too.
They are playing proper strategy here. Dong, you know, of course, making the call.
Yeah, I mean, Cashman shoving less than 10 bigs in a great spot. Lots of bet money in the pot.
Deuce of clubs.
9. 9.
Thin.
Wow, and Cashman losing a $26,000 pot.
Brutal spot for Cashman to get stacked.
You saw the look on his face too when Dong just was like, call.
Yeah. He's like, I hope you have ace king.
Ay. Daniel Mark says, welcome to high stakes, Cashman. And everyone likes to pick on the young gun.
Oh, man. Welcome to the world of Dong.
Cashman not out of it yet. Rebuying for $20,000. Oh my gosh! Wow, the post-stream list must be out of this world.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be out of this world.
It's like we got the $1,600 straddle on tonight. Oh my gosh!
Everybody else is like,
from me.
Wow, what a stream for you to commentate, man.
We've
never had this many straddles on. Like sometimes they don't even put on the straddle on Tuesday game.
I kind of want to go buy in for like 15K and try to run on my 10 bigs post-stream.
You're not usually short.
All right,
I'm sure you'd have the blessing of Ken. You know.
I'm a little short right now.
Like, you know, just make sure you're playing proper 10 big blind strategy.
Yep.
You know, any ace and small. And
yeah, let's run it. Hope it works out. It's almost like a PLO game at that point.
Cash, how much you got coming?
They're on the money bubble right now. 5K, 10K, 10K.
Okay.
So, very likely, it's going to be the 612 as the lowest level.
Yeah.
Because yesterday was 1020. It was very, very slow, I guess, towards the end.
What's the average stack right now?
392. So
that's pretty deep. 39 bigs.
Yeah.
At this
and
point. Yeah.
The average gets down to about 417,000. I've done the math.
Okay.
For every day, the average will get down to 417,000.
Okay. So we're
Obviously, I'm sure I'm not the only one that does that. Right? It's.
Oh, I.
Wow, what a stream.
Oh, I'm first.
Do you want 2-5?
Yeah, I agree, German Moneymaker. This is insane. Texas poker at its finest.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think you were picking up that lead.
The pain of the 1600 still looms. Said the pain of the 1600 still looms.
Top pair for Dong. Great flop for his hand in particular. Oh, just donks out.
Yeah, I like the lead here on this board. It definitely favors his range. Nice hand, Dong. Yeah, Dong does a lot of that. Does a lot of leading, a lot of check raising. He's just.
And when he 3-bets, he 3-bets big.
He
does. It'll be like, $100 trials on, someone raises to 400 or 300. He'll just 3-bet to 2,700. Right?
Yep.
I've seen him do massive 3-bets, massive 4-bets.
Yeah. He wants to play big pods.
And he does it consistently. It's not like he only does it with weak or strong hands. Like, he does it every time. And it's just, it puts a lot of these players in very uncomfortable spots, right? Because, like, if they're not used to playing really bloated pots out of position against, very aggressive player, it sometimes works to his advantage, right?
100%.
But as we've seen of late, it's been working to his disadvantage. But honestly, he's just been running into it hands. Just poor timing, like you've been saying.
Yeah, he's been running into some really, really strong hands.
This is making me think of. You ever play the video game Sekiro? Shadows Die Twice?
Yeah, we know you're all in good fun, Danny.
It's like pretty hard.
Super hard.
Yeah, Chris, Moneymaker, are you gonna make the flight? You gonna break your visa to come play this game?
He's gonna take the risk.
Yeah, he's gonna
try to sneak in.
Play post stream, right? No, don't make an appearance. No evidence.
Good reviews, right? So I was like, all right,
no, I don't think he'd risk that.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Because then you're just like you're like on a no-fly list, right? to come to the U.S.
This is Japan.
Can I get whites, please?
What?
That's
the episode Japan.
Yeah, it just said really big.
Yeah, Cashman has like the perfect poker name. I love that name.
I thought that was
like,
I think a lot of people thought it wasn't his real name.
I didn't think so until I saw his player's card, and I'm like, oh, that must be his name.
Cashman. Yeah, Chris, I was thinking about it. I want to play that game so much. Hey, it will be here waiting for you come January, my friend. And we will still be here as well.
Now, just so you're like, yeah, Velvet Tacos to play.
Sure, a lot of our viewers and big fans of yourself, or big fans of Moneymaker, are happy to watch you soon, coming January. You gonna make any other stops in the states before you come back to Texas, Chris?
You like it to sit there like 10
Back
hours.
around clubs, fun hand.
Actually, we really want blues, man. We gotta take them to a bucket. Oh yeah. It's like a gas station that's like almost like Costco.
Nice.
It's like a hotel.
Sounds good.
How about this? I'll take him to Bucky's. I'll take him to Windstar. And we'll fucking leave his ass.
Leave his ass.
Just like.
Great flop for Dong.
2 pair.
Unfortunately for him, no one has anything on this board. It's been really brutal for him tonight. Every time he's had a big hand, just no one's had anything at all. I mean, Aho doesn't even have like backdoor equity that he could consider barreling with. Cashman turns a flush draw. Probably gonna check call. Oh, he folds. Wow. Nice hand, Dong. Need a U.S. passport to play out.
No, I'm messing with Moneymaker.
That's hilarious. He's got to find a wife.
Holiday, you're gonna get a raise and take it. Haven't seen one of those in a while.
Yeah. This has been quite a game. Quite a game.
Yeah, I mean even in the first half, there was a lot of action in the first half. Just maybe not as big pots, but then the moment the second half rolled around, we got 30, 40, $50,000 pots. It's been quite the game tonight, and golly, I really wish this is one of the few games where I'm like, man, if we could do overtime somehow, I would totally do it. And like, obviously, you're welcome to go, but I always want to see how this game ends. You know,
sure.
like
I'm curious too.
I would be here if there was like no production and we didn't have to do anything, everything was automatic. I would literally just commentate this game until midnight, guys. I would be here, heck, later. I would do it until the game breaks, just because of how crazy the game's been. It's one of those games.
It's a wild one for sure. It's like, yeah.
You want to see Dong like make the full comeback, right? You know, like people that are stuck get up, and
he's definitely capable of it.
Speaking of Wilp and Galley, this is like you say who I trolled the most. I was literally trying to put together a carpool of Europeans to go up to Windstar on the day we knew he was there. Because he like complains about them like more than anybody, like seriously more than anybody. So we're just gonna find a day. He drove an hour up there. We were also gonna drive an hour up there. We were just gonna go play, like just like follow him around, play at all his tables until he leaves. Probably wouldn't take him. And then we're just gonna come back. I'm gonna go throw like Moneymaker, like all.
Moneymaker's a fan of overtime.
Just for the troll.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, there is, a lot of the people that work in the back, like Tyler and Cooper, they do also deal here at TCH, and I think a few of them are scheduled. Or I think both of them are scheduled tomorrow morning, and I do have to play the tournament tomorrow morning.
Go there, you're like, okay, and then like we're
need a full night's rest.
Peace out.
But yeah, if we had the capability, we had like a second shift. A second producer, or like, I would totally be down to do an 8-hour, 10-hour stream. I've told David multiple times if we want to do like a 12-hour like special stream, I would totally do it. If we somehow got enough players that are willing to play 12 hours straight, which
I think with this group we would for sure.
And actually I think the last time I had Dong on the stream, I think I overheard him say, "Is like, man, guys, we need to do a 20-hour, 24-hour stream, and because he likes playing really long sessions."
Yeah, Mr. Delivery waking up with aces here. His hot run is continuing.
What a spot here! All the action in front of you, making it 1,500 now. And with these exact holdings, it's probably just gonna get folds around. Hally and George probably not wanting to tango with the other big stacks.
Yeah, I mean, they're really deep. I'm a little surprised to see George fold there.
It might be against a specific player type, out of position.
Yeah, he doesn't want to play out of position against Mr. Delivery in that spot. I don't blame him. But nice hand there from Steven.
Hey, we found our dealer. Kevin says he'll deal the whole 12 hours.
All right, let's go.
God, let's go.
Kev Boss?
Yeah.
All right, let's go, Kev Boss.
Yeah, man. I before I knew about the 500K anniversary tournament, I was like kind of spitballing ideas like, hey, we should do like a 12-hour anniversary stream,
That's a good idea. I like that.
Obviously, I mean, I think Tyler's even mentioned, he says like, oh, I'd be willing to do the action tracking for 12 hours, but.
Do you think the viewership falls off after that long?
No, I think it just keeps going up and up.
Yeah. Especially if the game is good action, right?
Because the longer your stream goes, the more viewers it engages. Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so like it'll start like reaching further out of the algorithm. Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
It's like if YouTube notices, if YouTube
Okay.
notices that it's just been chilling in this live stream for a long time, it'll just be at the top of like YouTube live stream.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, no, and yeah. So I do remember correctly then. Dong told Moneymaker he wants a 24-hour stream.
Let's go.
Yeah, I mean,
you guys might have to trade shifts.
Yeah, I mean, we could definitely do it.
Yeah.
In like multiple like 4-hour shifts with like a guest commentator, so that me and Ben can swap off and have like 4 guest commentators.
Yeah,
if they're willing to do it for 4 hours. I mean, we might even have to find more, right? Because like 2 hours at a time.
You have to find a lot of people. Yeah.
Because I mean, even for you, right? The 4 hours it could be a long time.
4 hours is a lot for me because I'm not used to it. I mean, even by yourself commentating has got to be difficult, I'd imagine.
Yeah, and you could definitely ask Ben about that. It was like his inaugural live stream.
He did the whole final table.
He pretty much did the entire final table.
It was like 12 hours or something.
After the stream, you guys just want to go 25, 50, 100, 3 blocks?
So he's already got some experience in that department.
Yeah. I mean, I thought
I heard him say it went 12 hours.
Yeah, because the final table started around like 8 o'clock, 8:30, and they didn't finish until like 6 a.m. So, yeah, like 10 hours, close to 12 hours. But yeah, he was doing it by himself for more than half of it. Because, I mean, they got heads up at like 4 a.m., like 3 a.m., right? And it was like 4 hours of heads up.
That's insane.
I didn't even know he still had blind levels to get to.
Yeah.
Like it was...
You got to be delirious at that point. Ayo's going to come in with the 3-bet here at the ace-jack of hearts. Could see a big pot here. I don't think Dong's going to be folding this hand to a 3-bet. He does fold.
Oh, he does. Wow, I'm surprised he folded that.
I think he folded because Ayo's stack is kind of short.
Yeah,
so.
it's not worth he's not getting the implied odds there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Danny Marks says, Dom said you are not allowed to leave for the whole stream, though, even if you are losing.
That's brutal.
I mean, what if you literally have no more money? Like, you literally brought 4 bullets of like 10K.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you gotta be vouched for you know, you gotta be either able to borrow or just.
Or like it has to be a play group that you know would have multiple 10K buy-ins.
Yeah.
You know, JD, the Hallies, the Georges.
Yeah, you know everyone has the bullets, but.
Oh man, it's
no stop loss.
Yeah, it's the freaking like it's the cage, man.
Yeah,
it's like
the cage. Yeah.
We'll literally like put like a
yeah,
cage
they're trapped.
That actually
Can't
get
out.
Funny. Welcome to TCH Live, the cage.
No shit. Mating and feeding. You don't remember?
Yeah, it's like 1 in 1,000. Yeah, I remember.
Oh, Dan. Yeah, and I guess Danny responds there saying, yeah, they should have brought more.
Moneymaker said you can leave after 30K loss. All right.
No, I mean, but that's.
So you literally watch.
Oh, so you have the option to leave.
The option to leave.
Okay. Once you hit the 30K loss, you can leave now. Thank you. Thank you for giving us your money, sir.
Have a nice night.
It was like an adult like sneaking in for.
I mean, with all these players, I imagine if they do ever hit that 30K loss, they're like, well, I'm staying now. I got to get this back.
I would think so.
Don't
yeah.
tell me you've never been.
If you're gonna play in a game like that, then you're gonna be prepared.
When you see an airport, like there's someone breastfeeding, what are you talking about? Like, you mean
You know, I do appreciate these ideas. I mean, if any other viewers here have any, fun stream ideas, whether you want to do like a heads up, sit and go, or different kind of tournaments, let us know. I mean, we're here to cater for the viewer, and we'd like to know y'all's input. But yeah, that sounds like a really fun stream, like a 12-hour, you cannot leave, just cage style. Free for all to death.
There will be blood.
Royal
for
Rumbus.
Sure.
Yeah. The TCH Live Battle Royale.
Yeah.
It'd be what it would be called.
Just have that vibe.
That game can definitely send somebody to the poker hospital.
I mean, I'm telling y'all, if y'all could find the lineup, if y'all could find, the dealers for it, David, if you're listening, I would be happy to commentate that.
Don't know what it is.
And like, I guess because it'd be 12 hours, we could definitely like pre-record it, and then it'd probably be more exciting for the viewer if we pre-recorded it and then like have some editing done and then commentate over. If there's like 12 hours of footage, cut it down to like 8.
Very healthy. That's why my immune system is so.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. David's absolutely right. I forgot about that. He's saying with our new system that we're hoping to implement soon, we could have remote commentators. So like, I could just be chilling at home in bed, and then like commentate, and then they'll like zoom in you from home, or zoom in Kimmy, or zoom in Danny, or any of the commentators that want to do it. You know. So that's definitely possible. That's a good point, David. Thanks for reminding us about that.
Yeah, definitely at the strip club. Yeah.
Looks like we have a few viewers asking about a PLO stream. So we did try that a few times. Unfortunately, I don't think they did that well. So I don't think we're gonna go back to doing PLO stream. I do remember the Congress and Congress and No Limit stream mix did really well, just because like it had a lot of action.
One?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one did well. That was a fun stream to watch.
Yeah, Jedi Master Ted does bring up a good point. It would be more exciting live if we got to see the full 12 hours. Yeah, it's kind of like a full story. So.
Seeing hanging out with Danny.
Got a hand developing here. Mr. Delivery betting the turn after checking back the flop.
I think he's back next week.
And Hally calling with a pair and a flush draw.
Let's play tomorrow.
Holiday.
Works.
Every day.
So Danny, oh, you're thinking young Danny. Is it Thanksgiving break yet? No.
Moneymaker said he's getting ready for the 12-hour battle.
Oh my gosh!
There's got to be
make
some,
it happen.
There's got to be some preparation that needs to go into that.
100%.
Sure.
It'll be like a month in the making. It's like we got to figure out shifts because it definitely require John and Tyler to help because they're our only action trackers that they're trained to do it.
Yeah.
Cooper's the only one that knows how to really work the. I think him and Ben Ben has somewhat knowledge and then Tyler has some knowledge too, but Cooper pretty much runs all the audio and visual stuff for us. So. It'd be a lot of work.
A lot of work.
But I mean, if some of the streams we've seen on other live streams, if that's a tell of how successful really long streams are, I mean, it'd be really great for our channel, I think.
Why couldn't you put the 1600 on?
I'd tune in for sure. That'd be sick.
Don't give me the OE.
We'd have to like start at like noon. I'd want to start at like noon so we could end at like the prime time.
Yeah. For sure. Yeah, I think you got to start that one early. You don't want to start at 6 p.m. because then it's going to be like
the twilight zone.
Yeah.
Hey, George. 2, 4.
Looks like. It looks like they're putting on the 16 again. Aho is putting on the 16.
Aho! Hey,
all right.
Hey, this guy.
Cowboy Aho with his 5 big blinds putting on the 1600.
That guy also understands table dynamics.
This is mine and this is mine. That's
Look at this.
Yeah.
Holiday with
this one's JD, so it's.
She has like 5 big blinds.
Yeah, I would be tempted to shove that one there.
What is going on? We got the $1,600 straddle on for the third time.
That's sick.
Oh my
Super
God.
sick. And George picks up kings.
What do you even raise to? Like, it's so strong if you're raising a $1,600 straddle.
I think probably 4K, like 2.5x.
I have the KK.
Oh no!
Oh, brutal for Aho. Really,
he has the QJ.
brutal spot.
Oh man, 15K pot for Aho.
Decides to give some action, put on the 1600 and runs to a really rough spot here.
Oh. Wow, less than 1%.
Oh, man.
Ace of spades again.
Appreciate the heart, Aaron. Appreciate the heart.
Oh my God. How did you fold down? I was there for the 100K pot.
George,
the rich get richer.
Yeah, George continuing his run good tonight. Great spot there.
Hey, shout out to Aho. Really battling back down. Well, he had like 2,700 in his stack at one point. Really battled back.
Back.
Appreciate you for playing through the whole stream, Aho.
GG Aho. Really showing some heart putting on that 16.
Yeah, that was. I was very surprised he did that. You cannot fault him for shoving there with the queen jack. But, I mean, once someone raises your straddle, you got to defend it by going all in.
Yeah, I mean, he's left with 5 big blinds.
Eddie Bat with a great, nice shout out here. Hayden, they're crushing the booth. They appreciate it, Eddie.
Thank you, Eddie.
No.
Yeah.
Appreciate the shout out.
No, that's gambling.
I don't think I pulled it.
Can't do that.
Oh, it looks like.
Oh, was that the last hand? Okay, so that must be why you did.
I put it in. I put 5. Oh, the best hand in your.
Yeah, so like if my high card is the king of clubs and your high card is like the jack of diamonds, I win the high card in the hole. But if you have the better hand,
but the
then it's a wash.
suit doesn't matter.
The suit does.
If it's a tie.
Yeah, Kaiser Richard, unfortunately, you're reaching the tail end of our stream. We stream for about 4 hours. We start at 6 o'clock Central Standard Time from Dallas, Texas. So if you wanted to be able to watch our whole stream, we start at 6 o'clock. And we stream for 4 hours when we do stream.
Captain Underpair says viewers should be able to buy a piece of player action. That'd be interesting.
That'd be fun. That might be kind of tough to like, kind of accommodate for like if we have to be the middleman for all that.
He's saying, what if you're playing low? Is it
But I mean, if we figure it out soon enough, I'm sure the players would be happy to do that.
That spades.
Especially if it's like a 12-hour stream. It's like, oh, we really want to have a big sweat here.
That'd be a fun dynamic.
Ace diamonds.
All right, looks like we're going to go to the flip here. And, really appreciate everyone tuning in this evening. We had crazy action. 50K, 40K pots, $1,600 straddles, and, of course, our very special guest, Hayden. First time commentating. We had this awesome game, man. I mean, it couldn't have been much better, right?
That was sick. Thanks again for having me.
Oh, my God,
really
quads!
And George's quads, his run good continues.
Oh, my God.
When you're hot, you're hot.
Wow, what a night for George, JD, and Mr. Delivery. I can't imagine this game's going to end right now. They're going to play post-stream. But really appreciate everyone tuning in. And thank you again to Hayden for making time for the 4 hours to commentate with us, giving your insight. And I hope to have you on again, man.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I really appreciate it.
Y'all have a great night. Thank you to Tyler and, of course, Cooper. And any closing remarks you want to have for the viewers out there?
Thanks for tuning in. How many likes do we get to?
Oh, yeah, good question. I think we got to 177, so a little bit short, but still a great turnout. And really appreciate everyone tuning in, hitting that like button, hitting that sub button. And I will see y'all. We're going to see y'all tomorrow with Kirby and Poker Mama, a.k.a. Casey, commentating the Wednesday game. And I believe Kim will be playing.
Yes, Kim will be in there.
We'll probably see Hayden in the chat, and really appreciate everyone tuning in. Thank y'all.